Welcome to the turf where the best succeed. We're at the top. The 9 cup is retrieved. We got phantoms and prodigies, bandits and queens, Avengers and Ravens ready to tackle your dreams. We bring the heat and the fire, silver stars and glory. The silver stars and Nighthawks hope to ruin your story. With the Falcons and Bobcats, elite and majestic. Hit the fields, you hear a yell of one message: be the best that ever did it. Unanimous fact, you can stand a chance. If the elite don't come back, they might take it back to Texas, where the winner is crowned, where everything is much bigger. When you arrive in the town, counter the Phoenix and Panthers, or Ravens will delve in. Chance to take the spot, but there could be a rebellion. La Muerte de las Cruces face to face with the Prowler. Either way, you're gonna fight, so bring your power. Blitz, hit for the championship. WNFC, where the best exists. We hit hard and often, prepared for war. Competition in the ranks knocks down the door. We hit a blitz, hit for the championship. WNFC, where the best exists. We hit hard and often, prepared for war. Competition in the ranks knocks down the door.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, hey, whether we like it or not, we're live here. and you can get all the buttons prepared all you want. But, if you're not prepared for it, you just don't know what's going to happen and when it's going to happen. I'm Bo McMichael with the WNFC TV. Hey, glad to have us back here. We took a week off, ladies and gentlemen. We took a week off. And the most important thing, we are back 4 weeks before the playoffs start. We have 6 games on the slate right now, ladies and gentlemen. And the most important thing is it's going to be a very interesting slate. You got the Washington Prodigy against the Philly Phantoms. And then, boom, let's go over here to the kickoff of the Utah and Las Cruces. And probably the most interesting thing about that particular setup is the fact of what the records are. We have Utah Falcons versus La Cruces, who is 2-0. That's La Muerta de la Cruces. I took Latin and sign language, so do not hold that against me. We're going to go ahead and get some sound into the game and see
as well.
Oh,
power run-based offense.
But Las Cruces got the ball first. We'll have plenty of time to talk about this particular game. It's one heck of a matchup, ladies and gentlemen. It's a 2-0 versus 2-0, and we're going to see what happens. If I was a person that was willing to pick games, which I'm not, based on not only my religion, but also that I am a strong tie to the WNFC, has nothing to do with religion, ladies and gentlemen. Please understand that. We are 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And it's going to be a lot of fun here tonight on the WNFC Blitz. Go to WNFCfootball.com. You can watch all your games. Philly and Washington has not started off yet. Right now, I'm hoping they're not a froze channel. I'm going to have to double check to make sure nothing's wrong with that. Tune in and click in. We don't have another game until realistically 3 hours. In 3 hours, we have the next game that's going to kick up, and hopefully they're dealing with a lot of sunshine issues at Washington, so they're going to struggle a little bit. So if you think, hey, there's a lot of snow on the ground, it's just white because it's light saturation because they're not used to the sunshine, and that's okay. We got Las Cruces versus Utah. Both teams are undefeated here in the Pacific Division. A lot of fun. I can only say that enough. I am so excited about this matchup. The nice thing is guess who Las Cruces has to play next week? Oh, yeah. That's just the reigning champions of the 9 Cup, Texas Elite Spartans, and so they get the two teams that competed for the 9 Cup 2 years ago, and we took last year off just because we needed a vacation. So we're going to have a lot of fun here right now. I'm going to keep my eyes on the Prodigy and the Philly game. Prodigy and Philly game's huge, in the sense that we want to make sure what comes of that. But I'm going to keep showing these specific division standings here. Glad everybody could tune in with us here on the WNFC. There's a lot of football going on here on the Score 58 Network. Go to Vimeo, type in Score Sports 58 if you want to be able to find certain things. We have semi-pro football going on right now. Kickoff's about to start off with the APDFL, but right now we are deep into the WNFC. We got 6 games on tap. I cannot wait to bring you the action that's going to occur here over the next 7 to 8 hours. Everybody took a week off last week. That's all I can say is everybody took a week off and said, hey, we need a little bit of kind of a breather here because of Memorial Day. And right here, you get the whole Week 4 standings. You got Texas Elite and Las Cruces. Las Cruces is sitting at 5. Utah sitting at 2. Texas Elite sitting at 1. Alabama at 3. Rebellion at 4. You get Rebellion in action tonight. You get Philly in action. You get Vegas in action. So you get the top, or you get at least 4 teams in the top 9 in action here. Oh, that's a wide screen action. Let's see if she can hit the corners. Not enough to get to the corners at that point. Once again, I'm Bo McMichael with the Blitz. Hey, we are halfway through the WNFC season. Say it ain't so, but it is so on that part. So we'll get things started here. I'm going to let the gentlemen over in Utah take it over and do that. I'm going to kind of work on the back end and get things squared away on my end so we have a little fun. Take care of yourselves. I'll keep you updated on if anything crazy happens between the Prodigy and the Phantoms. But the marquee matchup right now that I'm going to stay with right now is this Texas Las Cruces matchup. New Mexico versus Utah here. Man, that is way far out. I would be, the one thing I'm curious about, if, you were to have a matchup between these two teams, it's all about can Utah's defense hold score. I mean, that's kind of what's going in my mind. And slight note, hats off to James Madison. Lady softball was a blast. When I can sit and watch and not turn on anything else, I just get excited about that. So with no further ado, I'm going to hang it over to Utah, and I'll be back with you in a little bit.
As Louise Bean coming back out. She's been the face of this franchise the last several years, 10-year veteran here for Utah. And it's Maya Jamison, the rookie, lined up behind her. As we see this flex bone offense, they'll go with a trap on first down and all sorts of space up the middle on the carry for Iono. Tasha Iono, good to see her back. We missed her the first couple weeks of the year as she was sidelined with an injury, but Iono with a first down carry across midfield to the Las Cruces 37. And just like that, Utah up to the line of scrimmage, trying to pick up the pace here in this first quarter. They go with Jamison up the middle. Jamison still on her feet, takes it to the 30, gain of 7. Back-to-back good rushing plays here for this Falcon offense. 2nd down and 4 here for Utah. And Bean now making sure the offense here all settled. That's Iono, receives a toss. Good blocking set up for Tasha Iono as she takes us to the 22-yard line. A gain of 9 and a first down for Utah. This Utah offense ready to roll today. My goodness, reeling off run after run after run. Just like that, they are knocking on the red zone. As the ball spotted here at the 21-yard line. 6.5 minutes to play here in our first quarter. On first down, Bean keeps it, has the option play. There will give the pitch to the 5. Touchdown, Utah. Gina Magana able to take it in from 21 yards out. And the first drive of the game for Utah ends up in the end zone. 6-0 Falcons. Tell you what, that was a well-executed option play by Utah, and the defense of Las Cruces thought that ball was going on the dive. You could see the corner kind of turn in, almost feel like, oh, yeah, they got this run taken care of. And next thing you know, it's Magana on her horse to the end zone to open up the scoring today. Utah will try the 2-point try, as they have done. Nope, never mind. Man, I got fooled. They have they've gone for 2, I believe, in every home touchdown this year. But they will come on to kick the point after. Kick is up, and it is good. 7-0, the Utah lead after Gina Magana takes it in from 21 yards out. You're watching Utah Falcons football. .6:14 left here in our first quarter. 7-0 Utah. Gina Magana with the 21-yard touchdown run. Louise Bean executing that option perfectly as Utah will try the onside, and Gallisa has it. Onside kick recovered by Sarah Gallica, and Utah will come out with the possession. What a kick there from Jessie Becklima. That was executed perfectly, and Sarah Gallica there to recover it. It's what happens when you play this Utah team. They come out and they go for the throat early. Talking with La Muerte, said, I've had a couple of slow starts this year. Well, you cannot start slow against Utah. You'll find yourselves down 21-0, and Utah here trying to make it 14. As their second drive after the onside kick, starting at the Las Cruces 40. Good pursuit there defensively. Is this play going nowhere? Gina Magana with the carry, but that La Muerte defense was ready to rock that time. Might have been Kelly Washington, a linebacker, able to run that down and drop Magana for a loss.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, just when you thought it was safe to get back in the water, we're getting ready for some Washington Prodigy and Philly Phantoms. Hey, don't get bothered by that light saturation. It's just hot in D.C. I mean, they're bringing everything they can in that situation. So understand that that's going to be something that's going to play into it. We finally got the Blitz open up on Facebook, but you always go to WNFCfootball.com to make sure everything's squared away. But should be a lot of fun here with the Blitz and the Prodigy, just to give you an idea of what's going on here in the Atlantic. This is, to me, a very important game. A lot of people, but Washington and Philly are 2-1 each. This is what we call, hey, who wins gets that 4th or 3rd seed. Right now, Atlanta's sitting at 3-1. They're realistically in 3rd place. You got Alabama and Texas sitting at 3-0. Neither one of those teams are playing right now. Philly and Washington, whoever's 3-1 is going to sit there tied right with Atlanta. So you got that 4 spots. Reminder: everybody that's the top 4 get to advance to the playoffs. So hey, buckle your seatbelts. Let's get ready for the Prodigy and the Philly Phantoms, and let's see what happens. If I was the guesser, I would say Washington should win, but anybody that has a bye week, you just don't know what's going to come out. And they'll work on that light saturation once that sun goes down, but that sun is killing them right now across the board. I've already talked to the crew on staff, so hey, everybody take a deep breath. And, hey, do we hear the play-by-play? Let's see if we can get some play-by-play action.
That was me.
Oh, hey, there's the play-by-play action. Let's listen to them a little bit.
So let's see how the
As for Utah and the Las Cruces de la Mute, I killed that name. I apologize. I just want their footage. I mean their clothing. I love it. Man, I tell you, Prodigy taking it outside, trying to old school, thinking they're going to pitch it, and that's not going to happen. But right now, Utah's up 14-0. Utah has the capability to give them a week off to prep for somebody, and the head football coach for the Utah Falcons starts sharpening his knives and forks. Okay, and the one thing I will tell you this, at the WNFC TV, I don't want to see a rematch between the Falcons and the Elite Spartans, but I don't know what team can compete against them other than the Rebellion of San Diego. If Atlanta can get their what we call stuff together, maybe, but we'll see. I'm going to let the Philly Phantoms and the Washington Prodigy take it over. Washington's live here in D.C. Let's listen to the sights and sounds of the game.
That's smart football. When you're only 1 yard away from the first down, you got to go with that hard count. See if you can get the aggressive Philly Phantom defensive line to jump and give you a free first down. Love to see it if you're a Prodigy fan. That's great. That's great scheming, great play calling, great execution by the quarterback in the center.
Under the center on Melissa.
Drop back for a pass over the top.
First and 10. Ashley
dropped it. That's a big drop, and that's Cassie Hilliard, man. As we saw last time we were out here where they played Atlanta, Cassie Hilliard is a baller, so she's not going to drop many of those wide open passes. If you're a Phantom fan, you just got lucky.
Right, myself. She has dropped it. But I like
that's a big drop, and that's Cassie Hilliard, man. As we saw last time we were out here where they played Atlanta, Cassie Hilliard is a baller.
Yeah, that is a big
many of those wide open. So hey,
right about that,
if you're a Phantom fan, you just got lucky. But you got to think that Hilliard is going to take that one on the chin and be back for the next play.
But I like the play call. Set them up. I like where they go running plays, suck them in, then you go over the top. Make up for that.
I formation. Yeah, that is a big missed opportunity.
You're right.
You're right about that, Iran. That's a huge missed opportunity. But you got to think that Hilliard is going to take that one on the chin and be back for the next play.
Number 52.
It's not Ray Lewis.
Yes.
It is Star Wright coming up with the big play for the formation. He did look like Ray Lewis on that one.
Great tackle run by number. Who's that? Absolutely.
Number 52. It's not Ray Lewis.
We need to be on the same level.
It is Star Wright coming up with the big play for the Phantom. She did look like Ray Lewis on that one.
Go right back at it. Stuff to run. Third and about 7. Ashley Clark at the helm. Split back formation. Strong be on left. The same level. We good. We good. We good. Here we go. Play right action. Back at it. 7-step drop. 7. Just a little bit more on that. At the screen play out into the flat. Maybe they would have had something.
Yeah, and that's a good play, because if that's a catch, that may go for a first down. She had a little bit of real estate ahead of her where she could have made something happen.
Play
pass incomplete to number 18. Number 18, that's Shantae Barnes, the running back from Landover. Landover's in the house.
Maybe they would have had something. Yeah, man.
Yeah, and that's a good play, because if that's a catch, that may go for a first down. She had a little bit of real estate ahead of her where she could have made something happen. Pass incomplete to number 18. Number 18, that's Shantae Barnes, the running back from Landover. Landover's in the house. To see it. 4th and 10 looks like they're going to go ahead and punt the ball. Number 1, Lindsey Walton handles the punting and kicking duties for the Prodigy. Hopefully she can pin them deep. You don't want to kick this one to the end zone, right?
No.
Right. Yeah. So with 4th and 10 looks like they're going to go ahead and punt the ball. Number 1, Lindsey Walton handles the punting and kicking duties for the Prodigy. It takes a Prodigy bounce at the 5-yard line. You don't want to kick this one.
It was IEC. Instead, it might have been A.J. Roby again. I thought it was 56, but it was Roby, 66. Coming up with another tackle at the line of scrimmage. She's done that a couple times here today for this Falcon defensive front. Say a loss of a half a yard on the carry there for Cifuentes. On second down, Brooks following her fullback, turning upfield. And how about Roby tracking that down from behind? That's the nose tackle coming out to bring down the speedster Brooks. Brooks able to pick up 4. But A.J. Roby again there in pursuit with the tackle. She's got a solid 3 or 4 here already. And it's interesting because you look at this Falcons defense coming into this game, again, 3 games. And statistically, of course, of what has been reported, it's Custis who's led the way for this Falcons defense. The leading tackler had 37 of them coming into the contest. But it is Roby who is flying around here for Utah. 3rd and 7. Looks like maybe a busted play as a penalty flag coming in here. I believe I'll hold. As, boy, close to the first down. Nice effort there by Tangaloa, but a penalty flag back here behind the play, and I have a feeling
able to get right in the face. I'm interested to see what Snead Williams, the quarterback for the Phantom, can do here. Clog that middle. Another handoff.
Playing it conservative. It looked like that was maybe a pickup of 1. And I might be looking at right into the prodigy 9. I don't think you can run the ball up to that degree against them.
I'm interested to see what Snead Williams, the quarterback for the Phantom, can do here.
2 safeties deep.
It's like another not when Big Mimi Finneman is holding down the middle like she just did on that play. Big Mimi Finneman from Egg Harbor Township, New Jersey.
To that degree, they make a play right here. They can pin them down in there, and then they can get a nice sizable kick, and maybe they can get a better return.
Yeah, not when Big Mimi Finneman is holding down the middle like she just did on that play. Big Mimi Finneman from Egg Harbor Township, New Jersey.
Here we go. They make a play right here. They can pin them down in there, and then they can get a nice sizable kick, and maybe they can get a better return. Pitch out. Special teams.
Oh, she's got some room to operate. Can they close it off? They do. It's just about a 2.5-yard game.
Let's see if they go to the air here with Tangaloa. Play action. Tori surveying under pressure. Able to get it away. Was looking there for Escoto, but incomplete. Maybe might have had Cifuentes near side, but wanted to go down the middle of the field, and that incomplete. 4th and long, and looking like this being 14-0, ball at midfield, 4th and long, and Las Cruces maybe looking to punt here. Fourth down. And we'll get a stoppage here and timeout. Timeout taken by La Muerte. We'll take it with them. 2:20 left here. First quarter, 4th down after we come back.
Put together a drive and going in. That's 2 points. Touchdown. That's favorable momentum, and you get the ball.
Yeah, because I think when we watched them against the Atlanta Phoenix, that was the difference in the game. Sustained football drives. Sustained drives was the one thing that the Prodigy could not put together. Hopefully we'll see a little difference. That first drive was positive, although, ended it with a punt. We'll see if they can put a longer drive together here. Yeah, because I think when we watched them against the Atlanta Phoenix, that was the difference in the game. Sustained football drives. Sustained drives was the one thing that the Prodigy could not put together. Hopefully we'll see a little difference. That first drive was positive, although, ended it with a punt. We'll see if they can put a longer drive together here.
Yeah, they will be able to, hopefully. And here we go, lining up. She has to kick off the ground, so let's see what they have to offer. Move them on out.
Cicadas are out, y'all, for 17 years.
Yeah, I think Melissa Foster did prove to have a big leg in that first kickoff she executed.
Yeah, but I don't know if you kick off the tee. I think it's like a straight punt. She has to kick off the ground.
Yeah, usually it is a punt. I guess these rules seem to be allowing you to kick off the tee after a safety. Did prove to have a big leg in that first kickoff she executed.
Yeah.
Looks like we've got Kiana Ford back to return. Yes, as well as Shante usually it is a punt. I guess I believe these rules seem to be allowing you to kick off the tee after a safety.
Okay.
That's Natasha Ware.
Number 19.
That's Natasha Ware, yep. Doubles as a DN and a kick. Looks like we've got Kiana Ford back to return.
No doubt.
as well as Shantae Barnes, I believe. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Swiveling kick.
That may be Natasha Ware.
Where unless
That's
it goes
Natasha
out of
Ware.
bounds. Is that a penalty?
That's a
Yes,
penalty.
it
Doubles
is.
as a DN and a kick.
And you know, that's just a smart decision on
multi-talented
behalf
right
of
there.
Ware. You know, you see that kick angling out of bounds. Like you said, Iran, special teams is the difference maker so far.
Man, every inch where unless it goes out of bounds. Is that a penalty?
So that's a penalty.
Give me yards, everything.
And you know, that's just a smart decision on behalf of Ware. You know, you see that kick angling out of bounds. Like you said, Iran, special teams is the difference maker so far.
Man, every inch should go deep. Real estate counts. Don't be conservative. Give me yards. Everything that's been done so far has been self-inflicted. The Phantom are off to a slow start. And nice day today in Baltimore, advantage of it and nice put real pressure on them. They should go deep right here. Get a nice walk outside, get some of that vitamin D in you. We always talking about going to the harbor. There's other various sites here in Baltimore that you can come see. Nice day today in Baltimore. So you know, if you're from out of town and you're here, or you're somewhere and you're planning on coming here, walk outside, know that Baltimore is some of that vitamin spot. D in you. Come by and check us out here at the historic Dunbar High School sites here in Baltimore that you can come see.
Definitely historic. Some of the names that have come through Dunbar. You got everybody from Tavon Austin to Sam Cassell. I mean, some legendary sports figures coming from this high school.
Check us out here at the historic Dunbar High School.
Reggie Williams, Reggie Lewis.
Definitely historic. Some of the names that have come through Dunbar. You got everybody from Tavon Austin to
much better kick for the
Phantom. Legendary sports figures coming from this high school.
Be something positive.
Fielded by Ware. She got the edge.
Positive. Reggie Lewis. Those go back all the way up to present day.
Wow, another big time return for the Phantom. Much better kick for the Phantom.
Again,
for the Prodigy.
Look like it's going to be something positive.
Fielded by Ware. She got the edge.
Positive like there. Look like a run of about 25 yards, and it looked like right now that they're at the
another big time return for the
yard
Phantom.
line of the Phantom.
Again, for the Prodigy.
I want to go up top there on the Phantom. I want to take risks. I want to take chances. They already had a good play, even though it wasn't actually. Looked like a run of about 25 yards, and it looked like.
Well, you know, if they are going to take that shot, it's got to go to number 81. That's Cassie Hilliard. She is their big-time playmaker. She had about a 60-yard reception for a touchdown a couple weeks ago playing Atlanta. See if she can make something happen. Well, you know, if they are going to take that shot, it's got to go to number 81. That's Cassie Hilliard. She is their big-time playmaker. She had about a 60-yard reception for a touchback a couple weeks ago playing Atlanta. See if she can make something happen.
Yeah, sandwich gang tackling by the Phantom.
Continue to be evaluated. I hope that she'll be okay. 3rd down and 2 here for Utah. Bean to keep it. That looks like a high school program here in the state. Even the same colors. That's old Bingham magic right there. A little quarterback sneak. Of course, that came on 3rd down instead of 1st, but there's nothing wrong with that. Moving the chains here for the Falcons. So we're down to 45 seconds left here in our opening quarter. On 1st down. Bean, again, the option. See how everyone just comes inside, and there's the pitch to Magana. 1st down and more for Gina Magana. Magana takes us down to the 31-yard line. 1st down for Utah. We do have an injured Falcon on the play, and this one doesn't look great. We'll step aside while they take a look at the injured Falcon. Be back after this.
Standardized spelling, be conservative down there, discussing strategy without being look like there's a penalty, so they may replay that down. They are.
It almost looked like an option route for the wide receiver, and her and the quarterback just were not on the same page.
So they were pushed back 5 yards. Bell and Clark down there discussing strategy. Oh, it looked like there's a penalty, so they may replay that down. They are. We had a penalty on that play. So they were pushed back 5 yards. That tight end, Amanda, number 45, she has great size. She looks athletic. I'm wondering if they put her in usage in the game plan. But she seems to be just a blocking tight end. You never see her go out and pass play.
Yeah, that's a good point. I haven't seen her, doing too much on it. And also they had number 1, the kicker, Lindsey Walton, was out there as a receiver. I haven't seen her play any other position except kicker since we've been out here. And I'm excited to see what she can do with the receiver position. Yeah, that's a good point. I haven't seen her, doing too much on it. And also they had number 1, the kicker, Lindsey Walton, was out there as a receiver. I haven't seen her play any other position except kicker since we've been out here. And
some assistance to get off. Hope that again is okay. She went down early in the play and did not get up. You could tell it was a leg injury, and hope that she'll be all right. Is that play incomplete as they were looking for Tina Tella? We've almost completed a first quarter, and that's the first time we've mentioned Tella's name. That's I don't remember the last time that happened. Tina's been fantastic. I'm trying to remember if she played week 1 or not. 6 seconds left here in the first. Bean keeping. Brought down here. Gain of just 1 there for Luis. And with that, the first quarter comes to a close. Good start for the Falcons on both sides of the ball as they lead La Muerte de las Cruces 14-0 after 1.
Pass by number 7. That's Ashley Clark at quarterback. Hell of a catch by number 81. That's Cassie Hilliard. But she told on this time. Big play. She shows a little shimmy in the end zone. Big time play by the prodigy. Hell of a pass. Hell of a pass by number 7. That's Ashley Clark at quarterback. Hell of a catch by number 81. That's Cassie Hilliard at the receiver. We told you she's known for the big plays. She shows up again.
Paid dirt. Not being conservative.
Man, that's a big time play. That's what I like to call a game breaker. 8-0. Prodigy with the lead. Here we go for the extra point. Lindsey Walton on the kick.
Still made a play. Touchdown. Paid dirt.
So we had somebody jump up. False start. False start on the Prodigy. We'll have to reline this one up for the kick. 8-0. Prodigy with the lead. You know what? If that penalty was against the Phantom, I would have considered going for 2 if I'm the Prodigy. I mean, I would have gave it to my big back, number 18, Shantae Barnes. Let her run right up the middle. But now that we got 5 yards tacked on, I'd probably go conservative. You know what? If that penalty was against the Phantom, I would have considered Walton got the leg. This is just a walk in the park for the kick. Hopefully, I would have gave it to my big back, number 18, Shantae Barnes. Let her run right up the middle. But now that we got 5 yards tacked on, I'd probably go conservative.
What a play. What a play. Reception by Breland Fields, tight end out of Aurora, Colorado. That's a big time play because I thought that was a fumble snap, man. They fooled me. They throw it.
They did it. Once again,
what a play. What a play. Reception by Breland Fields, tight end out of Aurora, Colorado. That's a big time play because I thought that was a fumble snap, man. They fooled me.
Yes, they did it. Once again, who is Ashley Clark and continue to play. Build fake, getting out in space.
Yeah, and Ashley Clark showing why she is such a valuable piece to this Prodigy team. I mean, she's making plays with her feet, making plays with her arm, making plays on the extra point. Man, you love to see it. So far, it's only 1 quarter, still 5 minutes to play, but she's got to be the MVP so far. Yeah, and Ashley Clark showing why she is such a valuable piece to this Prodigy team. I mean, she's making plays with her feet, making plays with her arm, making plays on the extra point. Man, you love to see it. So far, it's only 1 quarter, still 5 minutes to play, but she's got to be the MVP so far.
Oh, no doubt. And the results are paying off. I mean, the results are showing from hard work, awareness, talent.
Absolutely. Hey, so this is a big difference between this game and the last game we were on hand for against Atlanta. Fast start for the Prodigy, up 10-0 with 5:12 remaining in the first. Big time move. Caught at the 30-yard line. This is a big difference between this game and the last game we were on hand for against Atlanta.
41-yard line.
Fast start for the Prodigy. Antoinette Wise, 5:12 remaining. Showed a little bit of speed, but the Prodigy was down there covering in a heartbeat.
Yeah,
Caught it at the 30-yard line.
It was very good coverage. But it's still positive yardage. The 41-yard line. Favorable field position.
That was number 2.
So
Antoinette Wise on the return. She showed a little bit of speed, but the Prodigy was down there covering in a heartbeat.
Yeah, some coverage so they can get the ball back.
Yeah, and the Phantom are going to make a play happen and make anything happen on this drive. They're going to have to contain number 78, Big Mimi Finneman. Big Mimi has wrecked this game so far early. They're going to stop this defense. They're going to have to get a hold of Big Mimi. Yeah, and the Phantom are going to make a play happen and make anything happen on this drive. They're going to have to contain number 78. Big Mimi has wrecked number 9, Sine Williams, with a pass that is almost picked off by 2 Prodigy defenders. Have to get a hold of Big Mimi.
Bust pipes, good coverage. Favorable things happen when you are in a state.
Number 9, Sine Williams, with a pass that is almost picked off by 2 Prodigy defenders.
I think the next play they actually bust pipes, good coverage. That's interceptions, you know, you get paid to make interceptions, but at the same time, the ball's not really being thrown to you, so it's all reaction.
Yeah, and that was Ramsey, a.k.a. Pinky Deansy, who got a hands on that. She's made a couple plays in this ball game so far.
Because interceptions, you know, you get paid to make interceptions, but at the same time, the ball's not really being thrown to you, so it's all reaction.
Yeah, facts. And that was Ramsey, a.k.a. Pinky Deansy, who got a hands on that. She's made a couple plays. Lord. They're trying to get Lord involved in this game early. But guess who's there once again to wreck it in the middle of the field? That's Big Mimi. Big Mimi is not coming to play any games today.
And they haven't had any success running in between the tackles. That ain't going nowhere.
They need to try to hand off to number 4, Kara Lord. They're trying to get Lord involved in this game early. But guess who's there once again to wreck it in the middle of the field? That's Big Mimi. Big Mimi is not coming to play any games today.
And they haven't had
hey, someone from the Phantom coaching staff has to alert the team, has to alert the play caller to not run the Big Mimi side. It's just not a good idea today.
I don't think running them between the tackle all together is a good idea. What they already doing. Then they have to get on the outside.
Well, let's put in the Sine Williams right arm. Let's see what she does. Has to alert the team. Shotgun formation, dropping back. Run the Big Mimi side. It throws it deep. Incomplete. Almost picked off by number 88. Number 88, that's Keisha Kusar. Put in the Sine Williams playing with a cast on her left arm. That's what I call dedication. Dropping back.
But the reason those
throws it deep.
Is the pressure
Incomplete. Almost picked off by number 88. Number 88, that's Keisha Kusar. She's playing with a cast on her left arm. That's what I call dedication.
Oh, absolutely. But the reason those passes are earned is the pressure. That 3 and out again.
Yes. And we've got Fawcett back in to kick it. That's Melissa Fawcett. She's shown to have a big leg. And we'll have number 88. Number 88, Keisha Kusar back to receive. I'm interested to see how Kusar is able to receive this punt with that cast. We've got Fawcett back in to kick it. That's Melissa Fawcett. She's shown to have a big leg. And we'll have number 88. Number 88, Keisha. You only got one. Back got to make something happen. I'm interested to see how Kusar is able to receive this punt with that cast on the left arm.
Yeah. She's going to let it hit her chop. She's going to pick it up. You know, that was dangerous. That was dangerous.
That was.
Those are game changers right there. Solid, just let that ball sit there. Y'all already got a 10-0 lead. Pick it up. You already pick it up. You can move the ball by. That was dangerous. That was dangerous. You know, don't do anything to hurt yourself. Right. Fortunately, we didn't. So let's just take it as, you know, sweat off the brow.
Yeah, that's a lot of heart from Kusar to reach down there with 2 hands and pick that ball up when you got a cast on one of your arms. Luckily, you know, no harm, no foul. But, yeah, I think the Phantom missed out on an opportunity right there. Prodigy with the ball on the 34-yard that's a lot of heart from Kusar to reach down there with 2 hands and pick that ball up when you got a cast on one of your arms. Luckily, you know, no harm, no foul. But, yeah, I think the Phantom missed out on an opportunity right there. Prodigy with the ball on the 34-yard line. Let's see what they can do with it.
Ashley, handoff. Good stop in the backfield by number 50. Here we go for the Phantom. I lost him about 2. Handoff. I don't mind that because they've been able to stop in the backfield. Set up deep plays behind by running the ball early. By number 50 for the Phantom. A loss of about 2. I don't mind that because they've been able to set up deep plays behind by running the ball early. The capability of being able to execute it.
She has.
The capability of being able to execute it.
She has.
Out of the running game, the passing game, she has a receiving touchdown today. Gina Magana is becoming that next big-time weapon here in this offense as they throw it to Iono. And Tasha able to take this ahead to the 12, but we have a penalty flag back here at the line of scrimmage. Penalty there was on La Muerte, and it is declined. They'll take the yardage instead, or take the play instead, I should say. Set up a 2nd down and 1 here for Utah. 7.5 minutes to play here in our opening half. Bean, toss again on the option, and Magana again able to get out of one, but just ran out of real estate. Man, she is slithery as Kelly Washington came up to make the play defensively. She's down now for Las Cruces. And we've got a timeout here again for injury. Timeout while they look at Kelly Washington. Welcome back. Washington was able to
get back to a little bit of that. Iron drive punt, but it takes favorable Prodigy bounce.
About the tight end.
Looks like it'll get all the way down to about the 29-yard line.
Get something over the middle instead of just going over the top. But if over the top works, and
it's about a 45-yard punt, so it's a big shift of field. Iron drive punt, he's having a big game in the special team bounce.
Yes, she is.
Like it'll get all the way down to about the 29-yard line.
The offense and the defense takes a complete solid punt after the special team.
It's about a 45-yard punt, so it's a big shift of field. That's the Hill one, Lindsey Walsh. She's having a big game in the special teams
out here.
It is. It is a lot of knee braces out here.
Other people can make plays aside from the offense and the defense. It takes a complete team effort, and special teams has been stellar. Solid crowd out here in Baltimore today.
That's the Hilliard's big plays.
About 150 people out here the game.
It
is. Like it's going to be more.
It is a lot of knee braces out here.
By the time the end of the game, we should have a full stadium, which is always encouraging.
Absolutely. If you haven't been one of these games, make sure you search the Prodigy's Instagram page and find out the schedule. Here we go. We got an outside run. Pitch. Great pursuit. And that looks like that's number 2 on the tackle. Number 2, that is Piana Ford. Piana Ford has proven that she's a baller. She represents. You haven't been one of these games. Make sure you hometown. That's a Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. Find out the schedule. Here we go. We got an outside run. Prodigy. Love to see it. Great pursuit. And that looks like that's number 2 on the tackle. Number 2, that is Fiona Ford. Fiona Ford has proven that she's a baller. She represents the hometown. That's a Washington, D.C. native playing for the Washington Prodigy. Love to see it. Looks like we're in the wing formation. 2 backs in the backfield for number 9 quarterback. Shout out to South Phantom. That's Sine Williams. Hands off to the left. And that's going nowhere. I told you guys earlier, they should not be running to Big Meanie, number 78 side, and they still trying to do it. It's no yardage to be gained. Like we're in the wing formation. 2 backs in the backfield for number 9 quarterback of the Phantom. That's Sine Williams. Hands off to the left. That's going nowhere. I told you guys earlier, they should not be running to Big Meanie, number 78 side, and they still trying to do it. It's no yardage to be gained. We've only seen about what 3 pass attempts so far from the Phantom. Must not be a big part of their game, but if they want to put points on the board, they're going to have to open that playbook up. Number 9, Sine Williams back under center. 2 back in the backfield in the wing formation. Drop back, throw to the flat. It's caught by number 33. About what 3 passes? Pretty good. 3 passes so far. Break 2 tackles like that. That's not be a play part of their game, but if you want to put Brandy on the board, they're going to have to open that playbook up. Number 9, Sine Williams back under center. 2 back in the backfield in the wing formation. Drop back, throw to the flat. It's caught by number 33. That's a pretty good play. I'm not going to lie. To break 2 tackles like that, it's a good play for Brandy Diano. For the fifth Phantom. Yes, it is.
And at any moment, they can break open and they can watch the door, and the Phantom will never have a chance to take him at all. But if I was a Phantom,
been able to get down to about the 30, and that's where things have tended to go awry. And see if they can fix things here on this drive. 6:19 left here in our opening half. Back to I formation here for Las Cruces. Boy, that snap came in a hurry. Now how about the run here by Cifuentes? Able to power ahead for a gain of 11. That'll move the chains for La Muerte. And looked like that Falcon defense was still getting set. And Tangaloa realizing maybe an opportunity here to try to strike with Utah out of position. And that looked to be enough for this Falcon defense to take a timeout. Want to get things settled here on the defensive end. Timeout, Utah. Timeout, Falcons. I want to thank the folks at Utah Velocity Cheer. You'll be here for all of our home games. Out of the timeout, first down here for La Muerte. 6 minutes to play here in our Brooks. Nice cut. And carry there, a hard-earned 3 yards there for Waishana Brooks. Looked like that play could have potentially been more significant for La Muerte. Brooks had a shimmy and shake just to pick up the 3. As that Falcons defense able to respond well. On second down. Looking for Cifuentes, nowhere to go. Again, that might have been A.J. Roby once again for this Falcon defensive front. It was. She has been a monster up front for this Falcons defensive line, as she is just eating up this interior run game from La Muerte. Be a third down and We'll say a long 7. Tongaloa. Back to the ground. Brooks. Good pursuit on the defensive end as there is nowhere to go. Might have been Renica Aisi. Nope. I was thinking it was 58, but hard to see that number. Maybe Jasmine Teeters. Might have been, I can't tell. Hard to see, my apologies, but a great job by that defensive end forcing it back inside. Inside of 4 minutes to go. Throw here, Tongaloa under pressure from Roby. And pushed out of bounds. That might be IEC. It might be 56. As that was 4th down, and Las Cruces turns it over on downs.
Great defensive stand. Let's hear it for the Falcons defense.
So 3:40 left here in the first half. Utah will come out at their own 45. And pretty certain they're looking for points here. Lots of time to do it. 2 timeouts left in the half here for both teams. And a first down.
First and 10 Falcons.
And we've got penalty flags here. That snap looked to be, the timing appeared to be off. And a procedural penalty here on the Falcons.
That'll bring up first and 15 yards for the Falcons offense.
So it'll back Utah up here. Rather than 1st and 10, it'll be 1st and 15. Bean to throw. Oh, wide open and just missed. Lacey Mile was uncovered. And Bean, you know, that's one that she would love to have back because you hit Mile in stride and she is gone by a mile. There was absolutely no one there for La Muerte. 2nd and 15 here for the Falcons. Back to the ground. Magana. Again, the spin move in full force today. She's ahead for a gain of 7, maybe 8. So a 3rd and 8 here for Utah. They'll give here with Jamison. Maya, a couple big hits delivered by Maya. She is close to a first down. She'll pick up 7. Need another half yard, and it'll be 4th down and short here for the Falcons.
Going to bring up 4th and about a half yard. I'm betting on the line here.
Utah to go for it here on 4th down. Clock approaching, 2 minutes left. Jamison, first down for Utah.
First down, Falcons.
Contact right near the line of scrimmage. Jamison able to power her way ahead. First and 10. Still the 2 timeouts here for Utah. Bean to throw. And this will be incomplete. Set up a second down here. Intended target there was Mile. Coach Rasmussen was looking to the back judge. Wanted a call there. There was none coming. Clock stopped here. 1:49 left on the on the clock. Clock stopped due to the incomplete pass. Bean to throw again. Again looking there for Mile, and that was just a touch behind Lacey. So now 3rd and 10, and those are a couple. That last one, Bean's just trying to get rid of it, but remember the one for Mile we talked about, she would have been gone by a mile. There's a couple now for Lacey Mile where they've just been off. Third down. Tella in motion. They go trap and nothing there. Penalty flag coming in on the play late, but Kyla Casanova for this La Muerte defense was not going to be fooled on that run. And the call here will be on Utah, another procedure penalty. La Muerte will decline it with a loss of a pair on the play and be 4th and 12 here for Utah. Clock running, 1:15 here in this first half left. Fourth and 12, Bean looking to throw for Gallica, and that was, boy, pressure on Bean, maybe makes her get rid of that. And it's incomplete. Gallica the intended target. And Utah will turn it over on downs here with 57 seconds left. So Las Cruces, I would believe, probably maybe take a shot or two, try a big play here. Try to get on the scoreboard as this half closes. We talked a little bit earlier. The staff said they have come out slow in a couple games, and if you can get to the locker room here and maybe get a late touchdown here, get back to 2 possessions, see if that changes things at the half. But we'll see if Las Cruces elects to do that. Everyone gathered close here on this first down play. They'll run it. Brooks looking to get behind some of her blockers, turning back inside. Brooks still on her feet. Brooks continuing to be shifty across midfield, and Brooks going to take this out of bounds. Gain of 9 on the play there for Waishana Brooks, who got creative on the carry. And a timeout. We had a stoppage here by our White Hat. Asking to put 42 seconds on the clock. There's 33 on it now.
42 seconds left in the quarter.
A second down and 1 is, well, we got a lineman here who's hurt for Las Cruces, trying to be helped and gonna require some additional assistance. Injury here for Las Cruces. We'll step aside and be back with the last 42 seconds after this.
Those things home, are they translating onto the field? Are you properly communicating with your team? And if you're doing so, that's the championship. How you preparing? Are you lifting weights? Are you jogging? Are you really tight? And the other team gets tight. You're a little bit looser and more taking those things home because you're prepared for them onto the field. Are you properly communicating with your team? And if you're doing so, that's the championship.
My guy ran dropping jewels on you if you didn't know.
Things get tight. Hey, lady. The team gets tight. Hey, lady. You're a little bit looser and more apt to perform because you're prepared for the moment.
Great point. My guy ran dropping jewels on you if you didn't know.
Hey, lady. Hey, lady. lady. Lady in pink.
All right, Jennifer King from the shotgun again on third down. It goes up the middle to Shantae Bonds. Stuffed. She is stuffed. About a 2-yard gain before she got stuffed.
Still positive yardage.
Positive yardage, but it will be fourth down.
Nonetheless, missed opportunity.
All right, Jennifer King from the shotgun again on third down. It goes up the middle to Shantae Bonds.
7:53 remaining.
She is stuffed.
I
About a
believe
2-yard
they
gain
should have
before
at
she
least
got stuffed.
24 points
Still
at this point in time.
Positive yardage, but
So
it will
now
be
you
fourth
let them
down.
hang around.
They haven't been able to show any
Yes, sir.
consistency on offense, which is what makes me believe that the Prodigy are in control of the game. But they only really one play from being back into the game, right?
Yeah,
So now
good
you let
point.
them hang
Good point.
around.
Lindsey Walton
They
back for
haven't
the
been
punt
able to
again.
show any consistency on
Looks
offense,
like number
which is
11
what
for the
makes me
Phantom.
believe
Number
that
11
the
for the
Prodigy are in
Phantom for
control of the
returning.
game. But they only
Number
really
11,
one
that's
play from being
Leanne
back
Yobro.
into the game.
Yeah, good point. Good point. Lindsey Walton
kick.
back for the punt.
kick.
She still gets it off.
Halfway
Looks
block.
like number 11 for the Phantom. Number 11 for the Phantom. We might have a roughing penalty right here. Leanne Yobro. Did she get that punt off before she was hit?
We get no replay, but it looked like that.
Kick. She still gets it off.
Halfway block. The kicker was fair ground.
I agree. We might have a. If that ball is tipped, the kicker is fair ground. But did she get that punt off before she was hit? It looks like the refs are saying she did. The refs are saying she got that kick off before she was hit. That's an automatic first down for the Prodigy. That ball is tipped. The miscues fair ground, but did she get that punt special teams game have haunted the Phantom. Looks like the refs are saying she did. The refs are saying she got that kick off. I know you want to be aggressive on the punt block. That's an automatic hit the kicker for the Prodigy if that ball's already been kicked. The miscues in the special teams game have haunted the Phantom all afternoon. All afternoon. It's really inexcusable. I know you want to be aggressive on the punt block, but you cannot hit the kicker if that ball's already been kicked.
I don't know about that. The kicker is now on fair ground. And we're not privy to have. I'm not going to be a hater right now. I'm off like Prodigy. Sometimes you gotta by her wobbling, they gave them time to.
It looks like the Phantom coaches are agreeing with you. They're going back and forth with the refs just a little bit, trying to get to the bottom of it. But the refs staying strong with his call. It is roughing the punter, roughing the kicker. It's a big time call. Special teams miscue once again. It looks like the Phantom coaches are agreeing. Happy to see that the kicker Lindsey Walton is okay after the refs because that was a.
And Utah saying that was behind the line of scrimmage. I thought it was as well. So we'll see as the officials gather here. The far linesman was a little delayed coming in here. Maybe thought it was a typical play. And after officials discussed, they do rule that was a pass behind the line of scrimmage. And the Falcons came up with it. So Utah able to recover it. And it will be Falcons football here with 35 seconds left in the half. So that offense couldn't get back on or couldn't get on the tracks for La Muerte. And Utah now will have another opportunity to get some points late here in this first half. This is a big play offense for the Falcons. Let's see if they can get a big play or two here. 2 timeouts for Utah. Bean under center on first down. Will look to throw into the flat, and that deflected is Kelly Washington. Able to come up and make the deflection for this defense. Nice play to prevent that from getting through to Jamison. And the clock stopped with 33 seconds left. Jamison now in the backfield here on second down. Bean has the pitch, gives it to Magana. Magana out of bounds, has the first down as she takes it inside the 41 to the 40.
40-yard line.
And that'll move the chains here for the Falcons.
Scarborough on the tackle for New Mexico.
Utah getting back to that ground game. Try to go through the air here to get things going, but a couple of incompletions. Good decision here to get back to running the football. They'll throw quickly. Magana again able to corral it. Takes it to the 25-yard line. as Linnell Scarborough comes up with the tackle for La Muerte to prevent the touchdown. And with that, we'll have a timeout taken here by Utah to stop the clock with 21 seconds left. Timeout, Utah, and we'll be back after this.
That looked like a play more or less, and they had both camps covered. They had the running back covered, they had the quarterback covered, and they was able to. I like what they're trying there. That's seemingly out of the Baltimore Ravens playbook with Lamar Jackson. But
you got Lindsey Walton, the kicker, back in, and receiver. Jennifer King in the huddle still as the quarterback. We'll see if they go shotgun and try to pick up all 10 of these yards. But they're trying to get a favorable position for a field goal right now. Looks like we're back in the shotgun. Number 4 with her in the backfield. That's Sherry, kicker back a.k.a. Meet Me Gann. Jennifer King in the huddle. I wouldn't mind seeing a nice little dump off to the running back in the flat. Pick up what you can. All 10 try to get some extra, try to get more points on the board with a field goal try. Let's see what they do. We're back in the shotgun. Okay. Drop back on the shotgun. Jennifer King throws it deep. Intercepted. I wouldn't mind seeing a interception back in the flat. Yeah, that's nice. That's number 2, Antoinette Wise. She's proven to be one of the more explosive players for the Phantom on the day. She's had Jennifer King throws it deep. Intercepted. I mean, that's not the best pass, but the coverage was. Yeah, that's nice. That's number 2, Antoinette Wise. She's proven to be one of the more explosive players for the Phantom on the day. She's had some kick returns. She knows what to do, and that's just great coverage. I mean, it's not the best pass, but the coverage was excellent.
And never missed one-on-one coverage opportunity for the Prodigy to get some points. Receiver down. I could tell from here which direction the actual play was going in. Even with that, she tried to thread the needle. And a great play was made, so I never missed opportunity.
It really does. You don't want to let a team hang around like this. You know, you either got to take the Phantom out, or you play with your food comes back to get you sick.
4:57 remains. Leave crumbs on the table. Doesn't it feel like Prodigy?
So let's see if number 9. It really does. You don't want to let a team hang around like this. Can make something happen for the Phantom. They're deep in their own zone. Out, or you on their 6-yard line. Your food comes back to get you sick.
Magana in motion, speed option. Magana turns upfield, and she's in for the 2-point conversion. Penalty flag coming in here on the play. As we'll sort this out, it would be potentially.
Ray, you've been talking about this all day. You let a team stay in the game, and one play changes it. Now they're within striking distance. She's on the run. She's still going to the 40, to the 30, to the 20, to the 10, and it's a touchdown. Ray, you've been talking about this all day. You let a team stay in the game, and one play changes it. Now they're within striking distance. Huge play for the Philly Phantom. Right? Yeah, and it didn't have to be this way. Karen Kelly, she showed some will. She had the high knees on that run, too. She wasn't going to be tripped up too easily.
Great blocking down towards. That's how you don't put on a play. And now you don't receive the ball, but it's a team effort.
Yeah, and it didn't have to be this way. Karen Kelly, she showed some will. She had the high knees on that run, too. She wasn't going to be tripped up too easily.
It was great blocking down the field. That's how you don't.
I think I do. I mean, you know, Fawcett's shown she can kick good field goals, but she's been a little iffy on the kickoff. So I don't know what her field goal kicking going to look like. You go for 2, you're only down 2 points. I don't know. I like it. But, you know, I understand them kicking for the 1. I think I do. I mean, you know, Fawcett's shown she can kick good field goals, but she's been a little iffy on the kickoff. So I don't know what her field goal.
15 seconds left in the half. We'll have kickoff when we come back.
We'll see what Fawcett can do right here with this extra point. Which would be absurd. Yeah, now that would be absurd. 4:38 left. Like you said, that's a lot of time. And that kick looks like it's no good. Off to the right. And I don't know if you've noticed this, but on the sideline, we've got Big Mimi limping around on the sideline. That's number 78. That's one of the best defensive players I've seen. 4:38 left. Like you said, she's been changing things in the trenches so far for the defense. That kick looks I hope Big Mimi is okay. Off to the right. And I don't know if you've noticed this, but on the sideline, we've got Big Mimi limping around on the sideline. That's number 78. That's one of the best defensive players I've seen on the Prodigy. I mean, she's been changing things in the trenches so far.
And La Muerte will just get on this. Good half for this Falcons defense. They've bottled up the interior run. really, La Muerte's not been able to get anything through the air. And this Falcon defense also able to capitalize off a turnover into the end zone off of that fumble on the last drive for La Muerte. So first down here for Las Cruces. As Tangaloa. I formation. She'll look to throw. Dumps it off underneath there for Cifuentes. Tackled immediately. And a timeout here taken by Las Cruces with 4 seconds left. One more play to come. And we'll have it for you after this.
Opposed to how many yards that.
I agree with that 100%, man. This has been an exciting game so far. Scores only 10-6. It splits the two back to receive it. It's scooped up by Kiana. Kiana Ford scoops it up number 2. She's got some room to run. She cuts it up the middle. And she turns that into a little something. I mean, she received that all the way within her own 5-yard line, brings it back to the 30. About a 27-yard return for Kiana up by Kiana. Kiana Ford scoops it up number 2. She's got some room to run. She cuts it up the middle. Plays turn positive. She's done that a couple times. And she turns that into a little something. I mean, she received that all the way within her own 5-yard line, brings it back to the 30. About a 27-yard return for Kiana Ford. She's an athlete. She's proven that she can make scary-looking plays turn positive, and she's done that a couple times today.
She wasn't grab that joint like she was prime time. Here we go. One hand, right? You know what I mean? She was loose with that, man.
Yeah. She's an athlete. She is an athlete.
The momentum and the trajectory of the game right now. Here we go. These things have occurred. We can get once Clark stepped off the field.
Oh, good observation. Good observation. Hasn't been as many big plays for King this afternoon, but she still will be under center. So let's see if she can make something happen. The ball looks like it'll be spotted at the 34-yard line, so about a 31-yard return. That's a good observation. That's a big play. Very big. Hasn't been as many big plays for King this afternoon. So we have a timeout being called right now by under center. So let's see if she can make something happen. The ball looks like it'll be spotted at the 34-yard line, so about a 31-yard return. That's a big play. Very big play. So we have a timeout being called right now by the Prodigy. It's like Kiana Ford is on the sideline being attended to by the training staff. Hopefully this injury doesn't keep her out long because by my estimation, the Prodigy need her. They're going to be able to hold off the Phantom for the rest of the game.
Absolutely. And, you know, pointing in the right direction.
It's like Kiana Ford is on the sideline being attended to by the training staff. Hopefully this injury doesn't keep her out long because by my estimation, the Prodigy need her. They're going to be able to hold off the Phantom for the rest of the game.
There, never penalty there, right? And, you know,
in hindsight, how big is that safety earlier in the game?
Keep running the ball. Extremely. I think they should be okay because we're looking at this 8-6 game as opposed to negative plays. They still have to score a touchdown in order to be in the lead. Here, interception there, never penalty there, right?
In hindsight, how big is that safety earlier in the game?
Extremely large. Because we're looking at an 8-6 game as opposed to 10-6. They still have to score a touchdown in order to be in the lead.
All right, so we back in two-back formation. Jennifer King hands it off to Shantae. Hey, man, I've been saying it all game. Shantae Barnes runs the ball hard. Only a gain of about 3 right there.
Hey, have you ever noticed every time she's running the ball, she's falling forward?
All right, so we back in, two-back formation. She is not easy to move backwards, that is for sure. Hey, man, I've been saying it all game. Shantae Barnes runs the ball hard. Only a gain of about 3 right there.
Maybe you do it again. You put yourself in a position of she's third and short. Then you can mix your play call. Positive yard.
Yes. Yeah, the Prodigy is starting to wear down that front seven of the Phantom. To move backwards, that is for back sure. In that wing formation, two backs split behind Jennifer King and under center.
Maybe you do it
Let's see what she does. She drops back. Another handoff to Shantae.
Short. Then you can mix your play calling.
Another handoff to Shantae Barnes. Looks like that's another game of about 2.5. Back in that wing formation, two backs split behind Jennifer King and under center.
Which is very manageable.
Let's see what she does. She drops back. Another handoff to Shantae.
So you can mix it up. You can go with a
another handoff to Shantae Barnes. Looks like that's another gain of about 2.5, 3 yards. You can. You just pick up 3 yards 2 times in a row. You could easily pick up 4 right here. Let's see what they do.
To me, again, I like play action territory because they have to honor it. You can go with one safety deep over the top. You can try a big play. You can even run the ball.
Split backs again. You can. You just pick up 3 yards 2 times in a row. You could easily pick up 4 right here. Let's see what they do. Number 4, that's Sherry, a.k.a. Mimi Gant. Gant gets a gain of about 2 yards. Jennifer King sitting to the sideline. Let's go for it. Looks like, look like she picked up the first down. The handoff. Looks like she picked up the first down. I didn't think she got that close, but hey, she picked up the 4 yards necessary to move the chain. Gant gets a gain of about 2 yards. Jennifer King signaling to the sideline. Let's go for it. Looks like, looks like she picked up the first down. Looks like she picked up the first down. I didn't think she got that close, but hey, if I'm the Phantom, I'm wishing we had replay challenge on this. But nonetheless, first down. First down, we got our formation. Jennifer King in the back. Play action, drops back, rolling to the right. Throws it. Oh, Phantom, I'm wishing we had replay. Good idea. Try to get the pass to number 49. That's the big tight first down. Bree Lynn Fields, the 8-year veteran out of Aurora, Colorado. Unable to come up with the pass. Back, play action, drops back, rolling to the right, throws it. Oh,
I didn't know she had that burst.
Good idea. Try to get the pass to number 49. That's the big tight end, Bree Lynn Fields, the 8-year veteran out of Aurora, Colorado. Great observation. She was able to extend that play when it looked like there was a fire around her. She was able to escape.
I didn't know she had that burst in her, and she still kept her eyes down.
2-11,
almost down to the 2-minute warning for the first half.
Yeah, great observation. She was able to extend that play when it looked like there was a fire around her. She was able to escape. I believe that was a holding penalty.
2-11. Almost down to the 2-minute warning.
I believe that was a holding penalty. So now we're looking at a second. It's like we had a penalty on the Prodigy first down. We're looking at a 1st and 15. 5-yard variety. 1st and 15. So you got to pull something out of your bag. You don't want this drive to be cut short, especially when the Phantom was a holding penalty.
I would run here.
I believe that was a holding penalty. So now we're looking at a second, replaying first down. We're looking at a 1st and 15. First, and we're looking to do the end around. You got to pull something out of your bag. Kiana Ford was back on the field, cut short. But we have a false start against the Prodigy. Maybe Ford moved a little too quick to receive that end around. That's another example of the Prodigy shooting themselves in the foot end around. If you're a Prodigy fan, it's got to hurt to see that because now you've got 1st and 20. Start. You got 1st and 20, and you've got to get all the way down moved a little to the opponent to receive that 47-yard line. So hey, a lot of ground to be gained if you want this first down. That's another example of the Prodigy shooting themselves in the foot. If you're a Prodigy fan, it's got to hurt to see that because now you've got 1st and 20. You've got 1st and 20, and you've got to get all the way down to the opponent's 47-yard line. So hey, a lot of ground to be gained if you want this first down.
Make sure that we win the game down.
Okay, we did. We got the same play running to the opposite side. She almost got the edge, but she would have needed one more block. We was unable to get it. That's Kiana Ford on the handoff, on the end around handoff. I do like the play call. But you got to stay in bounds and keep letting that clock run in this situation. We did. We got the same play running to the opposite side. She almost got the edge, but she would have needed one more block. We was unable to get it. That's Kiana Ford on the handoff, on the end around handoff.
Y'all have to.
I do like the play call. But you got to stay in bounds and keep letting that clock run in this situation.
Awareness.
Yeah, good point. It definitely goes both ways. So we'll see what they want to do. Do the Prodigy want to get aggressive here, or they want to go ahead and just take the conservative route, get out of this half with no harm done with a 4-point lead? 1:46 on the clock. Looks like we're back in the shotgun. Extra blocker on the field is number 49, Breland Fields. So we'll see what they want to do. Do the Prodigy want to get aggressive here? Dropping back is Ford. Just take the conservative rush is coming. She evades the rush. She gets to the outside. Can she make a pass? No. She will be sacked.
Shotgun.
She will be sacked by number 2. That's Antoinette Wise. I mentioned that Antoinette Wise has been making plays all over the field. That's the same player that had the interception. You get a sack and interception. She evades the rush. She gets to the outside. Can she make a pass? No. She will be sacked. She will be sacked by number 2. That's Antoinette Wise. I mentioned that Antoinette Wise has been making plays all over the field. That's the same player that had the interception. You get a sack and interception in the same game. You're approaching defensive player of the game territory. They've got 3 remaining. You would think they would be calling a timeout right now, but instead they let the clock run.
I would take all day and tomorrow if I were the Prodigy. Why are they not calling a timeout? Why the Phantom not calling?
So let's see what they do. You got to expect the point. They've got just the handoff right here. I mean, I think they would be calling a timeout right now. 3rd and very long run.
I would take all day and tomorrow.
3rd and about 40 yards. You don't see these too often. 3rd and 36. Let's see what they do. You got to expect the.
That's crazy, man.
Just the handoff right here. I mean,
go off the clock.
3rd and very long.
2 full years. Go off the clock before they
3rd
call
and about 40 yards. Yeah, you don't see these too often. 3rd and 36 to be exact.
It was 2 minutes. No, it was 1 minute. Crazy, and something like they let 2 years 48 seconds go off the clock. It's 46 seconds remaining. When they sack them, go off the clock. All of that before they call timeout. Now they still have a 3rd down and a 4th down. It was 2 minutes. You don't need the timeout for offense. You need timeouts on defense. 48 seconds left. So they're playing back into the Prodigy. When they sack them and they let all that time lapse. Now they still have a 3rd down and a 4th down. And they could have been so they can go lick their wounds. You don't need the timeout for offense.
Well, you know one thing, if you're the Prodigy right here, you got to make sure you secure
so they're playing back into the Prodigy.
Snaps have been a problem today. We've seen snaps over quarterback Jennifer King's hand. We've seen some very unclean exchanges between center and quarterback. You got to start from the bottom. The first player to touch the football in a football game is the center. Need a clean snap right here.
Absolutely.
The snaps have been a problem today. We've seen snaps over quarterback Jennifer King's hand.
Get up under
some
center.
very unclean exchanges between
She's
center and quarterback.
Solid protection.
You got to start from the bottom. The first player to touch the football in the football game is the center. Need a clean snap right here.
Absolutely. Evading the pressure. What is the real issue? She still with space. Good protection thus far. Eliminate the space. Get up under center. There go King.
King drops back. She's rolling out. And smartly throws the ball away. Looks like we also have a penalty. We have a penalty. Who is it on?
She's still with good protection thus far. You might see it a little different than what I just said.
She's rolling out.
Every time she goes
and
back
smartly
to pass,
throws the ball away. Looks like we also have a penalty.
Flat, she had
we have a penalty. Who is it
wide
on?
Open, but it was so much pressure. She's just looking to get rid of the ball and get it out of her hand. She might see it a little different than what I just said. She's frustrated. Every time she goes back to pass, I think she's starting to feel the pressure. Right there in the flat, she had Clark wide open, but it was so much pressure. She was just looking to get rid of the ball and get
Looks
it
like we had an illegal man downfield penalty. That was, of course, declined by the Phantom. Yeah, I agree.
Today's a great day to hold hands and walk the park. It turned into a beautiful day, y'all. It's breezy out here. It feels absolutely magnificent.
Looks like we had an illegal man downfield penalty. That was, of course, declined by the Phantom.
And sit outside. Today's a great day to hold hands and walk the park.
It is definitely a great day now, especially with the breeze coming in, the clouds that finally block the sun. We're not burning up out here anymore. Lindsey Walton back for the punt. For the Phantom, it's number 4 back to receive. It is definitely a great day now, especially with the breeze coming in, the clouds that finally block the sun. Takes a Phantom bounce out here
get away.
Lindsey Walton back for the punt. Get away from that. For the Phantom, looks like it'll be 4 down at the 46-yard line of the Prodigy. Good field position for the Phantom. Good punt. The Prodigy left him in the game. Only down 4, 26 seconds remaining. Can they get the lead going into halftime is the question.
We spoke about.
Looks like it'll
in
be
this situation
down at the
46-yard
line of the Prodigy. Good field position for the Phantom. The Prodigy left him in the game. Only down 4, 26 seconds remaining. Can they get the lead going into halftime is the question.
We spoke about. Shotgun.
Williams back, drops back, rolls out to the right. She is sacked and she fumbled. Sack, fumble. Sack, fumble. Who's on top of it? Big Mimi's pointing to the Prodigy. Let's see. Prodigy come up with the fumble. Who was that? Who was that jumped on top of it? It looks like it might be the captain. And she fumbled. Sack, fumble. Captain. Sack, fumble. Who's on top of it? Big Mimi's pointing to the Prodigy. Let's see. Prodigy come up with the fumble. Who was that? Who was that jumped on top of it? Tight end, but sometimes it looks like it might be the captain. She recovers. It looks like it's the captain. Looks like it was number 22 with the sack. That's the captain. Ramsey Deemsey, a.k.a. Pinky. The linebacker out of Silver Spring, that's Alicia Johnson. She doubles as a tight end, but sometimes she plays on the D-line. She recovers the fumble. Looks like it was number 22 with the sack. That's the captain. Ramsey Deemsey, a.k.a. Pinky. That's the linebacker out of Silver Spring, do a little too much, I think.
I'm going up top. Going up top. Being able to make a play.
What they do, you know it's got to go to Cassie Hilliard, number 81. I love to see a big shot right here. This is when you can catch a team off guard. You can catch them loafing, as I like to say. Yeah, that's what happens when you're trying to do a little too much. Shotgun formation. King on the quarterback. They run in the option. She pitches it back. But it's a fumble. I love to see Shantae Barnes hops on it. Shantae Barnes saves the Prodigy. That's an errant pitch by Jennifer King, though. Shotgun formation. There's no reason to pitch that in that situation. They might just want to fall on the ball. She pitches it back. Live to fight another down. But it's a fumble. Looks like we're going to halftime. Shantae Barnes hops on it. 10-6. Shantae Barnes saves the Prodigy. That's an errant pitch by Jennifer King, though. There's no reason to pitch that in that situation. You might just want to fall on the ball, count your losses, live to fight another down. Looks like we're going to halftime with the lead 10-6 for the Prodigy.
The game continued to go along. They continued to make mistakes that hurt themselves, and when they did that, they allowed the Phantom to get back into the game. Now we had a 10-6 game where they are still in control because you are in the lead, so there's no need to panic. There's no game continued to go along. They continued to make mistakes that hurt them of a game that when they did that, they allowed the Phantom to get back into the game. So, and now we have halftime. Make sure you guys come back and check in with us for the second half. Still in control. I think we have a word from our sponsors coming up, so tune in. There's no need to panic, but you did limp into halftime of a game that you were in total control of.
Yep. So, halftime. Make sure you guys come back and check in with us for the second half. I think we have a word from our sponsors coming.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, glad to have everybody with us here on the Wnfc TV network. We got both teams at halftime here on the live, but hey, that doesn't mean we can't talk a little trash. I'm all about talking a little bit of trash, and if I could wire my cohort, Craig Chapman, into this, we could talk a little bit trash together. But we won't do such a thing, and we'll have a little fun. The rankings, ladies and gentlemen, when you look at the rankings, through week 4, we took off week 5, and we have the Texas Elite Spartans sitting at 1, Utah sitting at 2. Everybody seems to copacetic. Alabama Fire sitting at 3, Rebellion sitting at 4. That Las Cruces, after this butt whooping that they're getting from the Falcons, everybody's going to rethink a little bit, and that's quite all right. Atlanta is on a bye. Philly is doing a great job against the rephrase that. The Prodigy is doing a great job against the Phillies, so that's going to cause that to go into flux. And then realistically, everything else is chaos. And I say that between the starting of the Vegas Silver Stars, KC, Seattle, Denver, Houston, Florida, Oregon, Mississippi, Phoenix, LA, and Carolina and Nebraska. The nice thing is we have a lot of these teams that are in action tonight. One game that we just were able to confirm, Mississippi and Houston, is going to be a clean stream. So tune in if you're a fan of the Mississippi Houston game. Don't hesitate. Let's have a lot of fun with that. We got Craig Chapman calling that game. He's allowed to bring boredom and intrigue at the same time. I don't know how that happens. That's like Sherlock Holmes hanging out with Watson. So it should be a lot of fun. He's sitting there listening to me talk, which is even better. So hang in there with us on that part. We are at week 5. And if I had an opportunity, and I might be able to bring this up here real quick. Nope, I can't bring that real quick. Let me see if I can bring this one up real quick. It says week 5 here. If we were to show week 1 through 5 highlights, oh, hey, look at that. Week 1 through 5. This is week 1 highlights. And if anything Texas Elites have proven is that they can run. And they do a great job. But I will say this from a Utah and Phoenix. Phoenix says, I'm going to take it to his house. And somebody hit on the super speed to let her finish that out. Right now we have the Carolina Queens taking on the Philadelphia Phantoms. Philadelphia said, I'm going to take it up. And, hey, if I'm a defender, can I run it 70 yards the other direction? The answer is yes, I can, and give her 7. And Atlanta says, hey, how can I lose a game? Let me throw it to this wide-open D linebacker and 30-yard INT on the other end. Week 2, we have a wonderful Carolina game, all in red against the Philadelphia Phantoms, where she says, I'm going to take it to the yard if I'm Philly. Why not? I do enjoy hot dogs, so I'm going to take it to the yard. Houston versus Nebraska. Houston's already up 22-0. Let's add on 7 right now. Mississippi trying to figure out the Atlanta Phoenix, and Atlanta Phoenix says, I'm going to end this idea and close this piece. Week 3 kicks in. Seattle and Oregon. Seattle says, hey, I can catch a 40-yard touchdown pass just like the best of them. Give me 7. Florida Avengers versus Carolina. We didn't see this, but boom, Florida Avengers outside touchdown. Give them 7. Win the ball game right there. And Oregon says, hey, I'd like to take it to his house. it didn't serve much. Seattle was still able to become out victorious here against that. But the Phoenix, San Diego said, I'm rumbling, stumbling, going about 60 yards, and I'm going to bang my head onto the goalpost. No, to the outside. Rumbling, stumbling, touchdown. It's just a good review here. Week 4, last time we were able to see the WNFC in action, Oregon said no. Las Vegas Silver Stars in for the touchdown. A storming day in Houston and Kansas City. Kansas City said, hey, can I just get in the end zone? Not right now. Florida says, hey, it's good that I just showed up in red, white, and blue. No, that's not acceptable. And right now, Alabama's trying to take it to the streets against Philly and getting in there for the score right there. As you can see, the domination occurred. Kansas City says, hey, we might have gotten for a loss right there, but we're going to drop the dime in for the score. And right there, Las Vegas is trying to find what we call the pickle in the barrel, all the way for about a 40-yard gain. And one of my favorite scores here is Alabama. I love a pick six. Anytime we can get a pick six into the game, let's give it to them. Atlanta does a reverse with a pitch, and she has taken it all the way down to the 40, the 50, going back to the 40, the 30, the 20. Oh, she gets snagged down by the 25. Right there, Denver Bandits are trying to get 7 against the Phoenix Prowlers. Houston's trying to find a big screen action all the way down to the 30, the 20, the 10, all the way down to about the 10-yard line. Week 4 had a lot of action in play here. And you know what? You got to love when Philly said, hey, we're going to grab this and take it to the house for 6. And that was a great, down 20 to nothing and still be able to take that. Prodigy trying to find a way to get in there, and they get in to score, increase the lead to 21-14. Denver Bandits against the Phoenix Prowlers, and they're finding a way to push there at the 30. Oh, the 35, the 20, the 25, the 20. Oh, got the sniper in the jungle here. And 70-0 whooping that Nebraska exuded from the Texas lead opened up with a kickoff that realistically went 70 yards for the 7. And just like that, while I'm talking, Phoenix was able to score. Denver, hindsight over the LA Bobcats to increase that lead. Number one play. The reason I say it's the number one play is I just love, hey, I'm breaking the bounce. Boom! All right, here we go. And we start back. So with no further ado, we will start back with the good old-fashioned Utah Falcons.
Where they allowed the Phantom to get back into the game when they had a big.
Raquel Cali for the point after. Hold is good. Kick is up, and that just curled outside. 32-0, the advantage for the Falcons. 9:18 left here in the third.
More fireworks like we had in the first. I think it was one of the more exciting games we've seen since we've been on the telecast.
Absolutely. It's getting better, y'all. Trust and believe it. I was just telling the fans and the listeners and the viewers how the game went in the first half. And
second half, I'm expecting some more fireworks like we had in the first. I think it was one of the more exciting games we've seen. Ooh, that's a collision.
Absolutely.
That helmet,
it's getting better, y'all. Trust and believe it.
Number
I was
2
just telling the fans and the listeners and the viewers
She's been making
how
plays
the game
all
went in the
day.
first half, and we're
That
kicking
is
off
Antoinette
now to
Wise,
the
but
Phantom.
she has not been in a
Intercepted.
collision like that one. She has
Big
not.
That looked like helmet to helmet.
Ooh,
That
that's
was
a
number
collision.
14
on the
Is
hit.
that helmet to helmet?
Prodigy. Number 14 is
my.
Jerea
Number
Clark, 2
She might be
of the Phantom.
concussed.
She's been making plays all day. That is Antoinette Wise, but
That's
she
a
has
big
not
hit
been in a
right there,
collision
man.
like
That's-
that one. She has
Yeah,
not.
that looked like helmet to
Dare I
helmet.
say it, and that was number 14 on the hit for the
Absolutely.
Prodigy.
That was my
Number
Will
14
Smith.
is Jerea Clark.
No, might be concussed.
Tell the truth.
Man,
Tell
here
the
we go.
truth.
Let's get a stop here for the Prodigy. Let's see if they can get
That's
a
a
3
big
and out,
hit
get
right
the ball
there,
back,
man.
get back on offense, and maybe
dare I
King
say
can
it, that's an NFL quality collision.
move them down the field and get some positive yardage and some points on the board. No.
Nate Williams in the shotgun, single back lined up behind
Man,
her.
here we go. Let's get a stop
Number
here
3,
for the
Carmen
Prodigy.
Henson.
Let's see if they can get a 3 and
Hand
out, get the
off,
ball
the
back,
fake.
get back on offense.
She
and
is
maybe
running for the
King
sideline,
can
looking for the edge, chased down by
move
number
them down the
69
field and get some
and
positive
pushed
yardage
out of
and
bounds.
some points on the
Number
board.
69, Benita Rousset from Mount Rainier, Maryland, with the stop, forcing her out of bounds.
Lumbering again. Quarterback lumbering
She is
again.
running for the
I don't know if
sideline,
she's the
looking for
most
edge,
graceful
chased
runner,
down by number
but she will run.
69 and pushed out of bounds.
She will run.
Number
She's not afraid to
69,
take off. No, she's not.
Benita Rousset from Mount Rainier, Maryland, with the stop, forcing her out of bounds.
Lumbering
down.
again. Quarterback lumbering again. We looking at right here, so that was about a pickup of 1, but she will run.
She will. So let's see
She
what they
will
do
run.
here. She's not Second and 9.
No, she's not.
Nate Williams back in the shotgun.
Aside from that one play, the Prodigy defense has been very
Second
solid
down.
this afternoon. About 9.
Yes, sir.
We looking at right
Bianca
here, so that was
Williams
about
in the
a pickup
backfield
of
with number
1.
9, Nate Williams. Gets the snap.
let's see what
it's
they
a
do
handoff
here.
to Bianca
Second and
Williams.
9.
She runs. Williams. She stopped in the shotgun.
Who is it?
You know who it is.
Aside from that
I've been
one
talking
play, the
about her
Prodigy
all
defense has
game
been very
long.
solid this
That's
afternoon.
Big Mimi. Yes, hey, Big Mimi.
43 left in the third quarter.
Here's the toss. Regina. How about the pursuit of Custis? We talked about her, one of the top tacklers in the league coming into the game. And I think the first time that we have called Holly's name is great pursuit there to bring down the ball carrier for a loss of 4 on the play. So it'll be a 2nd and 14 here for La Muerte.
I want to thank the officials for doing a great job and our volunteer chain gang. Let's hear it for our chain gang.
Tangaloa gives this off. Cifuentes up the middle. Pick up 4, maybe 5 on the carry.
Ball be spotted on the 32-yard line. That'll bring up.
Will help get back some of those lost yardage from that first down play. Set up a 3rd and long coming up here for Las Cruces. Have to get to the 40-yard line to move the sticks. 7 minutes left here in our third. They give it to Brooks. Oh, nice cut there by Brooks. Still fighting for extra yardage. She'll pick up 7, maybe 8 yards on the carry. Be just a yard short of that first down. But a nice carry there for Washana. 4th and 1. La Muerte coming in
4th and inches.
here to go for it.
New Mexico going for it.
I formation. I was looking for the hard count there. Surprised we didn't get any whistles. And then that ball came out. And Utah may have it. Boy, that looked like a bit of a broken play. And Tangaloa trying to just make it work. Ends up losing the football, and Utah recovers.
Fumble recovery by the Falcons.
So Utah ball with 6:10 left here in the third. The Falcons coming back out to start the drive in Las Cruces territory. Luis Bean on the sideline. And it will be Gallica coming in here under center for the Falcons. We just mentioned, at what point does that happen? And looks like it's now. First down for Utah. Gallica audibling. She'll toss here to Magana. Good blocking near side. Gina pushing ahead. First down for Utah as Gina able to pick up 11. Chunk runs today for Gina Magana.
Sarah Gallica in at quarterback. Remember in the first half, she made a couple great plays on the other side of the ball.
Because it's happening so fast.
Penalty.
But the play was all the way up there before he actually threw the flag. So either he had a delayed reaction, or it seems to me it was a call that maybe just ain't need to be called because it had no real effect on the play itself.
Right.
But the play was all the way up there
Nonetheless, it
before he actually threw the flag. So either he had a delayed reaction, or it seems to me it was a call that maybe just ain't need to be called because it had no real effect on the play itself.
Her work cut out for her. It back under center. Nonetheless, it back split.
Third down?
Second down. Second down. Now they're looking at about 24.
That looked like encroachment. Free play. Free play. Oh, my gracious, behind her.
Her work cut almost out hit Cassie Hilliard in the middle of the field. The wide receiver out of Woodbridge.
Third down?
VA.
That was a free play, though.
It was a free play, but hey.
Gain of 8.5. And again, we'll move the chains.
Down to the 16-yard line of New Mexico.
First down for Utah. They give it with Jamison. Brought down that time by Amber Casanova. After Jamison able to pick up about 4 yards on the play.
Casanova with the stop for New Mexico.
As we approach 4 minutes to go here in our third. Again, Jamison up the middle. Has the first down as she takes it to the 6. And it'll be first and goal. Got an injured player on the field here for Utah. Well, this might be Jamison. And looks to be potentially a cramp here. Injured player. We'll step aside and be back with first and goal after this.
Now you're back at third down and about 17. So right here, you're gonna have to make a play through the air if you expect to pick up this first down. We haven't seen any explosive runs yet. Shotgun, King running the ball, runs into a defender, gain of about 2.5, 3 yards. I give her 3.5 yards on the play. That's a different dimension of King's game. We usually don't see her take off with the ball. She tries to get it out, running the ball. I like what she can do in the running game. Maybe they should go gain to that a little more off. 2.5, 3 yards.
They've been running that read option, but
3.5 yards on the play.
They must have had the game plan and watched some game tape because they have been unable to suck them in order to be able to hit that pitch out to the running back. They've allowed King to dive in and just pick up maybe 2 or 3 yards. No big game, but no real burst of play. They've committed to the fact that we're going to take the running back out, suck them in order to be able to hit that pitch out to the running back. They've allowed King to dive in and just pick up maybe 2 or 3 yards. No big game, but no real burst of play. They've committed to the fact that we're going to take the running back out, and she has to make a play.
Good punt all the way down to the 20-yard line. It's taken by the 41.
She's going to throw the penalty. That's a penalty. That's an illegal block.
Yeah, well, there was a block in the back.
All the way back there.
Against Cassie Hilliard.
I don't know about that. I don't know about. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like he's getting involved. He's gonna throw the penalty. That had any effect
That's
on
an
the
illegal
play.
block. Yeah, well, there was a block in the back. Anytime you hit in the back, Hilliard. I was always taught as a blocker. If you can
I don't know about. See, these are what I'm talking about. Like he's getting involved. That's not a play that had any effect on the play.
It didn't. It didn't. But anytime you hit in the back,
slows the pace of the game down.
I was always taught as a blocker. If you can see the name on the back of the jersey,
don't touch
him. Don't hit them. That'll back them up inside their own 20-yard line, deep in their own red zone. Looks like the ball will be starting around about the 9-yard line. The ball will be around the 9-yard
so that would be a penalty.
Let's see what the Prodigy defense can do. Back them up.
And here's where they capitalized last time. They got 3 and out.
For the Falcons. Kick is up. And this kick is good. 39-0. All Utah. Here is a lead La Muerte de las Cruces.
In the third quarter, I want to remind you that New Mexico came into this game.
You love to see it if you're a Prodigy fan. The Phantom starting within their own 10-yard line, starting at their own 9-yard line.
Big Mimi.
You have big
standing.
You know what time it is. It's Big Mimi time.
Calling shots.
You love to see it if you're a Prodigy shotgun. The Phantom starting within their own 10-yard line, starting at their own 9-yard line.
Safety. Big Mimi. No, it ain't.
Hey,
standing.
Yes, you know what time it is. It's Big BB time.
Calling shots.
That's Camille Calhoun shotgun from the good old Bowie, Maryland. Shout out to Prince George's County.
Camille got safety. A nice, following. No, it ain't.
Camille got a gang in the audience for you. Love to see it. By number 43. That's Camille in the background. That's from the good old Bowie, Maryland. Shout out to Prince George's players of the Prodigy.
Camille got a nice following too.
Camille got a gang in the audience for you. Love to see it. You can hear him in the background. That's the Camille Calhoun fan club. I think the strength of the Prodigy defense is the 2 big girls in the middle. I've been doing a lot of talking about Big Mimi today. She has been balling out, but we cannot forget about Amanda Walker, number 7. I think the strength of the Prodigy defense is the 2 big girls in the middle. I've been doing a lot of talking about Big Mimi today. She has been balling out, but we cannot get in there, pump fake, thrown across the middle, incomplete. Amanda Walker, the Phantom.
Dangerous.
The coverage by number 42. Tiante Baylor, the linebacker, the rookie out of Silver Spring, Maryland. Get in there, pump fake, thrown across the middle, incomplete.
That's what they had.
For the Phantom.
That was dangerous. Over the middle, too many hands, too many things can happen wrong in order to make that type of play actually work on your side of the field in that type of field position. That's what they had. They keep calling plays like that. That was dangerous. The Prodigy over the middle, make a play too many hands, too many things can happen wrong in order to, as a result, make that type of play actually what the Phantom are on your side of the field and how they're playing field position. They keep calling plays like that.
Shotgun for Sine Williams.
The Prodigy are going to make a play with
man-to-man coverage. 3-strap drop, looks to the flat, throws the ball
as a result
into the end zone, but that
of what
looks
the
like
Phantom are actually calling and how they're playing.
I think there was a little bit of illegal contact in the backfield. All right, shotgun for Sine Williams. Let's see what she can do with a single back with her.
Man-to-man coverage.
3-strap drop, looks to the flat, throws the ball into the end zone, but that looks like there's a penalty. That may be on the Prodigy right there.
Come on now.
There's a little bit of illegal contact in the backfield.
Did you see that?
I did.
Did you see roughing the pass?
I saw that one. They got to her a little late. A little too over-aggressive for the Prodigy D-line. Like I said, the interior is the biggest bright spot for the Prodigy. Their pass rush has controlled this game.
I don't want to be overly critical, but that right there is unacceptable.
I saw that one. They got to her a little late.
At
a
that
little too over-aggressive for the Prodigy D-line. Like I said,
you got them backed up, negative play. They have to punt. You already scored. Just leave her alone. I don't want to be overly critical, but that right there is unacceptable.
Yeah.
Now they got to see if they can do it again. At that point.
That's an automatic
because you got them backed up, negative play. 10-6 Prodigy. You already scored. Just leave her alone.
Number 21 will be dropped.
Now they got to see if they can do it again.
By Big 52.
I want, oh,
Big 52.
Yeah.
That's Alicia
Got to see
Johnson.
if they can get 3 and
She
out
doubles
again.
as a tight
10-6 Prodigy.
Sometimes the backfield pitches. Number 21. Also helping to make that play. Number 21 will be drop. Number 19, Natasha Ware, defensive end. Big 52. Out of Barber County, Big 52. Alabama. That's Alicia Johnson.
5:30 remaining in the
she
third.
As a tight end.
10-6 Prodigy up on the Phantom.
Also helping to
Ball
make that play.
What would you say that is?
Number
a little like
19,
about the 15.
Natasha Ware, defensive
Second
end.
down.
Out of Barber County, Alabama.
About 7. 5:30 remaining in the third. Still in man-to-man coverage up on the Phantom. We got the single back safety over there. Ball on what would you say that is? That look like about the 15.
Yep.
Second down.
Fake handoff, rolling out to the left is
About
Sine
7.
Williams, and she will be wrapped up.
Still
you hear the fan
coverage.
club, so you know who it is on the play. It's Camille Calhoun. Camille Calhoun.
It's another
Fake
flag.
handoff, rolling out to the left is Sine
flag.
Williams, and she will be wrapped up. Laundry. We're seeing a lot of
legal
fan
contact
club,
downfield.
so you know who it is on the play. It's Camille Calhoun. That's a tough play. They've been letting the D-backs play physical all day long.
I thought if legal quarterback is outside of the pocket, you can't touchdown.
The quarterback's outside of the pocket. Yeah, they've been letting the D-backs and receivers play
wide
physical
receiver any
all
longer?
day long. No, you can only touch a receiver within 5
I
yards.
thought
But like I said, they've
is
been letting these
outside
receivers
of
and
the
these
pocket.
D-backs
You
play
can't
physical
touchdown?
all game long. So to call that at this moment, quarterback's outside
this
of the
juncture,
pocket.
yeah.
What's
You
that?
can't touch the
or
wide
flags on this
receiver
drive
any
alone?
longer? Yeah.
No, you can only touch a receiver within
These
5
are all
yards.
self-inflicted wounds.
But like I said, they've been letting these receivers and these D-backs play physical all game long. So
I don't understand what just happened there.
A little bit
At this
surprising.
juncture. Yeah. Maybe it
What's
wasn't
that,
on
or flags
the
on this drive
Prodigy.
alone.
Yeah. Because it's third and
These
forever.
are all
Self-inflicted wounds. A green mile.
You know what? I think it might have been a legal receiver downfield.
I don't understand what just happened there.
Yep. So here we go.
Maybe it wasn't on the Prodigy. Because it's third and forever.
Drops back. She'll take a
green
strike.
mile.
Caught by number 11 off the bobble. Off the
receiver
bobble,
downfield.
number
And
11
they just
catches
took
the
the play.
ball. That's a hell of a catch. Here we go. Third for Leanne Ziobro. She's proven to be a valuable commodity at tight end, H-back. Take a strike. Caught by number 11 off the bobble.
That was able to get them out of a bad position that they were in. Right here, you can punt it and play a field position game. On fourth down, you can really try to go for it and see if you can capitalize off the momentum from the catch just now. That was good stuff right there. That was able to get them out of a bad position that they were in. Right here, you can punt it and play a field position game. On fourth down, you can really try to go for it and see if you can capitalize off the momentum from the catch just now.
2.5 quarters now. So it'll be interesting to see what they do here. I mean,
they plan to win.
4 minutes left in the third. Sine Williams back in the shotgun. Not sure I would take a shot right here. But the Prodigy offense has not been able to hand it off.
Why? Yeah. We spoke about this repeatedly. Plan to win. Do not run towards Big Mimi. That front line is too big, and you have not been successful all game long doing anything. So why would you run that play right there? We spoke about this
I've been trying to warn him. Big
Do not run
no
towards
games, and when
Big
she got
Mimi.
Alicia Johnson
That front line is too big, and you have not been successful all game long doing anything. So why would you run that play right there?
At their own. I've been trying to warn him. Big Mimi
got another quarterback in.
She got Alicia Johnson clogging the middle. Got another quarterback in, number 3. Number 3, that's Meredith Bell out of Waldorf, Maryland. Prodigy will take over.
Excuse me, Miss Bell.
You can 24 yards.
Got another quarterback in.
Excellent field position. Got another quarterback in, number 3. Number 3, that's Meredith Bell out of Waldorf, Maryland at the tight end position. She's doing a lot of blocking today. Let's see if they leak her out.
She got good size on her.
She does. She absolutely does. I'm excited to see what they're going to do out here with Meredith Bell. We haven't seen her in any action yet this season. Let's see what she can do. Checking in at the tight end position. She's been doing a lot of blocking today. Let's see if they leak her off to number 4. She's got some daylight.
Oh, yes.
Number 4, Sherry, a.k.a. Meet Gant, with about a 10-yard run before she was yanked down by the face mask. That'll get handed off to Prodigy. She's got some daylight.
Oh,
yes.
Yes.
Number 4, Sherry, a.k.a. Meet Gant, with about a 10-yard run before
before she gets yanked down by the face mask, she can make something happen. Number 4, the within their own 5-yard line. Smaller built running back out of Washington, D.C.
Emmitt Smith takes courage to run in between those tackles and guards.
Hey, one thing
and
for
run
sure,
on the
man,
inside, especially when you're a small person, because you never know where them hits are coming from them big people.
Number 4, the smaller built running back out of Washington, D.C.
It takes courage to run in between those tackles and guards and
they
run
got
on
like
the
a
inside,
quarterback
especially when
by
you're a
committee
small person, because you never know where them hits are coming from them big people.
Let's see what Meredith Bell does here.
Here we go.
Meredith Bell drops back.
They got like a quarterback by committee here.
Touchdown.
And that looks like a touchdown. They do. Or look, they marked her a yard short. They marked her a yard short. Wow. I thought she was in there. Mimi Gant takes the handoff again. Those are 2 of her biggest plays of the game coming back. That looks like a touchdown. I like what Mimi Gant's got when she gets a little marked her a yard short. They marked her a yard short.
Absolutely, and she was looking for pay dirt.
I thought she was
almost there. Looked like they're going with that power formation right here, and they're just going to ram the ball down the Phantom's throat.
Gant's got when she gets a little bit of space. She's like a little
This is the part of the game that I love. Because you already know what I'm going to do. Pay dirt comes down almost there. Stop. Look like they're going with that power formation right here, and they just going to ram the ball down the Phantom's throat.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And when you got
this is the part of the game that I love, because you already know what I'm going to do. It comes down to, can you stop me?
The Philly Phantoms. Let's see if they just try to manhandle her, woman handler, for lack of a better term. Yes, sir.
Quarterback sneak.
Yes, sir. Go. Hand off to who else? Shantae. Shantae with the touchdown. I've been talking about her all day. That's my girl, Shantae Barnes, running back out of Landover, Maryland. There we go. Hand off to who else? Shantae. Shantae with the touchdown. I've been talking about her all day.
Stop me if you can.
Shantae
You're
Barnes,
unable to. Right now they're going to go for 1.
Maryland.
See if they can go up 17-6. Prodigy.
Prodigy get back on the board.
Stop me if you can. You're unable to. Right now they're going to go for 1. See if they can go up 17-6. Prodigy are in control again.
Lindsey Walton to kick the extra point.
Prodigy made plays defensively again. Offensively, they went in.
Good. Lindsey
did
Walton
their job.
Right down the pipes.
Prodigy are in control again.
They came in, did their job. They didn't get
Prodigy
too tricky on offense
plays
either.
defensively again.
Kept it on the ground. Offensive line opened up holes.
Offensively,
I think they're starting to wear down the offensive line of the Phantom in the trenches. It looks like
they
came in, attrition, did their job. They didn't get too tricky on offense
but
either.
we already said that they were in total control of the game anyway, because they've only had 2 plays. They've had the interception and then they had the long, which came in succession. Other than that, it's been a shutout for the Prodigy.
Attrition, the Prodigy is winning.
Yes,
I would concur. But we already said that they were in total control of the game anyway, because they've only had 2 plays. They've had the interception and then they had the long, which came in succession. Other than that, it's been a shutout remaining in the third. This quarter has went by rather quickly.
I mean, the Prodigy of, you see why they're 3-time champions.
Yeah.
This one has. Seemed like the first half went a little slow with all the whistles, but this one's flying by just a little bit. Lindsey Walton
remaining in the third. This quarter
has
gone by rather
problems. 4-yard line and it's fumbled. Picked up by number 2.
That's going on Sports Center.
One miss. Seemed like the first half. Trying to get to the outside. She gets the sideline.
Yeah.
She's at the 50. 50 to the 40. Needs a block. Gets it to the 30. The 20. The 10. Touchdown. Philadelphia Phantom. Flag on the field. Trying to get to the outside. She gets the sideline. She's at the 50. 50 to the 40. Needs a block. Gets it to the 30. The 20. The 10. It's a backbreaker for the touchdown. Philadelphia Phantom. Flag on the field. Let's see if it's coming back.
It's coming back.
That's a game-changing play. We've been talking about it all day. I ran about special teams. We'll see if it's coming back. If it does, it's a backbreaker for the Phantom because they need that in the worst way.
RSN Sports is going to show that play again because she shook somebody and put him down.
Bringing him back.
Blocking the back.
That block on the back here on the replay.
She put him down. Hey, I ain't see the block. RSN Sports is going to show it.
So bring up a 3rd and long here for La Muerte.
What if I'm in Newport, Kentucky? What restaurant do I want to go to? Well, I would humbly suggest Sis's Restaurant, family and Owned and operated for 40 years.
As we're inside of 8 minutes left here in regulation.
Find a place where everyone is treated like family. Great live music to enjoy with friends and family, or to make new friends. Sisters Restaurant in Kentucky.
Tangaloa. Option. Boy, you see a big hit as she tried to pitch that back. Brooks able to get on it, but the contact there certainly threw the pitch for a loop. And a big loss on the play there of 10 yards. Be a 4th down and about 18 here for La Muerte. And at this point, of course you go for it. Why not? This Utah defense still trying to keep that shutout in place here as our clock ticking down, approaching the midway point here in our 4th quarter. La Muerte here trying to get set up. Play action. Tangaloa looking deep. That ball overthrown. Intended target was Laurie Gellis Diaz. But they couldn't connect, and the Falcons defense gets the turnover on downs. So the Utah offense going to come back out on the field. And a chance for Utah to potentially salt this game away. Of course, the problem is it can be a big play offense. So you might want to just run it and take time off. You might find yourself with a 60-yard touchdown in the process. Want to thank Cottonwood High School for allowing us to be here all year, bring you Utah Falcons football. And, of course, all the operational staff associated with the Falcons have been great to support us with rosters and notes. And last regular season game of the year, want to give them our thanks here for all their help and support. 1st down for the Falcons. Gallica option has the pitch. Sarah keeps it across the 50. Sarah brought down to the 43-yard line. 1st down. $27-yard gain. Actually, maybe 30-yard gain there for Utah. First down. Motion from Callie. Given here up the middle. Utah able to gain about 4 yards on the play, and might be Jamison here who's slow to get up. Injury for Utah. And we'll be back.
Falcons play down on the field. Thanks to all the volunteers, all the coaches.
Welcome back here. Gallica keeps it. And good pursuit there by La Muerte to bring her down for very little gain. Laurie Gellis Diaz there with the tackle.
3rd and a long 2.
Bring up a 3rd and 2 here for the Falcons. Our clock continuing to tick. Here's we're inside of 3.5. They give it to Custis. First down and more for Utah as Holly Custis able to come in and pick up 4. On first down, option, Gallica, there's the pitch. And Jessie Beck-Lima still on her feet. How about Beck-Lima breaking a tackle as she takes this inside the 10, 1st and goal.
First down, Falcons.
Utah inside of 2 to play. They may run out of real estate here as they're trying to run out the clock. Gallica under center. We've got a whistle here. Timeout taken by Utah. 1:26 left. Timeout.
The Phantom, can they pick up this 4th down? They have to pick up this 4th down. They want to stay in
play.
That's
between the hash again, that passing game between the hash that we speak of.
Quick, do you run or do you throw right here?
Throw.
That'll leave it with.
They haven't been able to run the ball all game.
And
they're still not going to be able to run the ball.
The Phantom, can they pick up this 4th down? They have to. They went for the shotgun. She drops back, looking short, looking down the sideline. Incomplete. You run or do you 4th and 1? That might not be the play that you're looking for. A big shot on 4th and 1.
And they still
turnover on downs. The Prodigy will take over. Not going for it. Here you go. So they went from the shotgun. She drops back, looking short, looking down the sideline. Incomplete. I didn't like the play call though. I wouldn't take a shot that big in this crucial play that you're looking for. A big shot on 4th and 1. Yes. Turnover.
They could have ran that bootleg. You're only looking for 1, and you could have did a read option there too, with her just picking up the yardage for the 1st down or pitching it out to the running back to get a bigger play. But all of their good plays have been in between the hashes, so I thought they would be looking to get the ball in that middle to the tight end. You're only looking for 1, and you could have did a read option there too, with her just picking up the yardage for the 1st down or pitching it out to the running back to get an even bigger play. But all of their good plays have been in between the hashes, so I thought they would be looking to get the ball in the middle to the tight ends.
I didn't like that play call too. I mean, Brandy Diano. All right, here we go. Catches back to back. All right, formation for the Prodigy. Dior, couple hands over the middle. Number 4. Still optic. Nice little spin move. With nice little spin move by me. I didn't like that play call at all. She's unable to pick up any meaningful yardage. She'll actually lose 1 on the play. All right, formation
athleticism
for the Prodigy.
is so graceful, it's so exciting, as you can hear my voice as I'm watching her. She has a lot of burst in her step, but she improvises a lot. So you never know what's going to happen, and that's exciting to me.
Yeah, I think I agree with that, man. One on the play. Get her in space.
Athleticism is so graceful, so exciting, as you can hear my voice as I'm watching her. She has a lot of burst in her step, and she improvises a lot. So you never know what's going to happen, and that's exciting to me.
Yeah, I think I agree Meredith with that, Bell, quarterback out of Waldorf, Maryland, 3rd-year pro. Go to her, you know. Here she goes, Mimi proven that. Two backs behind her split. She can make something happen, but you got to get her pitch play, just like I called for. Mimi Gant to the outside. Can she find some running room? She finds it. She finds the hole. Quarterback can do.
Look at this. Look at
this. 5, gain of
6,
7 yards. Quarterback out of about 7, so she gets the yards that she lost, and a couple extra. It'll be split 3rd and It's a pitch play, just like I called for. Mimi Gant to the outside. Can she find some running room? She finds it. She finds the hole.
Look at this. Look at this.
Gain of 6, 7 yards. I kind of called it. Gain about 7. So she give Mimi some space, give her a pitch, and a couple extra. Let's see what she can do on the outside.
Throw it again on the other side. Why not? Why not?
That's how you should do it in Madden.
Why not? That's good stuff.
Right?
That's good stuff.
We
went left. Let's go right now.
I kind of called it. You know,
manifested it.
Give Mimi in some space. Give her a pitch and stop it. Let's see what she can do on the outside. You get her in space.
Throw it again on the other side. Milk the cow. Why not? That's why not?
That's how
Milk
you
the
should do it
cow.
in Madden. All right, here we go. Meredith Bell under center.
Right.
Two
we
backs
went left.
behind
Let's
her.
go right now. You
See
know.
what they do. You got to prove you can stop something to the, you know. Prove the other team can stop it till you start. Hand off.
Inside. That's good stuff. Milk the cow. That's good stuff.
There's no harder runner in this league than Shante Meredith Bell.
That was good stuff. Mimi has set them up for on the outside. They went with a 2-back formation. They faked to her, come inside, pick up a ball, 7, get the first down, and more importantly, they keep the clock running. You get a long drive here of about 50, 60 yards, and you score, and you take 5 minutes set them up on the outside. They went with a 2-back formation. They faked to her, come inside, pick up about 7, and get the first down, and more importantly, they keep the clock running. You get a long drive here of about 50, 60 yards, and you score and you take 5 minutes off the clock. I think that would demoralize your competition.
31 yard line. Shante Barnes, she's not looking to shake and bake. She's looking to steamroll back, run you over, and she did it once again on that hand off to Shante again.
Absolutely.
Shante Barnes gets about 3, 4 hard yards.
She's gonna be sore tomorrow. She's gonna be sore tomorrow.
31 yard line.
All this bruising she's out here doing, banging. But as I said before, every time she's been tackled today, except for one exception, she's always falling forward. She's gonna be sore tomorrow. She's gonna be sore tomorrow.
That's what you want to see out of your big body back.
Bruising she's out here doing and banging. But as I said before, every time she's been tackled today, except for one exception, she's always falling forward.
All the way down.
Yeah, you can see
and that's what you want to see
big
out of your
center
big
right
body
there.
back. You know, that's the one that can really
that's a sure sign of fatigue right there.
Under center, I think she's starting to wear down the behind her. The Phantom. If it hasn't already happened yet, Green comes in motion.
Here we go.
Pitch, Mimi Gant outside. Can she get a block? She gets one, waits for another, doesn't get it. That'll be a loss of 1 yard for Mimi Gant.
Great pursuit.
Under center, Meredith Bell, split backs behind her.
Mimi makes a lot of great plays, so you can't say anything negative about her.
Here we go. In that particular case,
she may have done a little better,
doesn't get
and she
it.
just surged forward and picked up about 2 or 3 yards because it was already closed off instead of trying to make the extra play. But Mimi makes a lot of great plays, so you can't say anything negative about her. But those are things to think about as you go down. She may have done a little better, and she just surged forward and picked up about 2 or 3 yards because it was already closed off instead of trying to make the extra play. But it didn't cost them, so that's neither here nor there. But those are things to think about as you go down.
Let's see what they
further
do.
into
She'll
the
go back under center,
game.
split backs behind her. Meredith Bell's yet to Shante and Mimi both behind her. Number 49 comes in motion. That's Brienne Fields. Oh, there it is. Play action. She's looking deep. She's looking deep.
Good
She
coverage.
knows the ball, and it's caught.
Good play by Hilliard.
Cassie Hilliard. Go back under center, split back nice play. Nice pass. Nice recognition by Meredith Bell, the quarterback. She didn't force anything. She took what was there.
And Cassie did a great job of coming back to the ball, making herself available for her.
Throws the ball, and it's caught.
Basketball, you got to
Cassie
have
Hilliard.
a passing lane.
Nice
you have
play.
to give me
nice
a target.
Pass, nice
she made herself a target. She didn't wait for it. She was aggressive. She went after the ball, and she was able to bring down the catch. We in 4-down territory here. Let's see what the Prodigy come up with. Who called the timeout? Was it Prodigy? Because I know the Phantom, they need one. They need a block. She didn't wait for it. She was aggressive. She went after the ball, and she was able to bring down the catch. We in 4-down territory here. Let's see what the Prodigy come up with. Who called the timeout? Was it Prodigy? Because I know the Phantom, they need one. They need a block.
We got a little break in the action due to timeout. Once again, this telecast is brought to you by RSN Sports in collaboration with Gas Sports Network at Good Ass Sports. Excellent observation. Give them a follow on all social media platforms. You got to come back to the football. We got a little break in the action due to the timeout. Once again, this telecast is brought to you by RSN Sports in collaboration with Gas Sports Network at Good Ass Sports. Give them a follow on all social media platforms.
I got you. Go ahead. That's the great thing about doing stuff consistently together. Y'all continue to get better. Even as broadcasters, as we're doing this, we're getting better.
Absolutely.
I got you now.
Under center, Meredith hands it off to Shantae Barnes. Shantae with a head full of steam. She's still on her feet. That's
the great thing
that's
about
doing
stuff
11-yard game.
Hey, man, if I ain't mistaken, somebody was down there chewing gum. Somebody got the gum popped out of their mouth.
I thought it was a mouth. Shantae Barnes. Shantae with a head full of steam.
Yeah, man.
Big hitting going.
Yeah, man.
Hey, we've seen some big-time 11-yard games. It's gotten a little more
man, if I ain't mistaken, somebody was down there chewing gum. The young lady has been running real hard. We talked about it earlier.
I thought it was
that she's going to be very sore after this game. She's carried the game.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, man. Hey, we've seen some big-time collisions in the second half. It's gotten a little more
that allows you to get on the outside. Now you own the young lady has been running real hard. They never know what's coming. We talked about it earlier. That she's going to be very sore after this game. But she's
Shantae Barnes might not be the most valuable player of today's game, but she's definitely the most consistent player
that allows you to get on the outside.
Every time you give the ball, it's positive yardage.
Absolutely her. They never know what's coming. Hillard, Clark, all of them are positive contributors to the 17 points that have been put on here. And Bell's done a good job of just being a game manager. She attempted the one pass, which was successful. And other than that, Hillard made sure no mistakes happened and that everything was of a positive and constructive manner.
I'll be honest, I wasn't too sure to expect from Bell. We hadn't seen her in the game as a quarterback since we've been telecasting these games. But
the one pass was successful. And other than that, she made sure no mistakes happened and that everything was of a positive and constructive manner.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I wasn't too sure.
Emotional and
we hadn't seen her in the game as
intelligence
is
underrated. Because we talk about talent, we talk about skill, but when I talk about emotional intelligence, my ability to stay balanced, my ability to stay comfortable when I'm in emotional situations, and she's shown intelligence even under pressure, under duress. She's not going to make any mistakes that's going to hurt. But when I talk about emotional intelligence, my ability to stay balanced, my ability to stay comfortable when I'm in uncomfortable situations, and she's shown even under pressure and duress, she's not going to make any mistakes that's going to hurt the team.
Right, Mimi Gann will get the ball, go between the guards. Let's see what she does here. Meredith Bell back under center. Short gain. This seems maybe to be a Prodigy's favorite formation. Center with two split backs behind the quarterback.
The
game is Mimi Gann.
What's the Denzel movie Falling?
Goes between
the song was Time Is On My Side. And that's what the Prodigy are looking at right now. Time is on my side. I'm not in a rush to do anything. I'm taking a full 25 seconds that it takes to snap the ball before I snap the ball. Time is on my side. Slow. That's what getting to the huddle slow. Right now. I'm making sure that I don't do anything. I'm not in a rush. It's going to cost my team through penalties, but I'm going to make sure that it's taking time off of the clock because the pressure is now. I'm getting up slow. The Phantom to make some type of the huddle slow. They're just done. Because I believe that if they don't do anything now, that this going to cost my team through penalties, but I'm going to make sure that it's taking time off of the clock because the pressure is now on the Phantom to make some type of play. And I haven't seen anything. They're just done. Because I believe that I haven't seen anything in the Phantom today that said that that's going to happen.
They're not a quick strike offense. The one touchdown that they had did come on a big play. Those have been few and far between for the Phantom points right now.
And I haven't seen anything. Excuse me, we got an injury down. I haven't seen anything in the Phantom today that said that's going to happen.
Well, they're not a quick strike offense. The one touchdown that they had did come on a big play.
So who you got to?
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, for those people that are asking about duplication, we're still working on that. We're trying to figure out why it's coming across as a double here on the Wnfc Blitz. We appreciate everybody tuning in right now. We're going to leave it as a silent broadcast until we can figure out why that's duplicate. We have an 8 o'clock kickoff right now at 7:22 Eastern Standard Time for about 40 minutes away from two great games. Houston versus Mississippi. Mississippi haven't been played for quite a bit. And we have a Denver versus Nebraska, kind of the, hey, do you want to play football the rest of the remaining season, or do you want to go ahead and go home? It is Nebraska's final home game of the season. So we'll see how that plays out. But Michael with the WNFC Blitz hanging with us. We're trying to work out our troubleshoots. Not everybody can take a week off, and figure out everything else is going okay on our end.
And got stops.
I mean,
then they
two of your guys are
invincible
off,
to
and all
me.
you guys
But
hard
they don't
cooking
get
that night,
stops, so they
still in
teams
good
are
hands.
always
They
in
give
there.
up a
But
lot of
your
points.
margin
They give up a lot of
error
points,
that
that's
you're
for sure.
speaking
You
of
give up a
is
lot of
correct
points.
because all three of them not going to be out. If they were a team, each one of them are capable of winning and got a game. Then they
and I think if you're the
but
Bucks,
they don't get stops,
you know,
so they
it
teams
comes
are
down,
always
in my
in there.
opinion,
But your
to
margin
Chris Middleton. I mean, I think we know what Giannis is going to bring, but we also know that Giannis is not necessarily a closer. In the last 2 minutes of the game, they're going to Middleton. That's who's been closing out games for him. So will Middleton's jumper be there in the last 2 minutes of the game? Versus it comes down, in my opinion, we shall see. But they will need somebody to close games. I do agree with you. I think that Giannis is not necessarily
see, sometimes losing is winning.
In the last 2 minutes
right?
of the game,
Experience is your
Middleton.
best.
That's who's been closing out games for him. So will Middleton's jumper be there in the last 2 minutes of the game versus the big three of the Nets? We shall see. But they will need somebody to close games. I do agree with you. I think these will be close games.
See, sometimes losing is winning, right? Experience is your best teacher. So last year they had the experience of being the favorites and being knocked out. The year before that, they had the experience of being in a favorable position and going up 2-0 on Toronto and losing. Those two experiences combined, if taken right, can put them of the mindset of world beaters. We don't have anything to lose. We've seen everything from the rooter to the tutor. The only thing we have to do is go out and play our game. And what they can hold their hats on is the fact that they've been, I don't want to say dominant because that's the wrong word, but they've been very good against the Brooklyn Nets all year, even though Brooklyn hasn't been healthy.
Brooklyn hasn't been healthy, and they finally got all three stars healthy and rearing to go. It's going to be, I think it's going to be a good series. If I had to call it right now, I would go Brooklyn in 6.
I think it's going to be a 7-game series, and I don't know. You know, I would say Brooklyn if I was a betting man, but I really don't know. I really don't know. Out West, what you looking at with the disposal of the Lakers?
Well, you know, and that's one of the big storylines going on right now. You know, the Lakers being outed. LeBron James could not put it all on his shoulders as he's done so many times before. But he's at a stage in his career where you need help. Historically, LeBron has always needed help in the playoffs, especially.
Everybody needs help.
Yeah,
don't feed into that narrative.
No, I agree.
Everybody needs help.
Agreed.
Magic had Kareem. He had Worthy. He had Scott. Bird had McHale. He had Dennis Johnson. He had Robert Parrish. As you push forward, LeBron had other players with Wade and Bosh. Michael had Scotty. Everybody needs somebody. You cannot get it done by yourself. Once Anthony Davis went down, their chances of being a championship team were over. So in hindsight, they're going to take this as a good thing because now they can get the rest that's needed in order to come back fully refurbished next year so they can make a run at the championship, and maybe LeBron can get his 5th on his way out the door.
That would be big. That would be big. It looks like we're back into the action.
Here we go, young people.
Meredith Bell back under center in the Prodigy's favorite formation. 2 back split behind the QB.
.5:16 remaining in the 4th. They punch this in. I think it's good night.
Yeah, I think I agree with that one.
I know we all supposed to go vegan, but I might get me a burger and fries today.
Let's see what we got. It's like another timeout been taken.
Yeah. So, on light note, we then took care of the East. We out West now. What we look like? Who coming out of there?
I think it's tough. You know, one team that is somehow going under the radar.
You know who coming out of there.
I don't know how you go under the radar as the #1 seed, but nobody's really talking about the Jazz going to the finals.
Because nobody takes them serious.
But Donovan Mitchell has, in my opinion, ascended to being one of the top players in the NBA. I think at this point, if you're not putting him somewhere in that top 10 talk, I think
top
he's entered
10.
it. I think he's entered it.
Hold on.
Donovan Mitchell leading the Jazz to the best record in the NBA.
Jack. Hold on. Top 10. He's a top 10 NBA player.
He's in my top 10 after this season.
Okay. After the season.
After the season, he's in my top 10.
Okay.
Come on, man. Jazz, #1 seed all season.
Number 1 seed don't mean you.
Who's the next best player on that team? You going to tell me it's Bojan Bogdanovic?
No.
You going to tell maybe it's Rudy Gobert. But whoever it is, Donovan Mitchell is their leader. He's got them to the best record in the NBA. There's something to be said for that.
Best record does not make you top 10 player, but I will not discredit that because it is what it is. And you play who's in front of you, and if they've beaten everybody and he's played to the all-star level and caliber that you're talking about, if you want to put him in the top 10, I don't.
Well, they was ready to crown Ja Morant after they got 1 win against them boys. And guess what happened?
They got
4
punched
straight
out.
once Donovan Mitchell got back.
Yeah. They got punched out. Here we go.
Fell back under center. Two backs behind her. Fakes the handoff. She's looking to the
there.
flat. 49, Bree Lynn.
Touchdown.
Woo, big number, 49. That's my girl, Bree Lynn Fields with the touchdown reception. The tight end out of Aurora, Colorado. Hey, she's been blocking all day, making pivotal blocks in the running game, so it's good to see her get rewarded on the offensive side of the ball.
She's the one who caught the 2-point conversion.
She did.
Right?
She did.
So she's scoring. She's a scorer. She puts points up on the board. And she did a good job of getting out there in the flat, and she did a good job of delivering it well. And now we got a touchdown. Does that make – I go for 2 here.
Well, you know what? Let's see.
But we don't need to. We need to practice our kicking game.
Yeah.
Practice our kicking game.
Lindsey
we in
Walton
total
with
control.
another one. I think Lindsey Walton's perfect on the day. I don't know. I don't know what you think I ran, but we might have a quarterback controversy in Washington right now.
Oh, man, I think it's by committee. I think they've decided that they're going to get all 3 young ladies a chance.
Yeah.
And I believe in a closer contested game, whomever has the rhythm of the team and the leadership, then that's going to be the one who actually stays. I think that they felt like they were better than Philly from the very beginning, and they knew it. And the way they played the game showed it because Clark was being dominant, even though they wasn't scoring. And right in the middle of that, they were able to bring King in, and she played for a quarter. And off of that, Ashley came back a little bit. And then from there, they brought Bell in. So it seems like a quarterback by committee based upon competition.
Yeah, and you've got 3 totally different skill sets. I mean, when you talk about Clark, you've got the speedy quarterback. You even compared her to Lamar Jackson today. Then when you're talking about my girl Jennifer King, you got the risk-taking quarterback while we got the kick from Lindsey Walton.
Ball.
I'll come back to this. Number 22 for the Phantom returns it, and she'll be taken down. Big collision at the 35-yard line. But like I said, you've got the Lamar Jackson type of quarterback when you look at Clark. You've got King. She's the gunslinger. She's the risk taker. She's looking for big plays down the field. But then you've got Meredith Bell. And Meredith Bell comes in and knows how to control the offense. She's going to take what's there. She's not going to overdo anything. And she's going to make sure we get all of the juice out of the lemon squeeze. And I like that out of my quarterback.
Trent Dilford, 2000 Ravens. I'm going to make sure I make the right plays and make a play when you need me to make a play, but I'm not going to do anything that's going to hurt us.
And I like that out of my quarterback, especially when you got a defense balling the way the Prodigy defensive line has been balling today.
Okay.
Oh, man. Here we go. Back in the gun for the Phantom is number 9, Sine Williams. She takes a snap, single back behind her, fakes the handoff, throws it to the flat.
Woo!
Big collision. Ball was thrown at number 33, Brandy Diano. She's been a big, important part to the Phantom's offense today. Although they haven't gotten chugging, I believe Diano's up to about 6 receptions.
Oh, yeah, but she was immediately shut down and stopped. More importantly, she was held and bound, so the clock should still be running. So I don't know why the clock is stopped at 4:50.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah,
there you
the ref
go.
Signal for it to run. All right, the clock man's back on his job. All right, here we go. Sine Williams back in the gun. Single back behind her. That's number 21. Let's see what Sine does. Drops back. 3-step drop. Pump fakes. Throw over the middle.
And between the hash.
Oh, that's to number 11. That's Ziombo.
Oh, good tackle.
Number 11, Leanne Ziobro. Ziobro with a nice little reception for about, that's about 8 yards.
At this stage of the game, Philly can no longer continue to run over to the sideline to call plays. These things should have been discussed when they was kicking off that we in a no-huddle situation. We got to get the ball down here and try to score as quickly as possible so we can onside.
Snake Williams drops back, and it's completed. It's completed to number 38. Excuse me, number 88.
88.
Brittany Turner with her first reception of the game. Hey, you know what? It looks like the Phantom have finally found something that works, and it's the quick passing game. If they were smart, they would have been doing this a little earlier.
I think the Prodigy are conceding it, and they just want to make sure they keep everything in front of them. And once it gets down here to the 30-yard line, you'll see a different set of defense. They still messing around outside the hash when everything happening is inside the hash.
Yeah, they had some success in the middle of the field. Looks like they got away from that again.
I would like to see some of the teams, you know, go to a more pace game, a more no-huddle game, one of them where they calling 2 or 3 plays already in the offense and speed the game up some.
Yeah, that's a good point. You know, you would expect a no-huddle at this point in the game. Maybe they didn't game plan for that. All right, so Snake Williams back in the shotgun, single back behind her, pistol formation. Gets the ball. Looks like it's going to be a handoff. Number 4. Oh, she makes one miss. Runs over another. It's number 4, Kara Lord. They haven't really been able to get Lord going today, but, you know, she runs the ball hard.
That's a confusing play to me. It's a confusing play to me.
It is.
That's a confusing play to me.
It is. I don't get it.
No, I don't get it.
I don't get it at this point.
I don't get it.
I mean, you need something through the air. 4th down, 4th and short.
Because even if you miss it, the clock stops.
Yeah. 4th and 3. Oh,
shit.
Aaron snap. And number 21 will pounce on it. That'll be a turnover on downs for the Phantom. Prodigy offense back on the field. Meredith Bell coming back as a signal caller.
That's game, set, match right there.
Absolutely. Let's see if the Prodigy try to take a couple shots in the game.
Nah, that's unsportsmanlike.
Hey, man, this is professional football.
True. If you're on the field, you got to play. That's right. That's true, though. But that's unsportsmanlike. Now, if you run the play and you don't tackle nobody, hey. But I wouldn't throw the ball here. You run it once. You probably got to run 2 plays before the 2-minute warning. Then you run 1 play. If you get a first down, you can down it the rest of the game.
Hey, you know what? I agree with you. And we're talking Little League. But this is the pros, baby. This is the pros. You stomp on their neck, and this is in essence, this is practice time now. You can practice some of your big plays that you can work on for the next game.
Any trick play.
I'd love to see some shots being taken right now. We haven't seen Meredith Bell sling it too much tonight.
I don't know. You might see a fight. That happens when you're a competitor, yo. You try to show people up, but that might go viral.
Right, right.
We're not an advocate, y'all. We're not advocates. Just saying.
Prodigy back in the split back formation. Gets a snap, hands it off to Shantae. Shantae running hard, falling forward again.
Marshawn Lynch.
That is who she reminds me of. Shantae Beast Mode Barnes with a pickup of 8 yards.
Good day today. 2:24 remaining. I don't think they should run another play before the 2-minute warning.
And I think that's the new nickname for Shantae Barnes. I think that's Shantae Beast Mode Barnes.
I like that. I like that. And as we become more familiar with the players and their positionings and who they are, they'll gain their nicknames. We don't give them out now.
Yeah,
we got to gain them.
You got to earn them things. Yeah. You got to earn those. All right, let's see. We got Mimi Gant back in the backfield. Meredith Bell in the center. A lot of movement pre-snap. Wide receiver and tight end switching sides of the field. Gant in the backfield along with Karina Brooks. Rookie running back out of Capitol Heights, Maryland.
They call timeout? Oh, wow.
Prodigy. Timeout.
That's
Prodigy. A little bit of confusion pre-snap. Prodigy timeout. A little bit of confusion pre-snap.
So. They trying to score on that.
I tell you, man.
If you score, you call a timeout right there. They trying to score on that.
And I'm not mad at it. Like I said, this is professional football. Everybody out here is here to do a job. At the end of the day, you play football, your job is to put points on the board, you know. Somebody might have bet on this game. They might have bet the point spread.
Yeah, true story. Vegas. What do you think about the Mayweather fiasco tomorrow?
Oh, my gosh, man. Floyd May.
Yeah.
Not fighting anybody these days, but I'm still excited to see it.
I'm excited to see it because the guy's so big and you never know what's going to happen. And the funny thing is what's going under the radar is Chad Ochocinco is actually fighting on the undercard.
Uh-oh. Bell back on the center. Split backs, handed off, pitch to Mimi Gant. Mimi picks up about a yard before she's tackled. Yeah, but it will be interesting. You never seen Floyd fight somebody that big. I think is it Logan Paul or Jake Paul? I can't keep up with the Pauls, but
I think it's Logan.
Logan Paul is a big boy. So we'll see. We'll see if Money May is able to handle. I got my money on Money May.
It's a show. Anything can happen. I'm always go with Money May because I'm a fan. But when men start throwing punches,
especially
it only take one punch.
It only takes
right?
one punch. Facts.
Look like they about to down it.
3rd and 4.
For 53 seconds
left
remaining.
Formation. Bell under center. Oh.
Encroachment.
Jump off sides. Another undisciplined play by the Phantom. They just chomping at the bit to get there, I understand, but you got to be disciplined. That's Chelsea Whiteside. That's actually her 3rd offsides penalty of the game. This one not as costly as the first 2, considering that the game is out of reach. Just 40 seconds left.
The difference today, one that I can notice is from the last game, look on the bench for the Prodigy. They all smiles. They all giggles. Right. They all talking to each other. They all enjoying each other's presence, and that's what winning does. Winning cures all. Despite any negative plays that they had today, they can go back and look at them as a positive and do better because the ultimate result was accomplished. You play to win the game, no matter how. And all games take on their own personality. Yeah, they about to down it and end it. Don't even risk injury.
The good old victory formation for the Prodigy. It's been a very well-played game by the Prodigy. The Phantom did come here to play as well. They did not roll over, but at the end of the day, the Prodigy was too much, too big, too strong.
Hey, now.
Oh, now that's the type of play that can cost a fight.
This is what I'm telling you.
No need for a hit on that play. That's unsportsmanlike.
That's a sack.
Yeah, I guess she wanted
that. That should stop the clock.
She wanted that stat.
That's a sack.
She wanted that stat on her.
Game ended in the stat. 24-6. Prodigy by 18 points. So what do you get with the conclusion today?
You know, I think much better game played by the Prodigy than they played against Atlanta. Everybody seemed to be on the same page. Quarterback by committee may be the thing we see going forward.
Yeah.
We got 3 quarterbacks with 3 different skill sets.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can keep them all engaged as the season continues. I think the playmakers for the Prodigy, in addition to the D-line, were the difference maker. When I'm talking playmakers.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, we've come to the end of our 2 5 o'clock kickoffs here in the WNFC Blitz. Glad to have everybody with us. Hey, when we get a chance, it's always nice to reach out to our sponsors and say thank you for everything that you do here for the WNFC. A lot of crazy things. We got 4 games remaining here. The first 2 games, one was 24-6, Prodigy Washington over the Philly Phantoms. And the Utah Phantoms really took care of the Las Cruces. I'm not going to comment too much on that because I don't want to bring any type of irritation in that direction. So we are here located in Week 5. Should be a lot of fun here. Most importantly, we got 2 great broadcasts here by the WNFC. Score Sports, powered by Score 58. It's going to bring you those 2 broadcasts. And when I say that, it is going to be the WNFC Nebraska versus the Denver Bandits and the Houston Heats traveling over to the Mississippi Panthers. So sit tight, enjoy, relax, and most importantly, sit tight. And if you haven't had a chance to hear our beats of the games, sit back and enjoy this beat of the game. I mean, when you can get an opportunity to hear something that's related solely to our
cup is retrieved. We got phantoms and prodigies, bandits and queens, Avengers and Ravens ready to tackle your dreams. We bring the heat and the fire, silver stars and glory. The silver stars and Nighthawks hope to ruin your story. With the Falcons and Bobcats, elite and majestic. Hit the fields, you hear a yell of one message. Be the best that ever did it. Unanimous fact, you can stand a chance. If the elite don't come back, they might take it back to Texas where the winner is crowned, where everything is much bigger when you arrive in the town. Counter the Phoenix and Panthers, or Ravens will delve in. Chance to take the spot, but there could be a rebellion. La Muerte de las Cruces face to face with the Prowler. Either way, you're gonna fight, so bring your power. Blitz, hit for the championship. WNFC, where the best exists. We hit hard and often, prepared for war. Competition in the ranks knocks down the door. We hit a blitz, hit for the championship. WNFC, where the best exists. We hit hard and often, prepared for war. Competition in the ranks knocks down the door.
Oh, do you want to hear that again? I missed that out.
Welcome to the turf where the best succeed. We're at the top. The 9 cup is retrieved. We got phantoms and prodigies, bandits and queens, Avengers and Ravens ready to tackle your dreams. We bring the heat and the fire, silver stars and glory. The silver stars and Nighthawks hope to ruin your story. With the Falcons and Bobcats, elite and majestic. Hit the fields, you hear a yell of one message. Be the best that ever did it. Unanimous fact, you can stand a chance. If the elite don't come back, they might take it back to Texas where the winner is crowned, where everything is much bigger when you arrive in the town. Counter the Phoenix and Panthers, or Ravens will delve in. Chance to take the spot, but there could be a rebellion. La Muerte de las Cruces face to face with the Prowler. Either way, you're gonna fight, so bring your power. Blitz, hit for the championship. WNFC, where the best exists. We hit hard and often, prepared for war. Competition in the ranks knocks down the door. We hit a blitz, hit for the championship. WNFC, where the best exists. We hit. Welcome to the turf where the best succeed. We're at the top. The 9 cup is retrieved. We got phantoms and prodigies, bandits and queens, Avengers and Ravens ready to tackle your dreams. We bring the heat and the fire, silver stars and glory. The silver stars and Nighthawks hope to ruin your story. With the Falcons and Bobcats, elite and majestic. Hit the fields, you hear a yell of one message. Be the best that ever did it. Unanimous fact, you can stand a chance. If the elite don't come back, they might take it back to Texas where the winner is crowned, where everything is much bigger when you arrive in the town. Counter the Phoenix and Panthers, or Ravens will delve in. Chance to take the spot, but there could be a rebellion. La Muerte de las Cruces face to face with the Prowler. Either way, you're gonna fight, so bring your power. Blitz, hit for the championship. WNFC, where the best exists. We hit hard and often, prepared for war. Competition in the ranks knocks down the door. We hit a blitz, hit for the championship. WNFC, where the best exists. We hit hard and often, prepared for war. Competition in the ranks knocks down the door. Welcome to the turf where the best succeed. We're at the top. The 9 cup is retrieved. We got phantoms and prodigies, bandits and queens, Avengers and Ravens ready to tackle your dreams. We bring the heat and the fire, silver stars and glory. The silver stars and Nighthawks hope to rule.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, a little intro to our WNFC Blitz. We'll be starting here in about 15 minutes. Hang with us. Don't go anywhere, and we'll get started here for the part 2 of 4 games here in the WNFC. Pretty exciting here. Just trying to get everything laid out to make sure we're all on the same page and getting started on our end. Take care of yourselves. At 8 o'clock, we'll be kicking off for Nebraska, taking on the Denver Bandits, and the Panthers of Mississippi taking on the Heat of Houston. Let's bring it on. We'll see you here in about 15 minutes.
Philly, all vying for those last 3 playoff spots, with Alabama and Texas still sitting undefeated. Tonight's game is going to be a good matchup, even though Mississippi is yet to win. Their offense is pretty exciting. They are averaging 6 points a game, but look who they've played. They've played Alabama and Atlanta, both teams with staunch defenses. And Alabama has an explosive offense. They kept the ball away from Mississippi, and Atlanta just exploded in that game and found their offense in their running game. If you look at it, it's pretty, the tail of the tape is interesting. The Heat are 1-2. They average 14.3 points per game. They have 594 total yards, 107.3 yards rushing, 272 yards passing, and they allow about 23 points a game. I don't think the Panthers allow 128.5 points per game, but right now, we will say this: they've allowed 36 points a game. If you look, Panthers record 0-2, they're averaging 6 points a game, 327 total yards, 257 rush yards, 70 pass yards, and giving up 36 points a game. So when you look at this, interesting matchup tonight. Everybody's trying to figure out where everything is going to, kind of go with this. And, if we look at, what we got on tap, here were the Week 5 matchups for you right here. You had the Philly Phantoms losing to the Washington Prodigy. You got the Heat and the Lady Panthers, the Denver Bandits and the Nebraska Nighthawks, also at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. La Muerte ran into the buzzsaw that is the Utah Falcons. You have the Las Vegas Silver Stars and the LA Bobcats tonight in a game the Silver Stars must have to stay in the playoff contention out west. And the San Diego Rebellion and the Seattle Majestics in a game the Majestics must have to stay into that, top 4 discussion. The top 4 teams make the playoffs, and when you're looking at it, if we look at this thing, let's look at some rankings, for this upcoming week, because, when we're looking at it, it's kind of hard to talk about things until you really get a chance to look at it. But right here, you've got Texas at number 1, as they should be. Their last time on the field, they dropped 70 on Nebraska. Utah with a shutout victory today. Those 1 and 2 spots in the Wnfc, they're not up for debate. About anything right here. Then the debate starts at 3. I'm personally okay with the Alabama Fire. I think my buddy Adam Collins is okay with the Alabama Fire. San Diego at 4, I believe that's where they should be. Las Cruces will drop with their loss today to Utah. And then you got Philly, Atlanta, Las Vegas, Kansas City. Now, here's what I think is going to happen as this thing rolls on. I think Atlanta is going to work its way up to the 5 spot. All right? And then after Atlanta, I think Las Vegas, Kansas City, and Seattle will round out the top 10. I think Philly will be 11. Denver will stay at 12. Then we'll have to look at Houston and Mississippi right here. I think Houston is probably the favorite to win this game, seeing as that they're ranked 13th and that Mississippi is tied for 16th with Phoenix. I'm not so sure that Florida shouldn't be ranked higher, but they are 1 and 2 on the season. Oregon played a game without their best player and lost 2 weeks ago, so we're yet to see, what Oregon, truly is, because when you play a football game without your best player, you're looking at stuff from the leading, tackler, the leading rusher, everything, any stat that could be, led on a team, you had that player was out. So, that put Oregon in a bad spot. And then when you get down to Phoenix, I think Phoenix is probably better than that. They just had a rough week against Denver. Los Angeles, Carolina, and Nebraska have all struggled. And I think that probably their rankings right now have been deserved, and you can't really argue those. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with Las Cruces. They'll probably drop from 5 to 7. So I don't want don't want to knock them out of it. Anybody that goes to Utah and play is getting the business right now. So that's your top 10 right there, your top 20 breakdown how it goes. And, you know, right now, everything's kind of working forward. We're in week 5. And we're slowly but surely making our way into, where we start cementing playoff spots pretty soon. Here are your offensive stat leaders for the Wnfc. Passing, Sanisha Smith from the Alabama Fire with 659 yards. Brittany Bushman from the Texas Elite Spartans with 414 yards. And Nashi Carden with 297 yards. Then rushing is Kelly Smith with 583 yards, Megan Lewis with 570 yards, and Gina Magana with 557 yards. And then receiving the tandem from the Alabama Fire, Rashida Young with 274 yards, and Raven Buchanan with 236, and Olivia Morgan with 206 yards. So, lots of stuff to talk about. That's easy for me to say. Offensively in the WNFC. And now we go to the defensive stat leaders, and you're looking at this thing, and you got Amber Kraft with 48 tackles, Holly Custis with 37, and Donna Zeik with 35 sacks, Olivia Griswold with 6, Shatanya Spicer with 3.5, and Katie Williamson with 3. In interceptions, Rashida Young, who saw her have a pick 6 2 weeks ago against Philly, has 3, Sarah Gallica with 2, and Ashley Austin Bean with 2. So there are your WNFC defensive stat leaders. As we push closer towards game time right here at Madison Ridgeland Academy, it'll be real interesting to see, how Houston attacks. And one of the things that I've really been, that I've really enjoyed watching about Houston has been the fact that they have the ability to run it and throw it. But one of the things that we have kind of come accustomed to is watching them get being able to run the football, and when they run the football, they set themselves up to throw this nice little backside screen, and it's been a big play for them. It led to their only touchdown last week. And we're right here getting ready for, it looks like the coin toss as Mississippi's out, dressed in all Columbia blue today, as Houston is in white jerseys with orange pants. It's, should be a really great matchup tonight. I'm going to go ahead and tell you and apologize right now. It's going to be hard for me to see white numbers on Columbia blue jerseys. And I mean that, and I say it with an open heart, because that was the same color jersey I wore in high school. Now, are we going to have I'm hoping that this is a wide open scoring fest. That's what I'm hoping to watch right here. I'm hoping that, we get a chance to see both offenses go up and down the field, because that's just the way I am. But, it's hard to tell. Last week, the last time Houston played, they played in the pouring rain. And Mississippi hasn't played in 2 weeks. So, the last time they played was at Atlanta, and they started off the game running up and down the field, but then Atlanta figured out their running game, and Mississippi turned the ball over a lot in the second half, kept their defense on the field. So, one of those things that we've got to look at right here is, will Mississippi protect the football? Now, if I'm Mississippi, and the way I run my offense is kind of, first of all, it's fun to watch. A lot of motion, a lot of movement, a lot of misdirection. I would want to take the football first. And I would normally never do that, but I haven't played in a while, and I need to get as many snaps as I can get early on. I don't want to give the ball to Houston, have them go down the field, put 7 on the board, and put myself behind the 8 ball after not playing for 3 weeks. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes. Looks like we've gotten to the point of the national anthem, so I'm going to keep quiet right here until we're done. while we get ready for the kickoff right here, as we get closer towards game time, move closer towards game time, let me remind you that you need to save the date. The 9 Cup is coming. It's easy for me to say. August 6th through 8th, 2021 in Denton, Texas. A great experience. If you want a chance to watch quality football, get yourself to Denton, Texas in the first week in August and watch yourself the 9 Cup right there. Got a chance to go in 2019 out there to the Colorado School of the Mines. It was an awesome experience. And if I had to guess right now, I'd say we're going to get to see the Texas Elite Spartans play the Utah Falcons in a rematch of 2019. Now we get to the coin toss right here. All right. I don't know what the White Hat and his guys are discussing. But here we go. I think key for Mississippi is to protect the football. I think Houston may be the better football team. Based upon stat-wise, I've had the opportunity to see both teams play. But, when Mississippi is good on offense, they are really good. And I know they only average 6 points a game, but I've watched them move up and down the field only to be undone by penalties and turnovers. They need to limit the penalties, not turn the football over and give themselves a chance tonight, because they've got enough skilled athletes to give Houston a hard time on the edge.
The Mississippi Panthers have won the opening toss and have elected to receive the opening kickoff.
Looks like Mississippi has won the toss and they will receive. Houston will be kicking off right here. And we'll get ready to start this thing off right after this. So Houston's going to put their defense on the field first. Take a chance to look at the Houston team leaders right here. Alicia Sutton, 190 yards and passing, 16 to 33 and 3 touchdowns. Crystal Reed leads them in rushing with 159 yards and 20 carries and a touch. Receiving is Tiffany Wilson with 165 yards on 7 receptions and 2 TDs. Tackles are number 33, Deja Baden, 21 solo, 31 combined, 3 tackles for a loss, and 3 sacks. And interceptions. Looks like Taylor leads that with 1 interception. So we'll get a chance to look at that first. A chance to see Mississippi's hybrid wing coming out right here. You see him getting ready to run through. And here we go, getting ready for football on a fine Saturday night. Remember, if you're a fan of the WNFC, all your WNFC action, stats and all that stuff, if you want to keep up with it, these games will be taken down on Sunday and they will be put on the Fire app. If you want to keep up with your favorite WNFC team, got to get the Fire app, so that way you can access all of the games from all of the weeks. So Mississippi to receive. It's going to be interesting to see what Houston comes out. They've been a high pressure defense, and this is this is going to be a huge game for them, sitting at 1-2 to get them back to 500. Mississippi wants to get in the W column, get in the win column. So looking forward to tonight. As I said, I'd prefer it be a high scoring affair for both sides, so we got a lot of action. I can yell and scream and holler and make Bo mad at me for making them mics pop. So, all of that, getting ready. Got a lot of stuff ready to go. Looks like Mississippi's getting ready to take the field. And if I remember correctly, that would not be the right side of the field. pistol-type formation with lots of motion, lots of misdirection. And it should be fun to watch. We're still waiting for Houston's kickoff team to take the field. Mississippi's going for a one-week return. Go, sports fans. Line up and play a little football right here. Ball's teed up at 35-yard line. See if I can remember who the kicker is, because right now I can't see the number. Be McNulty, number 42, maybe Jackie Fink, if I remember correctly. But the ball's teed up. We're waiting for the white hat to blow the whistle and start us off. Getting the clock adjusted. Play some football right here. The referee's got everything to their liking. Everybody's lined up, ready to go. We have a whistle. Sides for Houston already. And there's the kick. This is driving kick. It's going to be fielded, not fielded, over the head, picked up at the 12, dropped, picked up again, back at the 20, cuts back at the 22, ball's on the ground. Houston has the ball. Let's see if they mark it down tonight. And we have a player down from Mississippi, and they're going to give the ball to Houston, and that's going to be 1st and 10 to open the game. And the worst thing that could happen to you after a long layoff is you fumble the opening kickoff and someone gets hurt in the process. So we're going to have a time right here where they attend to the player down on the field. And Houston's going to have the ball 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line. Looking at her left knee right here. Definitely, if you're Mississippi, you're thinking, wow, waited 3 weeks for that to happen. Opening kickoff, over the returner's head, dropped, picked up, dropped again, picked up, and then fumbled. And now Mississippi has to put their defense on the field right away, all in the process, of doing this, and in the process of losing a player at that point in time. We can only hope this isn't too bad. I can tell you right now, it don't look real good. Like that's Harper down from Mississippi. Try to get her up right here, see if she can get off the field. Now Mississippi will get to put their defense on the field first. Houston's going to come out in their offense. And I bet we're going to get to see a lot of spread formations right here. They like to be very vertical in their passing game. Got a great back in Brooke Wilson. And I think that, looking at this, they're going to let Sutton be under center right here to start it off. Wilson going to be in an A set. They got doubles. 4-2 look right there. There gets Wilson off the left side. Nice little spin in the hole. She's going to pick up 4 right there. Tackled by number 99, Jakira Memorial, Mississippi. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 6 right here. Houston right back on the ball. Sutton under center, same look, doubles. Wilson in the A set. Sutton's going to take it, toss it out to the left. Wilson cuts it back across the field. Going to be tackled down at about the 17-yard line. Give her 1. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 5 right here for Houston.
It's going to bring up 2nd and goal from about what looks to be the 4-yard line. Again, it'd be awesome if the Nighthawks could hold here. If anybody needs a bone, it's the Nighthawks. Denver comes back out. Under center. Give off the left side. Going to be met quickly. The ball comes loose. I think they're going to blow it dead. Ball's going to be spotted again at the 4. So it's going to bring up 3rd and goal from the 4-yard line. Really like a 4.5. But, this is absolutely 2-down territory if you're Denver. I mean, there's no way that you're going to kick this thing. Simply because when you look at the Nighthawks' success on offense, it hasn't been very good, so I'm going to take my chances. Give off the right side. Running wide, and she's in. Touchdown, Bandits. Nicely done. So here in the first quarter, the Denver Bandits go up 6-0 over the Nebraska Nighthawks. If you're just joining us, this WNFC action here in Bellevue, Nebraska, at Feynman High School in Bellevue, Nebraska. Bandits out to kick. And a good snap, good hold. The kick is up, and it's good.
Cover over the top. Now we got moving call into left. In the backfield. There's the snap. Kept on the play, up inside. Gain of 6 right there. Ball carried by number 3, Regina Jackson. Jackson picks up 6. Can bring up 2nd down and 4. Mississippi staying in this empty formation right here. Houston is. This might be something they want to, keep. Because they've got Houston so spread out right now.
Bandits lining up the kick.
There's a snap, inside give, kept right there. On a little quarterback zone read to the corner out here. Around the corner.
Picked up at about the 25-yard line.
We're going to bring up 1st down and 10. Jackson on a nice read play right there. Read the inside zone. Made sure that, when the defender's shoulders turned, she pulled the football, took off, gained 9. First down of the game. And Mississippi is out. They got 2 plays, about 16 yards, 15 yards right now. Motion back into the backfield again. Snap to Jackson. Inside give. Nice cut right there. And we brought down at about the 37 for a gain of 8. That's number 29 right there English Bennett, nice run, nice cut. It's gonna bring up 2nd down and 2. Mississippi right back on the ball, gun look. Looks like in their off time they made some changes to their offense. And I like what I see so far. Doubles look, gun set. Back set to the right. Snap, same play. Kept on the edge, around the corner. Ball at the 40 to the 41. Should be a 1st down after a gain of 3 right there, 3 or 4. So right now, pace and space is the
second and 9.
Heidi Rainpole on the carry. All right. Nighthawks come back to the line. Well, there was movement before the snap, but they let it go. And it's a huge gain. Right up the gut. Big run. Pickup of what looks to be about 7.
2nd down run.
Or 6, I apologize. 6. Going to bring up 3rd down and 2. It'd be really nice to see the Nighthawks be able to put together a drive here and kind of answer that bandit drive. Still heavy to the left. There's a snap, mishandled. Give off the right side, they found a little something. It's gonna bring up a 1st down, pick up about 4.
1st down run by number 2.
So it's gonna be 1st and 10. Nighthawks from their own 43-yard line.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Be interested to see how they deal with this. It's always interesting to watch teams after they come off a big loss. How do they respond? So far, it looks like the Nighthawks are responding like they should. Their snap, drop, throw across the middle, had a receiver well covered right there by the Bandits. I might even argue they were early, maybe some pass interference. But, you know, then again, I'm an offensive coach, so I'm usually going to argue for pass interference.
Ball start on the Omaha Nighthawks.
So still 7-0 here in the 1st quarter.
Brings them back 5 yards.
And there's a flag. I missed the call. I didn't see anything from the white hat. That's odd.
Brings up 1st and 15.
So, okay, they did call the movement. They did call the movement early. So it's going to bring up 1st and 15. There's a snap. Quarterback drops, throws out to the left side. Pass intended for number 24. Elizabeth Gamblin. Gonna fall incomplete. Gonna bring up 2nd down and 15. Not a place you want to find yourself. If you're the Nighthawks just have to settle down. And right here, 2nd down and 15. I need to get about half of this back. I don't need to go down the field. I need 6 or 7. There's snap, drop, throw on what looks to be like a screen, unless that's an offense.
And if I'm Mississippi, I'm on the ball again right now. You know, I'm making sure that everything, you know, I'm on the ball. I might even try to alone count this. They've been able to control the ball. We got Houston having a sub in and out. Just lost a player like with a little tweak to an ankle. So now you got to shift to empty right here. Jackson in the gun. 4th down and 4. Back in the backfield set to the right. There's a little give on the veer. Nice cut, not going to get there though. Tackled at the line of scrimmage right there by number 33 for Houston. That's Baden. She's the leading tackler, leading tackle for loss, leading sack. You know, anything that you can do on defense and lead outside of interceptions, Baden's doing it. She makes the stop on 4th down, and Mississippi will turn it over on downs after a nice drive. Taking the ball from their own 14, moving it to the 33 of Houston. But the Heat, their defense bends but doesn't break, and they take back over on offense right here, 1st and 10. And this is one of those things, Houston has a lot of options where they can go right now. So there's too many people on the field for Houston. They've got 12. Now they're calling timeout. So that'll be the first timeout for Houston. And now we'll get a chance right here while they take a timeout to look at our players of the week. And hopefully I can make this thing a little bit bigger so I can read all these stats. Our players of the week this week are Liz Landry and Kenneth Zatoma. All right. Liz of the Texas Elite Spartans and Kenneth from the Las Vegas Silver Stars. Both players will get WNFC sponsored prizes, up to $250 in cash, Bose noise canceling headphones, Adidas sponsored gear, and Adidas football cleats. Congratulations, ladies. Those are your players of the week. Hand to Wilson around the right side. She turns the corner, spins loose, gains 10, and that should be a 1st down right there. Nice run right there. Nice job by Wilson of getting to the outside, making a player miss. And they're only going to give her 9. Ah, there we go. We'll move the change. That's what I thought. Should have been a 1st down. It is a 1st down. Wilson again to the left. Going to cut it back. We're going to get a penalty right there. And she's going to lose a ton. I mean, we're talking all the way back to the 37-yard line. And if I'm her, if I'm Mississippi, I'm declining the penalty right here and taking the play. And I'm telling you right now, I would decline this, and it would be 2nd down. There's going to be a holding penalty right here. It'll be holding. This penalty is declined, rightfully so. It's going to be that 2nd down and a bunch. They'll bring up 2nd down and about 17 right here. 2nd down and 16 right here for Houston. Tight end set for Houston. Pistol back set to the left. Sutton gives to Wilson. Wilson runs up inside, left side on the ISO play, and nothing. Loss of 2. Nice play right there for Mississippi by number 44, D. Warner, and number 34, Jamirian Jackson. Nice job, step up in there and turn that back for a 2-yard loss and bring up 3rd down and 18 right here in Houston so far. Outside of one play from Wilson, you know, they haven't looked real good on offense. And they are shooting it down the field and no one is there. And that's going to bring up 4th down for Houston. It should be a punting situation. I'm not so certain Houston didn't have too many people on the field. It looked like they had 6 people on the line, 4 receivers. That's what I'm thinking. They had 12 on the field. The referee just threw the penalty flag. So what do we got right here? Okay. They have 12 people on the field on defense. It's going to be 15 yards. And that's going to be a 3rd down and 3. But yeah, I have no idea. Wow, I thought Houston had too many people on the field. And that penalty came out so late. I mean, so late. Houston back in doubles on 3rd and 3 right here. Wilson to the right. And there's going to be a little snap, set, throwing to the curl. It's caught. And that penalty, broken free at the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Houston Heat. That's Keisha Smith on the throw from Alicia Sutton, and a huge play right there. I got so excited I forgot to match the replay button. What a nice job. Nice throw and catch. Sutton stayed in the pocket. The penalty, the 12 people on the field penalty, gives Houston another shot, and they cash it in. And I'm sure right now there's a lot of people on the Mississippi side are thinking to themselves, you know, why'd the penalty come out so late? If you'd have caught it earlier, it would only cost us 5 yards. No, you caught it when you did. Houston lines up the kick. There's the snap. The kick is away, and it is good. So Jackie Fink knocks in the extra point. And right here, as we get late in the first quarter, Houston takes a 7-0 lead. And keys to the game we talked about earlier, Mississippi has got to limit turnovers and penalties. The first quarter, they fumble the opening kickoff. What would have been 4th down and 18 ends up being erased because of too many women on the field on defense. And now with 3:35 to go in the first half, it's 7-0 Houston, and everything that, you know, all the problems that you had early on from Mississippi standpoint, you looked like you had gotten over those and kind of riding the ship. Now you're down, and you don't really have anybody to blame for it except yourself. So here comes Houston out and ready to kick. Last kickoff for Houston was gold, and for Mississippi it was an absolute disaster. Here it is right here. Fink getting ready to kick. There's a driving kick. Going to land at about the 26-yard line. Picked up right there. Right back through the middle to the 44, 45-yard line. Ball is going to be carried by number 29. That's Bennett again. So Mississippi will have much better field position this time for their second drive as they start 1st and 10. The ball will be at the 45-yard line. Come back out in their spread look right here. And it is going to be trips to the right, 2 receivers to the boundary up top, empty right formation. Jackson sits in the gun about 7 yards deep right here. Houston has decided that they are just going to answer this empty set by bringing more people than Mississippi can block. Jackson takes the snap, picks it up, scrambles, cuts back into the middle of the field. Makes 2 or 3 people miss before she gets tackled at the 41. Sacked on the play by number 31, Emily Maresh. There's going to be a loss of 4. It's going to bring up second down at 14. And it looks like Houston's defense has decided that, hey, the best answer for all this spread stuff is to make sure that we just go get the quarterback. So now, you know, they have 5 in coverage for 5 receivers, and they have 6 people lined up at the line of scrimmage, and they're just bringing more people than they can block. Jackson in the gun, second down and 14. There's the snap. She sits, tried to throw it out there, and didn't look like the receiver was expecting the pass. Could have actually called offensive pass interference because it looked like the receiver was blocking downfield when the ball was in the air. And that's going to bring up third down and 14. Mississippi's offense looks so different than what it did when they played Atlanta. It's really, really noticeable because none of the motion, none of the misdirection. This is all empty, run and shoot and let it rip. Third and 14 for Jackson. Ball snapped. Here comes the quick screen out wide. Maybe one person missed. Going to get back to the 46. Going to pick up a gain of 3 right there. And it's going to be 4th and 11 in a punting situation for Mississippi right here. And Houston's defense, after probably a little shell shock early on, seems completely different formations and completely different, you know, concepts, has kind of got itself under control right now. Good job of good coaching adjustments right there. And, you know, now they're sitting there, they've gotten 2 stops. They're up 7-0. And they're going to running deep into the first quarter right here. And they're about to get off the field again, make a Mississippi punt right here. Houston came after Kansas City's punt team. Let's see what they do. Right here, there's the snap, there's the boot. The ball's going to bounce at the 25. Roll a good 7 yards and be spotted at the 18-yard line, which is where Houston will take over here at Madison Regional Academy with 1:26 to go in the first quarter, leading 7-0. So if you're looking at this right now, Houston, got out of the gate quick. You know, when I said got out of the gate quick, they got out of the gate quick with the fumble on the opening kickoff. They couldn't do anything with it, but they got the ball back, rolled it down. You know, they went 67 yards in, realistically 4 plays. And they got take back over right now. They're on 18, 1st and 10. They're in doubles. There's the give off the right side. Wilson got a huge hole. Probably misread the block right there. And instead of that being a huge gain, it's going to end up being a 6-yard gain, but they're probably going to get a holding penalty right here. So a 6-yard gain. Probably going to end up being a 10-yard penalty and bring up 1st and 14. That's what it is. So it'll bring up 1st and 14 right here for Houston after the 10-yard penalty. They caught a break, it was assessed 6 yards down the field. But Houston should come right back and do the same thing. They had a chance to go the distance. You've got Mississippi sitting in what amounts to 4-2-5. It's the same play, not the same result. Wow. Woo! Great play right there made by Jakiria Malloy, Mallory. And the ball is back to the 9. So 1st and 14 ends up being 2nd and 19. Houston's right back on the ball. Clock ticks under 40 seconds here. Sutton drops, going to throw the screen back this side. It's set up well. Got one block, got a chance to get to the corner right here. Couldn't get outside. He's going to be tackled at the 16-yard line for a gain of 7 yards. That pass was completed to number 12, Tiffany Wilson. And if she could have gotten to the left sideline, that might have been really interesting. But it's going to bring up 3rd down and 11 right here. I don't think Houston has to snap the ball. I think they can let this run to the end of the first quarter. I think that's exactly what they're going to do and leave the first quarter up 7-0. And that is the end of the first quarter. Sitting here with Houston looking at a 3rd and long, but up in the game, leading 7-0 on what some people would call a gift. But, you know, as we always say, we take everything we can get. While we're going to the second quarter, we'll give you a chance to look at this week's rankings after week 4. And there they are again. You can see how we got the 20 teams in the WNFC, you know, how they're aligned, what their ranking is. And we can thank the members of the WFRC for that. That would be Matt Hennessy of USA Football, Bill Williams of USA Football, Julie Shockley, a Team USA gold medalist, Adam Bell of Charleston News Media, Oscar Lopez from Gridiron Beauties, Josh Davis, an analyst for the NFL, the XFL, and the CFL, and Tina Kelly, an analyst for the XFL and the AAF. All right, how these rankings are made, you know, they consider overall team record, the strength of schedule, head-to-head results, comparison of results against a common opponent, and some other things to complete their rankings. The rankings happen weekly. You get a first place vote, that's 20 points. A second place vote is worth 19, so on and so forth. The WFRC poll will be posted on the WNFC website as well as all social media for the WNFC. So now we get the start of the second quarter right here. 3rd down and 11. Houston sitting right here. Sutton's going to be in the gun. It's like Wilson sitting to her left. This is a big play for Mississippi, a chance to get off the field and get some decent field position. Sutton drops. Oh, and going to be sacked back there. Nice play right there. And it's number 99, Jakiria Mallory again. I mean, just dominating right now in the first half. Houston cannot block this. And that is going to be a loss of 8 on the sack, and it will bring up 4th down and 18. And, well, you know, Mississippi's getting what they want. Chance for much better field position right here. And it doesn't look like Houston has enough people on the punt team. Drafting slowly. Still missing 1. They got 10 out there now. There's the snap. Nobody's set. There's the kick. It is shanked badly to the right. Pick it up and run for a touchdown. That's a nice job right there. Ball picked up by number 21, Jamie Lott. Ball will be at the 19-yard line, and Mississippi will start in the red zone. I mean, that's the best thing right there. I mean, that was perfect from their standpoint. You know, you give up a gift touchdown, and I will say it as a coach, I would call that a gift touchdown. But now you got a chance right now to answer back. Your defense did a great job right there. Now you got to get back to maybe doing some of the stuff. You know, you don't have to have there's going to have to be a run component in the game right here. You know, they have spread everybody out, and they have tried to throw the football, and it has not worked the way they wanted it to. So sooner or later, they're going to have to get back into the running game is going to have to get back into this thing. Here comes an empty formation again. Jackson back in the gun. Ball is at the 18-yard line. Here's the snap. Jackson on the sprint to the right. It's going to throw a curl. It's going to be caught. Nice move back inside. Going to get down to the 9-yard line. It's going to be close to a first down. Jackson's pass complete to number 8, Alana Alexander. And it's going to, we're going to check the spot right here. It's going to bring up 2nd down and about 1. So the first real completion of the game for Mississippi sets them up 2nd and 1 at the 9-yard line, and they're backing empty left. It's straight zero coverage right now for Houston. From a spread standpoint, you can't get anything better than this. This should be catch the snap, and somebody's running right in the middle of the field, wide open right now. Houston only brings 4. There's a flip to the sideline. It's incomplete, and it's going to bring up 3rd down and 1. Now, you got to get the 1st down right here. I mean, you got 2 downs, but you don't need to mess around with it right now. You need to go in here and get the 1st down. And it looks like we're going to get a timeout from Mississippi. It looks like they're having a hard time relaying the plays from the sideline to the offense in this no-huddle system. And while we got a break, we're going to take a chance. And we're going to look at the Mississippi team leaders right there. So right now you got Regina Jackson, 55 yards from passing on 9 of 31 completions. Regina Jackson is the leading rusher with 205 yards on 41 carries and 2 touchdowns. Receiving is number 6, Ida Edwards, 32 yards on 3 receptions. Tackle is the leader is number 4, Montoya Arnold, with 11.5 solos. Sacks is Mallory with 1 sack. She just got her 2nd today. And interceptions is Arnold also with 1. So there are your Mississippi Lady Panthers stats leader. And we come back to 3rd down and 1 right here. Ball at the 9-yard line. A huge opportunity for Mississippi right here. You cannot waste this opportunity. There is no way I can state it more clearly. You cannot mess this up. You have to score a touchdown right here. Here comes the motion back into the backfield. There's the snap to Jackson. There's the read give. Jackson keeps it up inside, down to the 1. 1st and goal at the 1. Really nice power read scheme right there from Mississippi. Great read by Jackson. Looked like Bennett tried to stretch it to the sideline, drew all the defenders. Jackson pulls the ball and comes up underneath the pulling lineman, and just there's a nice hole there. They're going to mark her down at the 2, so it'll be 1st and goal at the 2. Just had a sub in. It looks like Autumn Frost into the game for Mississippi, back in empty. I would be really focused on the quarterback right here, because I think Jackson is going to carry this football. 1st and goal at the 2. Jackson with the fake clap. There's the snap. There's the inside give. Boy, I was wrong. That looked painful right there. That's all I'm going to say. They're going to give her a yard. She's down to the 1-yard line. Looks like that was number 21, Jamie Locke, on the carry right here. So 2nd and goal, ball is inside the 1 right here. And Mississippi hasn't been under center the entire game. Now they're going to get empty and get up underneath center. They're going to get double A-gap blitz right here. And Jackson's going to try to run the quarterback sneak. And she's going to slide to the left, and she's going to score. Nicely done right there. I mean, really nicely done. If you see right here, we get a little look at the replay. And she slides into the left B-gap right there to get away from the blitz to score. Really nicely done. And that makes it 7-6 right now. And Mississippi's right back in this thing. They're here early in the 2nd quarter. They've done a nice job. Looks like they're going to line up to kick this thing. I hope they're going to bring those wide receivers in. Mississippi's going to try to place this ball down. At the 8-yard line. It's going to be 5 yards from the snap. She's going to have to get this ball off the ground quick. Here's the snap. There's the hold. There's the kick. It is good. Man, that was impressive right there. Nice job right there. Looked like number 65 from Mississippi on the kick. That's Robin Cooper. She just reeled that thing right through the uprights to tie the score at 7-all. Here at Madison Ridgeland Academy, we're tied at 7. Mississippi right now has scored the most points they've scored in a game yet. Because they've only averaged 6 points, but they're, had 6 in both games prior to this. So we're here about, midway through the second quarter right now. Mississippi's doing a nice job. They kind of fought off, a couple of, mistakes, one physical, one mental, that have cost them points. And, sitting right here tied in the second quarter, they got to like where they're sitting right now. They're trying to get that first W of the year. Houston just had a rough offensive series, and now they're awaiting the kickoff. They got to be trying to get themselves back into some kind of offensive groove. So Cooper's ready to kick, and there it is. It's a high, long kick. Ball's going to be taken at the 14-yard line, taken to the left-hand side of the field, cut back to the middle, and nice coverage right there by Mississippi. Ball was returned by Keisha Smith. There's the scrum there. Hijinks going on. Hard to see who tackled Smith with all the extracurriculars going on right there. But Houston will take over 1st and 10. The ball will be at their own 33-yard line. And they've already had one 67-yard scoring drive in the first half. It's capped with a nice, and I mean a really nice, 43-yard touchdown pass from Sutton to Smith. Now Sutton's under center. And give a little inside give right there. Man, nice run to get to the outside. Not going to gain anything. That's the best no-yard run you'll ever see. They tried to run up inside and get a trap action for Wilson right there. Mississippi played it great. Nice job by number 45 right there for Mississippi. LaShonda Williams stringing the play out. So we've had timeouts for both sides here in the second quarter, and that's 7:54 left here. The score tied 7-all, and what has been a fairly entertaining game. And I mean that, it's been a really entertaining game. We've had big plays, we've had miscues, we've had interesting officiating, and all that stuff makes the game, fun to watch. Except maybe the interesting officiating, because you had. If you're around me, you know that I like to yell at the strike. I mean, wear stripes. So, you got 2nd and 10 right here for Houston. And whatever they did on that touchdown drive, where they could get Wilson to the edge, and they got, they basically threw a long stop route to Smith. And now they're out here, they got a nice little trip set up right here. With a stacked receiver out here, and they're thin out the box. And try to throw a corner out, and it's going to be picked. I mean, they had that play from the jump. Ball from Sutton was picked and returned all the way down to the 36-yard line. That interception was made by number 1, LaShonda Griffin. And that ball was, they had a play right there. They were going to run corner route. Sutton dropped back, was trusted the corner route, threw it, and the only people there were Mississippi Lady Panthers. So after the return, Mississippi sets themselves up in great field position, 1st and 10, at the heat 36-yard line, and I would expect to see a lot of what I saw last time. Maybe some sprint out game, or a little curl flat action. Mississippi's back in an empty set. Regina Jackson back in the gun. Right now, All the momentum is on Mississippi sideline. Houston is in a bad spot right now. Their defense has got to rise up and make a play right here. So Jackson calling the play out. Fake snap right there. There's the snap. She takes it. She drops. She scrambles out to the right. She's going to flip it to the curl again. It's caught. It's going to be a 11-yard gain and a first down. That's Alexander again on the catch. A very similar route. They just kind of run everybody off and let her sit down and just let Jackson play pitch and catch with her. So it's going to be 1st and 10. Ball is down to the 25-yard line after that 11-yard gain. And right now, I mean, if you're looking at this, you know, Mississippi had an 18-yard scoring drive. Now they got a chance to have a 36-yard scoring drive. Great field position has been the order of the day for the Mississippi Lady Panthers offense. Jackson back in the gun right here, 1st and 10, ball at the 25. There's a snap. Jackson drops, shuffles to the left, come back to the middle of the field, and that pass is caught at the 5-yard line. Caught by number 24, Oscar. And that's going to be a 1st and goal at the 5. Clock runs here in the 2nd quarter. Mississippi in the red zone again, and right now, the player of the game, without a shadow of a doubt, for Mississippi is Regina Jackson on offense, because she is making everything go. Jackson's still in the gun. Mississippi still in empty. Fake clap for the snap right there. There's the snap. Jackson on the sprint to the left. Gets to the edge, turns the corner, cuts it back, down to the 4. Gain of 1 will bring up 2nd and goal from the 4. I look for something like that going to the right-hand side with there being some kind of pick route, or they just flip the ball to somebody in the flat right there, and it's wide open for a touchdown. Jackson back in the gun. Mississippi back in empty. 2nd and goal, ball at the 4. Houston subbing defenders in and out, looking at the sideline for a call. Some man coverage right here. There's the snap. Jackson sits. He's going to flip to the slant. Dropped. Great call right there. That was an easy touchdown. Jackson made a nice throw right there to Oscar. She just couldn't hang on. It'll bring up 3rd and goal from the 4. Nice little slant with a little wheel bubble off of it. Nice concept. Come back to it. Probably throw the bubble route down the sideline right here. They've changed the coverage over here. They've put number 4, Laura Cantu, going to cover Oscar. Jackson in the gun. 3rd and goal from the 4 right here. Let's see if they motion this back in and run that little power read play. Negative. Jackson on the drop. Waiting. Scrambling out to the right. And get hit at the line of scrimmage and dropped. I think that's number 23, Sasha Hendricks. So that would be Hendricks on the tackle. They're going to give her a loss of 1, so that would mean Sasha Hendricks gets a sack right there. And we're looking at 4th and 5 from the goal, 4th and goal from the 5. It's easy for me to say. And if I was Mississippi, I might take a timeout right here and talk about it. Because this is a huge part of the game. We're going to go on the center right here. Here's the snap to Jackson, and she rolls to the left. She's going to score. Wow. They snapped the ball to Jackson. She went left, found a crease, went 5 yards on 4th and 5. A 4th and 5 quarterback sneak. They've been under center twice. Both times have been quarterback sneak. Both plays have resulted in touchdowns for Regina Jackson. And now your score here in the second quarter would be the Mississippi Lady Panthers 13 and the Houston Heat 7. And this is still the most unique extra point I have ever seen. Cooper getting ready to kick it. Snap, touch, kick is away, and it is good. So, moving here late in the second quarter, your score, the Mississippi Lady Panthers 14, the Houston Heat 7. And Mississippi has dominated the second quarter, but their scoring drives have been 18 yards and 36 yards. And a lot of that can be attributed to the great defense that Mississippi has played here in the second quarter. You know, we talked about it after the first touchdown, you know, where they would consider that a gift. It was a blown coverage that allowed Keisha Smith to get behind everybody, catch the ball, and sprint down the right sideline for a touchdown. Since that point in time in the game, Mississippi has dominated. We have referees trying to get a football, and we have it. So right now we're sitting here, it's 14-7. Mississippi's trying to figure out if they got enough people on the field for the kick. And I can tell you that they do not. They only have 10 right now. And that is the 11th woman on the field right here. Cooper getting ready to kick. Officials getting lined up. Looks like the whistle has been blown. She checks with both sides. And there's the kick. And it's a high short kick. It's going to drop and bounce at the 26. Taken by Smith. She turns the corner. She's at the 40, 45 to the 47. Give her the 46. And that's where Houston will take over. With 1st and 10, ball be at the 46-yard line. And, you know, right now, we're you know, getting close to the, you know, looking at this from this standpoint. Houston's got, you know, they're down 14-7 right now, but they're thinking, okay, it's late in the second quarter. We got a timeout left. We need to get ourselves down the field, get points on the board. We get the ball to start the second half. You know, this is the best case scenario for us right here, is to score and then get the football right back and play a little make it take it. Football, make it take it right here. Sutton in the gun, Wilson to her right, Houston in doubles. Snap to Sutton, they're gonna run the option. They pitch it to Wilson. She's on the edge right here. She's got blockers. She's cutting back at the 50, spins down to the 46-yard line of Mississippi. Nicely done. Give her a pickup of 8, and it'll be 2nd down and 2. They're only going to give her 7, so it'll be 2nd down and 3. Wilson doing a nice job right there, spinning. Once she gets in the open field, she's tough to tackle. And the reason she's tough to tackle is because she is shifty and quick. And if I was Houston's coaching staff, I would make sure she touched the football a bunch moving forward right here, especially out in space. Empty right here. Here comes the motion. There's the jet give to Smith. Smith's going to turn the corner right there after a nice block out there. Oh, okay. She's going to pick up right at 3 yards, and they're going to give her a 1st down. Nice block on the edge right there by Tiffany Wilson to get Keisha Smith, but she was tackled rudely. And I mean rudely. She looked like she was fixing to turn the corner for a nice gain. And then they just ripped her down, you know, right at the 46-yard line. Wholesale changes for Mississippi. Handoff to Wilson. She cuts it back at the 40, cuts it back across the field. She's going to get down to the 38-yard line. All right, we're going to give her 6, and that'll bring up 2nd down and 4. Houston's moving with pace. Man, they gave her a nice spot right there. They're going to give her close to 7, so it's going to be up 2nd down and 3. Sutton back up under center again. They're going to give the ball to Wilson again. She's going to break it to the outside. She's going to be down close to the 1st down. I think it's going to be, you know, 3rd and 1 right here. Ball's at the 35-yard line. Clock running deep here in the second quarter. Sutton brings them to the line again. For Wilson to touch the ball right here. Same play. Wilson breaks a tackle on the backfield. Does not break the third tackle in the backfield. Tackle made right there by number 2, Marianne Bilbro, and it is a loss of 1, and it will bring up 4th down and 2 right here. All right, so if you're Houston right here, this is a gamble you're definitely taking because it's late in the half, and you got a chance to put points on the board. There ain't no reason to do anything other than just turn around and run this thing to the edge. I would probably give it over here to the right-hand side. There goes option. They pitch to Wilson. She cuts it back. She's got the first down. She's all the way down to the 29-yard line. That's 1st and 10, Houston Heat. Tackle made there by number 93, Evangela Hintz. And I hope that I'm saying all these names right, because if I'm not, I am very sorry. Last thing I want to do is mess up someone's name. Houston's in the gun. Sutton drops. Got it right down to the edge right there. Throws it. It's knocked away. There was a seam route wide open for a touchdown. And that's where I thought she was throwing the ball. And I got excited because with a single high safety like they're playing, that route is wide open. But that falls incomplete. It'll bring up 2nd down and 10. Ball's at the 29. So here we go. Houston with 2nd and 10. In a 2-minute situation right here at the end of the first half, obviously. Doubles. Back set to the left. There's the snap. Fake the throw to Wilson. Come back to the screen over here, and it would have been a touchdown. If she would have had 0.2 of a second longer to get the ball to Smith, that is an easy walk-in touchdown right down the middle of the field. And that looks like that's the way they've decided to use that screen this week for Houston. Players shuffling in right here from Mississippi. 3rd and 10 right here. Sutton brings them back to the line. Double set. Wilson's in the backfield, set to her right. Six in the box right there. Sutton's going to rip it to the sideline right there, incomplete. And that's going to bring up 4th down and 10. And if I was Houston, I would throw that screen again. Right here. I wouldn't waste any time thinking about any other play call. I would throw the screen again. It is wide open. And it looks like we have an issue. And if you're watching the game, you know what I'm talking about right here. So there's an official timeout on the field right here. And it looks like we're going to have to have a change in a player for Houston. There's the snap. There's a throw down the middle. Nice job of catching that ball right there in the seam. That was Smith again. It's going to be plenty enough for a 1st down. We're at 1st down and 10. Ball's going to be at the 13-yard line. Clock rolls right here. Looks like that's Davis in to play quarterback. Wilson moves to the right, doubles look. Davis is going to throw it deep and overthrow her intended receiver, and it's going to be intercepted in the end zone. Again, I think that's number 1. And if that is, that's Griffin again on the interception. And that would be her 2nd of the night. That is a huge play with 37 seconds left to go in the first half. And with, you know, now if I'm Mississippi, I come out here, we take a snap, we put our knee on the ground. We don't do anything to put the ball in harm's way. We take our 7-point lead to the locker room, knowing we just dodged a bullet. We do not run the football. We do not do anything. We take a knee. Jackson's in the gun. There's the snap. Jackson's going to throw it deep down the left sideline. Jackson's going to complete it. And down the left sideline, just like I said, I would throw it deep to number 6, Ida Edwards, for the score. And that is a great play. Edwards caught the ball at the 50, breaks it through, just runs away from the defender down the sideline. And Houston was probably thinking the same thing I was, that she was going to take a knee. But kudos to the Mississippi coaching staff for trusting their players. What do we have here? Did they call a penalty on this? Oh, if they call a penalty on this, this is illegal formation or false start, one of the two. And buddy, that just took an 80-yard touchdown off the board and a 21-7 lead. Yeah, I wouldn't want to talk to you either, buddy. He's looking for a ball. That pass was completed to Edwards. She is the team's leading receiver, and we hadn't seen her tonight, but that was a great throw and a great catch. It hit her right in stride down the left sideline. And, ooh, buddy. Houston dodged the bullet, and now, just as I said, I would take a knee. I'm watching the corner on this side of the field pound her leg like she's got a cramp. I might have to do it again. Mississippi back. I have no idea what's going on in Mississippi right here. Other than an 80-yard touchdown was just taken off the board. And as a coach, I would be severely hot. And I mean mad. I have no idea. We're obviously having clock issues right here. So, let's recap what we just saw. Sutton had to leave the game for Houston. They brought Davis in to play quarterback. And they brought Davis in to play quarterback. She ended up throwing an interception with 37 seconds left to go in the first half. When the ball changed hands and Mississippi came out.
It's not doing themselves any favors right here. Hopefully this will be enough for the Nighthawks to find a way to hold them out. Although you got 4 plays to go, 14 yards. Under center. And the right tackle starts early. That's going to be another 5.
False start, 5 yards.
That's going to be first and goal from the 19-yard line. This is the kind of stuff. It looks like Denver's going to burn a timeout and kind of see if they can talk about it for a second. So while they take a minute to talk about it, we'll take a minute to talk about what's happening this week in the WNFC. Obviously, the game you're watching right now, the Nighthawks and the Bandits, the Bandits had this one under control. Earlier today, we saw, I'm sorry, this is next week. I apologize. This is next week's matchups. Forgive me. Okay. There we go. There's today. I apologize for the technical difficulties. You can always blame me. That's what everyone else does. Philly loses to Washington, and in what I felt like was a very decisive victory. Currently, the Mississippi Lady Panthers up 14-7 over the Houston Heat. The Denver Bandits in a controlling lead over the Nebraska Nighthawks. Las Cruces took a huge loss, a big loss to Utah today, and then our 2 late games have yet to happen. Looking downfield, and can I connect on a little in-breaking route there on the right side? Looked like maybe that was supposed to be some sort of post. So currently, Denver Bandits shooting themselves in the foot. And it is 2nd and goal from the 19-yard line. Well, now they've decided it's the 20. I don't know why they decided to move the ball back, but they did. Whatever, right? What's another half yard? There's a snap, looking downfield, across the middle, caught. And gonna bring up 3rd and goal from about the 2. Big throw and catch right there, right down the middle. Throwing down the middle of the field freaks me out. Because that goes south is way more often than it does work out. I'm sorry, that's going to be on the 3-yard line, so 3rd and goal from the 3. Under center. ISO on the left side, going to run wide. And she's got to be, the ball's what you look at. Golly. It's not her, it's the ball. Oh. Tell you what, if I was there, I'd be losing my stuff. The ball's in the end zone. The ball touches the line, it's a touchdown. If it touches the line, it's a touchdown. The imaginary wall that comes up from the front of the end zone, if it touches that line, it's a touchdown. Huge hole right there, doesn't matter. Denver gets in. That's going to be a touchdown. They're going to go up 26-0 here in the 2nd quarter here in Bellevue, Nebraska. They're going to line up the kick, see if they can make it 27. There's a snap, the hold, the kick. It is no good. So here, about midway through the 2nd quarter, Denver is up 26-0 over the Nebraska Nighthawks.
Unfortunately, we do not have a giant scoreboard there. We are in the 1st quarter. We don't know how much time is left either because we can't see it. Oh, fantastic. 7 minutes are left. Okay. Okay, here we go. Bobcats over. This time, the handoff once again.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, you haven't heard from me from a little bit. We got a LA Bobcat 0-0 here in the possibly 2nd quarter. My guess, the 1st quarter here, about 9:15 in the Eastern Standard Time. We're halftime where Craig Chapman can take a breather from the Houston Heat quarterback throwing out over everything. If I could only have him describe it, Mississippi up 14-7. We have two other finals on the screen right there, and we'll see how everything else is going. Bob and Michael with the score, 58 WNFC Blitz. I was hoping the Bobcats and the Silver Stars would get their self-squared away. I'll have to talk with them going to their final game at home. But this should be a very interesting game from the Silver Stars and the Bobcats. I'm definitely not afraid to go to that game right now. And we'll watch that little part of the game, mainly because the Bandits and the Nebraskas are 26-0 at halftime. And if I was looking at the Seattle Majestics and the San Diego Rebellions are 0-0. So anything's possible here in the land of Oz. I'm Bob Michael with the WNFC Blitz. Hang with us. We'll be right back.
I think that was Rachel Love that batted that down.
One of my favorite things about Denver, There's a snap. Whoa, almost dropped it. They hit the out this time. Oh! DB dropped the hammer right there. Gonna keep her in bounds. Huge play right there because it keeps her in bounds. Because the way everyone is acting, time is very limited. Third and about 1, and they're gonna clock the ball. Right here, from the looks of things, there's very limited time left. We'll see what Beatty can do with these last few seconds of this first half. They're going to line up to kick it. That is a long field goal. What looks to be 44 yards. There's a snap, the hold. Kick is up. It's got good lift.
Field goal attempt is no good. That is the end of the first half. Score is 26.
Waiting on a signal. I don't think that was good. I don't think that was good. It was a really long kick. But hey, that's going to bring us to half with the Denver Bandits leading the Nebraska Nighthawks 26-0. This is the WNFC driven by Score Sports. We'll be right back.
start the third quarter right here. Cooper getting ready to kick for Mississippi. Waiting for the final seconds to run off the clock right here. Everybody's ready. Huge half of football right here for Houston to get back to 500. An even bigger half of football for Mississippi to get their first W right here. And here comes Cooper with a kick, and it is a kick high, going to be dropped at the 20, picked up at the 21. Cut back across the field, cut back again. Nice little return right there by number 80. Emma Wallace-Perry. She's going to, nice return, going to get it back to the 37-yard line, which is where Houston will take over. Hey, and while we got a chance right here before the first drive of the second half, I'd like to thank our sponsors, Adidas. With Adidas, impossible is nothing. Rydell, we believe in football. Bose, better sound through research. And United Sports Brands. Prepare, protect, reform, recover. The WNFC sponsors right there. And if you've ever played football, then you know all about those guys, because Adidas, Rydell, and United Sports Brands are all over the place in every level of football. First and 10 right here, ball at the 37. There's the snap. Pass is incomplete. Looks like Sutton's back in at quarterback for Houston. Second down and 10 right here, ball's at the 37. Wilson moves to the right. Sutton checking the sideline. There's the snap. There's the inside give. No, it's not. Sutton doesn't hand the football off and pays the price for it. She's going to lose the yards. Remember that third down 11. If she would have given that ball to Wilson right there, she had a hole you could have driven a Mack truck through, and it would have been off to the races. So third and 11 right here, and anything that can go wrong right now for Houston is going wrong. Had the opportunity to score right before halftime, throw an interception in the end zone. All right, had the opportunity to come out here and take control, had a nice return. First play, miscommunication. There goes the throw to the corner. Incomplete. Trying to connect with number 12, Tiffany Wilson. That ball follows incomplete. And so with, an inauspicious start here in the second half, Houston's going to line up the punt, and Mississippi will take over, with a 7-point lead, the chance to, hey, run some clock and put some distance between them and the Heat. So right now, Mississippi's dominating the football game, all three phases, offense, defense, and special teams. And this is something we haven't seen from them, but hey, when you have 3 weeks to prepare for a game, and you make some adjustments, that is illegal. There's a snap, punt. Punt's going to bounce and roll. It's going to take a nice 10-yard roll. It's going to be down to the 37, but there's got to be a penalty flag on the play because they were not set. They weren't set. They didn't have enough people on line of scrimmage. They just have to do this again. Unless Mississippi elects to decline. And they did, so they'll take over first and 10 at their own 38-yard line. And, we're looking at all this stuff right here. In just a second, I'll give you an update on some scores. Like, I saw Denver was leading Nebraska 27-0 at half. Utah was victorious today. I think they dropped 46 on Las Cruces. Washington defeated the Philly Phantoms 24-6. Here's Jackson in the gun. Moves Bennett back into the backfield with her. There's the snap. There's a little give and keep. And an option pitch. That was wild. Okay. And a gain of 2. So it'll bring up second down and 8. Ball was carried actually on the option pitch by number 15, Kamisha Andrew. Nice job realistically by Houston of playing that, because there was a lot of stuff happening on that play. So gain of 2, second down and 8. And when you're looking at this right here, right now there's an empty set, and Mississippi has been in this all night. Jackson's sitting in the gun right here. Houston's playing they're playing off coverage right now. Jackson's going to flip it into the flat, and that's going to be incomplete. And that's going to bring up third down and 8. So we see one adjustment right now. And that one adjustment is Houston has changed completely the way they're playing this. They backed off. They're dropping. Right now, they're dropping 7. And they're going to make sure that they make Mississippi the trouble. They're not going to try to pressure. They're not going to try to give up run lanes to the quarterback. They're not really even pressuring. There's a little quick screen, which is exactly what should have happened. And she was going to get up about 12 yards right there and get a first down. Nice job. Tackle was made by number 31 right there, Emily Naresh. But that was a throw and catch right there. I think the number 15, Kamisha Andrew again. And there was a first down. Gain of 12 and a first down. There's a player down for Houston. Looked like that was equipment malfunction. And Mississippi just stays in it. They're just going to stay in it. Stay in the spread. They're going to keep. Houston's going to play off like this. I mean, this is just stealing. Stand up, throw the ball to the person in the slot. And just accept your 7, 8, 10 yards every play. There's a sprint for Jackson, turning around, coming back to the left. Third in the corner right here, 50. Makes a cut 45, 40, down to the 38. Going to be another first down right there for Mississippi. And right now, because of the soft defense, that'll be a first down. It is a first down, down to 39, so they'll give a first down. Just 10, not 11 yards. Gain of 10. And that's an adjustment Houston made. It's not an adjustment I particularly like. I'm a spread guy. And if you want to just allow me to stand up and throw the football to somebody with a 7-yard cushion, I mean, they're keeping 2 safeties deep. The linebackers right now, you got one at about 3 and the other got at 5. Now they're telling them move up, move up, move up. But, I mean, this is, run the football against this. This is what you should do. First and 10 right here at the 39 for Mississippi. Jackson keeps it again. You're going to cut it to the middle, and it got a lot of room. 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. Right there for Regina Jackson. Made a little zone read, cut it back to the middle of the field, and it was over with. As you can see, she's cut back right there at the 10. You get to see the end of this. 5, touchdown, and I mean, just, you can't play defense with a passive mentality, which is what Houston just did. They came out and said, hey, we're going to force you, to throw the football. We're going to play and keep everything in front of us. And, if they were just trying to throw the ball deep, that's a great plan. But that had been Mississippi's plan all night. They've been spreading you out to run the football. Cooper back for the kick. There's the snap. And the kick is up, and the kick is good. And right now, I mean, in a score that most people wouldn't believe, the Mississippi Lady Panthers 21, the Houston Heat 7, as we roll on here with what looks to be, 8:16 in the third quarter at Madison Ridgeland Academy. And I mean, right now, there's a lot of people looking at this score going, you got to be kidding me. They want to take the time to honor our players of the week from week 4, and that's Liz Landry of the Texas Elite Spartans and Tanette Zotomont from the Las Vegas Silver Stars. Both players will receive WNFC sponsored $250 in cash. Bose noise canceling headphones, $700. WNFC Adidas sponsored gear and Adidas football cleats. Congratulations, lady. Great job. Now we're here. Cooper getting ready to kick it off again. Just over 8 minutes to go here in the third quarter, and Mississippi up 21-7. Houston searching for answers. A little pooch kick, fielded at the 35, up to the 40. And that's where Houston will take over. And now we're going to see if Houston's got to find a way right here to get Wilson involved. This ball game is a long way from over, but she has clearly been your best player, in the first half. She has got to be more of a focal point of the offense. You've got to get her the football. You've got to get her the football in space, and it's got to be early and often. They did a great job at the end of the second quarter doing just that. In that, 2-minute light drill where she touched the football, just about every play for 5 or 6 straight plays. And she was making people miss left and right. So first and 10 at the 40 right here for Houston. Mississippi got 4 down, playing a 4-2-5 look right here, single high safety. There's the snap, Sutton drops, throw corner route, and it's going to be caught by Smith again. That's going to be a gain of 24 yards and a first down. So, there's a huge chunk play right there for Houston. Something that they really, really needed. And what they need to do is they need to score quick. You got a Panther down behind the play. And so, when you're looking at this like this, right now Mississippi's got everything going in their way. You do not want to give up, things that quickly. Oh, we got a second. Let's look at the rankings. These are the WFRC rankings right there. Compiled and will be placed on the WNFC website and all WNFC social media. All right. Look right here, week 4's rankings. Texas Elite Spartans 1, Utah 2, Alabama 3, San Diego 4, Las Cruces 5. They won't be there next week. Philadelphia 6, they won't be there next week. Atlanta 7, they'll be moving on up. Las Vegas 8 will probably move up. KC at 9. All right, and so and the Prodigy at 10, Seattle at 11, Denver, Houston, Florida, Oregon, Mississippi, Phoenix, Los Angeles, Carolina, and Nebraska round out your rank. So now, after the injured player was able to get off the field, we'll move down to 1st and 10, balls at the 35. Wilson on this inside give at the 25. Going to take it down to the 24. That's going to be a gain of 11 and a first down. And Houston, they're going to get back into this game. That's exactly what they need to do. They've stretched the field, on the first play of the game, or on the first play of that drive, getting the pass out to Smith on the little corner route in between the safety and the underneath coverage. Come back and you get Wilson off left tackle for 11. Now you got Sutton back in the gun again. He's going to give it to Wilson again. Same play. Wilson's going to pick up 1. It'll bring up 2nd down and 9. We got a flag on the play right here. Let's see what the call is. We're at a personal foul face mask on Mississippi, so that's going to be a first down right there. Penalty took place at the 23, so that should be down to about the 11, somewhere in that perspective of a half the distance, 11 or 12 yard line right here. So it'll be 1st and 10, balls at the 11. And Houston is knocking on the door, and this is exactly what they needed. They needed a drive to happen. They needed to score quickly, and they needed to get down the field quickly. And here they are, and now they're in empty. And this may be, you've got everybody spread out right here. The safety is in the end zone. This should be a throw to the left seam right here. Or this should be jet sweep. And that would be a loss of 6. And that would be Tiffany Wilson. Tried to set. They tried to bring Brooke Wilson and put her on the right wing so that she could set the edge, but when you have to score, you cannot afford to be negative on the offense. That was a 6-yard loss, so it brings up 2nd down and 16 with the ball right here. And they hand it off to Wilson, and they don't block a soul. That was, she may have gained a yard or 2. But we have another Lady Panther on the ground right here. And it's a trouble situation right now for Houston because you know it's a 2-down territory, but you haven't really done anything to get yourself, back into that area to make this a makeable 4th down. We're going to look right here at week 6 matchups, so the matchup for next week. Well, if you look at it, Nebraska and Denver are going to play again. They're going to just go to the next place. All right, Utah is going to play the LA Bobcats. Man, LA's had a rough year, and I'm pretty certain that that's going to be a rough night. Seattle is going to play the Las Vegas Silver Stars. That's got a chance to be an excellent football game. Houston and KC, chance to be a really good football game. The schedule makers hate Las Cruces because they had to play Utah this week.
They're getting a lot of pressure. They're getting in there. I talked to the coach last week, the offensive coordinator, Tim Holmes, and he was saying that despite their 0-3 record, they've actually just kind of a few plays away, and I know that might sound silly, but they're looking pretty good. Once again, 2 receivers to the near side, 2 receivers to the far. Garagiola in the background. Phillips wants to throw, but she is met and taken down for the sack. Rachel Love on the sack. That was a thing of beauty, ladies and gentlemen, bringing out 4th and very long. Beautiful defensive stand by the Los Angeles Bobcats. They came to play today, ladies and gentlemen. All right, and they are punting. Once again, we have Jen Garagiola is set to do the punting. Tina Frisbee is deep. She has the ball. Nice, big kick. And it takes a little Bobcat bounce. Oh, well, now it's going to take a Silver Star bounce, and it is finally down there. Nice punt. Nice punt by Garagiola. Bobcats are going to take over at the 32-yard line. 1st and 10 with just a little over 2 minutes left in the half. 2 minutes and 3 seconds to be precise if you're at home watching. And if you are at home watching, why gosh, thanks. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast as much as we are enjoying bringing it to you. Wnfc is bringing you all the games in the greatest league, in the greatest sport in the land. We want to thank one of our sponsors, She Plays, the podcast. Check out their website at She Plays. They've got a weekly podcast bringing you exciting features of female professional athletes. All right, here we go. Bunched up formation from the 32. There's the snap. Handoff goes to Diva, but there is nothing doing. They are onto that play right there. Loss of a couple. Ball is handed off to Diva. Let's see where they spot it. And that should be the 2-minute warning, right? Yeah. Okay. Bring us to the 2-minute warning. But it doesn't. There's still, okay. All right, I don't know. Here we go, once again. Katron takes the snap, hands it to Kent. who was meant for another big loss. Brought down there by Shea Splitstazer. Splitstazer on the tackle. Loss on the play brings up 3rd down and timeout, Bobcats. All right, during this timeout, we want to again thank you for
and nice job right there making the play for Houston, number 33. That's Vaden again, leader in tackles for loss and sacks. Out on special teams, making a tackle. All right, so hey, if you're Mississippi, this is a drive right here that's a must. You've got to do something. I don't mean you have to score. You can't go 3 and out. You've got to get a 1st down right here. You got to move the chains. You got to do something. All right, Houston is still playing that soft defense, which right now I can't stand it. Empty left right here for Mississippi. Jackson in the gun. Bennett motions back into the backfield. There's the snap. There's the power read. There's Jackson right in the middle of the field. 45-50, 45-40, 35-30, 25-20, 15-10, 5, touchdown. And just like that, Mississippi is back on the board. I mean, she finishes the last 25 yards with nobody in the screen with her. I mean, what a beautiful call. What a beautiful design and a great read. Absolutely a great read. They motioned English Bennett back into the backfield. Regina Jackson takes the snap. Bennett runs like she's going to run stretch. They read everybody. She pulls the football, comes up inside the defense, and breaks it out. I mean, 67 yards for a touchdown right there. And if you need to know who the player of the game is right now, she just ran down the field. And that is her 4th touchdown of the game. Her 4th touchdown of the game. That's illegal motion. And even though that kick is good by Cooper, they're going to have to do that again. So there will be a false start. That'll back it up 5. And now it gets interesting because even though it's a 2-touchdown game again, the penalty makes the extra point a little bit different because now it's and, 5:50 to go, it was an 8-point game. 5:33 to go, it's a 15-point game. So Mississippi is just, they have shown an explosive offense tonight, a much more wide open offense tonight. They operated out of the spread, largely in empty backfields for most of the night. Motioning, the only time they've had anybody in the backfield is when they've motioned somebody into the backfield. So, it's one of those things where, we're looking at a chance right now for Houston to come back. They got to have another quick drop. It would help to have, a huge kickoff return right here. that's one of those things where
the ball handed off, but JP is there to meet her and take her down, enveloped, you might say. JP on the tackle, on the envelopment. As you told me, it's a loss on the play. 2nd and goal. And now there is a timeout. All right. Okay, here we go. That was a really, really, really nice tackle there. She just sort of said, "Oh, you're not going nowhere. I want you down right here." All right, timeout Bobcats. Timeout Bobcats with, what we got, 15 seconds? Yeah, there's just 15 seconds left to go.
Wow. 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line. And now, time becomes a factor. It's a 2-score game again. You did a nice job. You drove down in less than 3 minutes last time. And you've got plenty of time realistically to get this going. But right now, you got to make sure that, you take care of yourself on offense, and you can't get away from Wilson. And there it is. She's going to turn the corner right here. Cuts it up. 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 45. Cut out of bounds at the 44. And a huge carry on 1st down. I mean, a huge carry. So we're looking at a 33-yard run on 1st down for Brooke Wilson, and this game is starting to pick up. This is exactly what I wanted to see. Lots of offense, lots of explosion plays. Houston in the no huddle now, getting everything called out. Little spread set with a double stack right here. There's the snap. They're going to fake it, throw it back the other way, and it's going to be incomplete. Nice idea. Not great execution right there. Wouldn't, 2nd and 10, so I don't have a problem taking a shot out of an unorthodox set. I like the fact that they picked up the pace. I think this gave them a great chance to make things happen late in the 1st half. All right. So Sutton takes the snap. She gives to Wilson. Wilson turning the corner, cuts it right back in at the 41 to number 52. That's Chiquita Thomas on the tackle, and it's going to bring up 3rd down and about 7 right here. But you're not worried about 3rd and 7 right here. You're worried about scoring time. So you know that 3rd and 7, whatever you do right here, you're going for it on 4th down. Faked it. There comes the screen. They cannot get that play off because of the pressure. And man, I guarantee you, right there, I mean, the pressure is just immediate. They're trying to fake a screen one way and come back the other way. And they've got the setup right on the screen side, but the offensive linemen aren't touching, not even touching Alexander on the end right there. And she's just running straight into the backfield and making Alicia Sutton's life miserable in that play. So it is 4th and 7 right now. This is a huge down in the game. There's the snap. Sutton drops. There's the throw. There's the catch. 15, 14. What a throw and catch. Sutton stood in. She was about to get plastered. Wallace Perry runs the post and comes wide open. I mean, a great throw and catch right there. Absolutely a great throw and catch. And it looks like Bilbro's going to have to leave the field. So it'll be 1st and 10. Ball is at the 14. And Houston will not. They will not go away. They got to have a player come on the field right now, I think. The official's timeout right here, so I'm going to get a player onto the field. All right, so here we go. No idea what the white hat's saying. Oh, must be a clock issue. So, as impressed as I am with Mississippi, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm equally as impressed with Mississippi. They will not go away. Trying to get the attention of the clock operator. I have no idea. 3:10 on the clock. There it is. All right, so let's recap it. Mississippi, who has scored 12 points all year, has scored 28. Their offense went from a wing to a spread. Woo-wee! Let me just tell you right there. That was inside give to Brooke Wilson. Wilson was tackled for a 5-yard loss by number 99, Mallory. And Mallory has been all over the place for the Lady Panthers defense. If you had any pick players of the game right now, it'd be Regina Jackson and Jakiria Mallory. I mean, it's not even any debate. Second down at 15. Throw inside. I think it may have been tipped at the line of scrimmage because Keisha Smith was open. That was a chance to be a touchdown right there. If I'm Houston, I may come right back to that. That might be what I'm looking at right now. Hey, I'm gonna come back and throw this thing up, quick inside. Make sure that we get this thing done. So, third down right here, 15. Toss to Wilson, and she is going to be tackled. A great play in the backfield by Ida Edwards. And that is going to be a loss all the way back to the 27-yard line. That's going to, ooh, buddy. That's rough right there. That would be 4th and 23. Yikes. 4th and 23. What do you got in your playbook for that, guys? Snap. We're going to throw it down the seam. It's going to be incomplete. Mississippi will take over. And with a 15-point lead late in the fourth quarter, Mississippi looking to add on and put their first W in the, or first notch in the win column. And I'm just going to tell you right now, the change on offense with all the stuff, the multiple looks that they gave earlier, and now they're out in this, empty backfield, motioning people back in. They're giving Regina Jackson the ability to basically take the snap, find out where she wants to run, and then run to that spot. And it's an idea. I've actually used it before. Spread everybody out. Right now, Houston can't play their defense on this for the rest of the game, because if they do, they just get. I mean, there's nobody in the box. Look at the running lane. I mean, this is just run to the wide open spot. That was number 29. That was Bennett again. Gain of 5 is going to be like second down at 5. I mean, right now, if you're in Mississippi, you're in no hurry. You run every second off the 42nd spot. And if they want to keep playing this defense, then you just do exactly what you just did. You motion to the backfield. You motion right on in the backfield, and you just keep running. Inside zone. All right, Houston has made their change. They're going to bring 6 right here, because they know the deal as well. There's the snap. There's the give. There's Bennett running 40, 45, 50. Cuts back at the 45, spins around, all the way down to the 40, and this is a clinic right now. The Mississippi Lady Panthers are putting on an offensive clinic and dissecting the Houston Heat. Everything that they are doing right now is exactly what they should do. They're staying in bounds. They're running at a thin box. They're blocking the most dangerous. That was a great play. They just let somebody run off the edge, you know, and then run off the edge, and you give the ball, and you gain 25 yards. Doubles look. Jackson and Bennett in the backfield. There it is. Bennett gets tripped up. He's going to lose 6 on the play. It'll bring up second down and 16. That's a huge play for Houston because they cannot give up another touchdown. They cannot give up another touchdown. Right now, there's not enough people on the field for Mississippi. They've only got 10. And they're probably just letting this run to the fourth quarter right here. Here comes number 21, Jamie Lott. They're going to let it run to the fourth quarter, or they're going to take it away again. I have no idea. Take a timeout right here. And it is the first charged timeout of the second half for the Mississippi Lady Panthers. And while we have a second, let's talk about our WNFC sponsors. Adidas, the three-stripe sportswear brand that sells footwear, apparel, accessories, and gear from elite pro athletes and teams to any individual that wants to make sports a part of their lives. Adidas, impossible is nothing. Rydell, which is a sports equipment company that gives back to the football community by advancing the sport through game-changing innovations in helmet technology and in protective equipment that enhance on-field performance. Rydell, we believe in football. Bose, a company that designs, develops, and sells the ultimate audio equipment. They produce game-changing and innovative items such as noise-canceling headphones, home and automobile sound systems, and professional audio equipment. Bose, better sound through research. And United Sports Brand, a global leader in sports performance and protective products that help athletes perform at their personal best. They support athletes by creating products that help prepare, protect, perform, and recover them at the highest level with innovation and authentic brand experience. They are the owners of brands such as Shock Doctor, McDavid, Cutters, and Nathan. United Sports Brands, prepare, protect, perform, recover. And those are your major sponsors of the WNFC. We're back to action right here. 2nd and 16. Ball at the Houston Heat, 46-yard line. Jackson back in the gun. Mississippi in, empty left. There's the snap. They're going to throw a little quick screen out here. And 40, 35, all the way down to the 31-yard line goes Edwards, the leading receiver for the Lady Panthers. But I saw a flag come down, so we're going to see something right here. Out of bounds at the 32. So that would have made it 3rd or 4th, or 3rd and 2. So, it's obviously against Mississippi. It is. Thought he was shift. What? Why are they marking the penalty off him right there? That's not where the line of scrimmage is. What are they doing? That is an incorrect assessment of the penalty. That is an incorrect assessment of the penalty. The penalty should be, the ball should be at the 49-yard line. But it's 5 yards too far back. It was just 3rd and 16. Now all of a sudden it's 3rd and 26. That was a 10-yard penalty somehow on an illegal shift, which can't happen. Jackson keeps it on the quarterback draw. She'll cut it back, and she's going to gain 16 yards right there. Man, what a difference it would have made if they hadn't marked that penalty off incorrectly. So is there another penalty flag now? Oh, we're moving to the fourth quarter. It looks like we're going to move to the fourth quarter here at Madison Ridgeland Academy. Your score at the end of 3 quarters, the Mississippi Lady Panthers 28, the Houston Heat 13. Probably a score that not many people would have predicted, considering the way the season had began early on for Mississippi. They'll bring up fourth down right here. Should be third. This should be third down, and I think 9. So it's fourth down. So Mississippi takes over. They're going to start this fourth quarter with the opportunity to punt this football away. Is that what they're going to do? Might not be a bad idea. But it is third down, like I said. It'll be 3rd and 10 after the 16-yard gain by Jackson. And I'm thinking Jackson's going to carry the football again right here. May be wrong, but they've done such a great job of getting the box thinned out and using formations and motions and play fakes and all of that stuff to take advantage of her talents running the football. It's been a really good game plan. Jackson's going to throw the quick screen out there. It's going to be caught. Gain of about 3 yards. Ball was caught by number 21, Jamie Locke. They're only going to give her 3 on that. So it's going to bring up 4th and 7 right now, but Mississippi doesn't really care. They're up by 15, and the clock's rolling. First downs are gravy right now. Just don't stop the clock. Right now, we're going to motion this thing in there. We're going to run power read. Just went 67 on power read, so I'll be running that right about now. Loose cut and off coverage right here. Bringing that blitz in the B gap. Here's the snap. Jackson drops. Gonna go down the seam. It's gonna be incomplete. And it's gonna be a turnover on down. Now, you know, if you look at this, it's going to be a penalty, but the penalty will be declined. Houston will take over, trailing by 14 early in the fourth quarter, and this is a time right now where they have no option. And when I say they have no option but to go as fast as they can go. You're down by 2 scores. All right, and by 2 scores, I mean you're down by 2 touchdowns, an extra point, and a 2-point conversion. And there's Wilson trying to turn the corner right here. She's going to stretch it. She's going to get it turned. Spins back at the 40. Nice run right there. Going to be taken out of bounds at the 42-yard line. Nice job of stretching the defense out, picking up 5 yards, making it 2nd down and 5. Getting right back on the ball right here if you're Houston. You know, we've seen Houston, they've scored. When they've scored tonight, it's been a quick strike. There's the snap. Going down the field. Oh, almost. It was close right there. Pass intended for Wallace Perry again on the post. They were successful with that early on. It was a nice throw by Sutton. May have been a little bit, a little bit out in front, but exactly where you if you're trying, you ain't got time to worry about, throwing a ball in the middle of the field right here. You got to score 2 touchdowns. You got to go get this. They didn't snap the ball. That was the greatest play ever. That was a center surprise. False start. They'll back it up 5 on Houston. They would call that a snap infraction. We're up 3rd down and 10 now. And Houston's got to be thinking, is there anything else that can go wrong? I can tell you from a coaching perspective, never ever ask that question. Because once you do, something else will show up wrong. That was going to be another interception right there. And Mississippi knocked it away from each other, and in the process, one of their defenders is down. Hopefully that's just a cramp. Looks like that's number 2, Marianne Bilbro. She'd already gone off the field earlier this half. Maybe it was the same thing. And once they start, it's hard to get them to stop. Once you start cramping in your calves and your hamstrings, but that's a rough thing to deal with. We, as Coach would tell you, we found that there are these things called shots of pickle juice. You can buy them in boxes of 24. And when you get those things, you got there getting those pickle juice. Kids will drink pickle juice when you thought they'd never do it in the world just to avoid cramps. Here comes the water. Yep, that's exactly what it is. So, while we got a second, as they tend to Bilbo on the field right here, talk about our players of the week. That'd be Liz Landry of the Texas Elite Spartans and Tanette Zumdemont of the Las Vegas Silver Stars. Both of these ladies will receive WNFC sponsors $250 in cash. Bose noise canceling headphones, $700. WNFC and Adidas sponsored gear and Adidas football cleats. All right. Congratulations, ladies. Nicely done. You see right here, Bilbo making their way off the field. Cramps are not fun. You have never suffered from them. I can explain it to you this way. They hurt. Right? Those said I was boring. It was the business things I can do. Cramps hurt. They are not pleasant. It is awful. And it looks like Houston is going to punt. Down 15 early in the 4th quarter. They're going to punt. I'm not sure I'm buying this. Update, Denver Bandits 60, Nebraska Nighthawks nothing. Whew. Not to be that guy, but 70 and 60 in back-to-back weeks. That's rough. 4th down and 10 right here for Houston, and they will punt, trailing 15 in the 4th quarter. There's the snap, and they almost punted it into the personal protection. That's that. Ball's on the ground, and it almost worked out exactly how Houston wanted it. May have worked out how Houston wanted it. Return, the ball is recovered by number 10, Ursula Johns from Mississippi, and was almost complete disaster right there. It was close to being exactly what Houston wanted. We're going to punt this and hope for a turnover. I've actually seen that happen once or twice in games where we're like, hey, it's 4th down and 16, there's 3 minutes to go, and we've got 2 timeouts left. We're going to punt this. And hopefully, we get a decent roll, and if we punt it and Someone drops the punt. They end up getting the football in a much better spot. All right, so here we go. Mississippi's got the ball up 15 in the fourth quarter now. This would be run and slow it down. Run and slow it down. Run and slow it down. Pick up the whole clock. Here's the snap. Jackson's going to flip it out here. It's going to be caught. Cut back right here. Nice move right there on the sideline. Pass was complete to number 8, Alona Alexander. Nice little quick screen, stayed in bounds, picked up 5. Nice drive starter. You know, one of the aspects of being a spread offensive team is you throw quick screens and bubble screens and flare screens, and all of those are just extensions of the run game. Alexander did a nice job of catching the ball, getting inside the block, getting 5 yards, staying in bounds. I mean, exactly what you would want to do at this point. Make sure the clock runs. Mississippi's doing a good job. They're staying in formation, but they're not snapping the ball in a hurry. They're going the whole game, taking their time. 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Gun backfield. There's the snap. Jackson drops, throws the same pass. This time the blocking was not well executed, and she will get dropped for a loss of 6. So even though the clock's running, that's not what you want. Play was made right there by number 13, Turney Dash, and it's now 3rd down and 11 right here for Mississippi. So, hey, 15-point lead. I'm running the football here. You can talk to me about what you want to talk to me about. My defense has played great. I'm not putting the ball in harm's way, so that means here comes a fade route. 3 to the left, 2 to the right here. Jackson in the gun. There's the snap. Jackson drops, steps up, avoids the pressure, scrambles out to the right. She's got 5, she cuts it back to the middle. Got a chance to get the first down. She can get her blockers out of her way. The worst defense right there on the field is the offensive line standing in the way. Jackson was eventually tackled by number 31, Emily Maresh. But she picks up, this is the rough part about this, she picks up 9. That's going to make it 4th and 2. All right, you got a 15-point lead. You cannot go for this. Now it's 4th and 3, so back it up. You cannot go for this. If you do not get this, this is a horrible, horrible call. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Jackson in the gun. Bennett comes to the backfield to join her. And there's the timeout. We'll see if they stay with this after the timeout. But I can understand why they would do this. Once again, let's take a look. See if we can find. Week 6 matchup. Nebraska and Denver will play again. And with Denver being up 60-0 right now, I'm sure Nebraska is looking forward to that. Utah will play LA, and LA has struggled this year, so I'm sure LA is looking forward to that. Seattle and Las Vegas has huge implications for playoffs in the Pacific Division. Houston and KC was a very interesting game. Weather very much, had an issue in that game, which is a 21-8 Houston KC victory over Houston. The schedule makers hate Las Cruces because they have to go to Texas. Atlanta and Mississippi will play. Alabama and Florida in a rematch. Washington goes to Philly in a rematch. So we're back right here, and they are in doubles. It looks like they're going to go for it. Jackson in the gun. Fake clap right there. Jackson keeps it on the little read play. First down. I mean, just as easy as you'd want it to be. 4th and 3, gain 6, move the sticks, keep the clock running, and Jackson is, I mean, if we're being honest right here, she scored 4 touchdowns. All right. She scored 4 touchdowns. They scored 28 points. She's the player of the game. All right. Regina Jackson, player of the game. Bennett moves into the backfield with Jackson again. See if this is some kind of inside zone right here, just to run some clock. Jackson takes the snap, gives to Bennett. Bennett tries to turn the corner. No. She's going to lose about 6. And Houston's going to call and burn a timeout right here, which is smart because they're down 15. So they're going to say it's a loss of 5. And Houston's going to try to extend this game for as long as they can. They're going to try to make this, you know, as funny as it is, the more chances you give them, the more chances they have to make a mistake. Hey, the 9 Cup, save the day. Women's National Football Conference Championship Weekend, August 6th through the 8th, 2021, Denton, Texas. It is a great event, an absolutely awesome event. We had the chance to go to Denver in 2019. It was awesome. Still talk about it. You know, tell anybody who will listen how much fun I had and how good the event was and how good the football game was. So make sure you save the date and get ready to watch the 9 Cup in Denton, Texas, the weekend of August 6th through the 8th. And, you know, right now, you know, it looks like it's going to be Texas and Houston again. But I'm sure, you know, Texas and Utah again. And I'm sure there's people in Alabama, Atlanta, San Diego, and Seattle, and Denver, and Las Vegas that have eyes on being in that game as well. So it should be very interesting to see, you know, how this thing all shapes up after, you know, we get done with week 5, moving on to next week. So, 2nd down and 6 after the loss on 1st down right there. Houston used the timeout. Jackson takes the snap. She's going to make a play fake. She's going to throw it down the field. It's going to be knocked away. I'm going to say that was knocked away. Knocked away by number 3, Latoya Gill. And if Gill picks that off, she's got a chance to run. But if she doesn't get a hand on it, that might be a touchdown. It was really close. 3rd down and 16, and the clock is stopped. So, you know, every time you stop the clock on your own, you get Houston an extra timeout. So, 3rd down and 16 right here. Ball is at the 49 of the Mississippi Lady Panthers. Be interesting to see what this play call is. They were not set. There's a quick swing though. Nice. I mean, that's a nice job right there of realizing what you need to do and get the ball into the hands of Edwards. They didn't call that penalty, that malpractice. Gain of 5 will bring it 4th and 11. They're definitely going to kick this, right? 4th and 11 at Houston's 47-yard line. They're definitely going to kick this. They're not. But everything they've done tonight has worked, so I got to go with it. Roll on. Jackson in the gun right here. She drops. She's going to scramble out to the right. She's going to turn the corner at the 40, get to the 38-yard line, step out of bounds. It will not be enough for a 1st down. And Houston will take over on downs right here. And she just fired at 8,000 miles an hour at the referee. So, a gain of, but by doing that, it puts Houston in a little bit worse field position. They'll take over at their own 37. Rolling here in the fourth quarter. Your score, Mississippi Lady Panthers 28, Houston Heat 13. Right now, you're pretty much right now, you're going to throw the ball. You know, Sutton, she should have been stretching her arm out over there. This would be just drop back and throw it. And I would be trying to find Smith. And she did, and they got it on that screen. There it is again. Smith with the move. 50 all the way to the 48. They finally got it to work. It was a really nice job by Sutton. Defensive end over there, Edwards decided she was going to try to play up the field and get her hands on it. And nice job by Sutton to get the ball to Smith. Nice job of Houston getting blockers out in front. They're back on the bar here, double set. Snap, Sutton, ball goes through Sutton's hands. We have a whistle. And a flag. That flag will be obviously a false start, because that will be what stops the play. And it will bring up 1st and 15 right here. Final score from your Denver and Nebraska game. Denver Bandits 60, Nebraska Nighthawks nothing. It's been a rough couple of weeks for the Nebraska Nighthawks. Houston shifts the trips right here. There's the snap. Sutton drops. Sutton is going to be sacked. They're going to throw a penalty flag for what? Mallory was on the sack again. Be interesting to see if they threw a flag for roughing the passer right there. I really hope they do. So, at offsides. And then they have roughing the passer, personal foul. Not really roughing the passer, just personal foul. So this should be a 20-yard penalty. They did the 5 for the offside, then the 15 for the personal foul at the end of the play. And Houston moves it on down to the Mississippi Lady Panthers 33. 1st and 10 right there. As we move here late in the fourth quarter. Doubles look right here. Sutton drops. She's going to fake, coming back to the screen again. Overthrew. She was trying to get the ball to Wallace Perry again, and we have people laying everywhere on the field right here. This is the second play in a row that Sutton's slow to get up. Pressure was put on by Edwards right there. Penalty flag on the field. Passer again. Mississippi has gifted. I mean, gifted. 35 yards to Houston in the last 2 snaps. I don't care if it's 15% lead or not. You keep doing that, you're going to be in trouble here in a second. Sutton on the throw inside, caught. Nice throw and catch right there. Smith's up. Ball is down to the 9. So we got 2nd down and 1. Sutton has Houston back to on the line again. Smith has a completion right there. There's the snap. Same play. Ball is tipped, and it's picked. Picked in the secondary. Heading to the sideline. Cut back right there. That ball is picked off by number 10. Ursula Johns, and that right there is probably going to do it. Johns' interception off the tip pass where ball went through Keisha Smith's hands. makes the pick at the 1, runs it out to the 24-yard line. And that's got to take just about the rest of the wind out of Houston's sails right there. So Houston came in tonight at 1-2, looking to get to 500. They had scored 43 points and had allowed 69 points. Mississippi came in, they were 0-2, looking for their first W. They had scored 12 points, but had allowed 72. And it's been kind of, you know, if you look at it, it's role reversal. I mean, Mississippi scored 28 points. All right, so first and 10, ball is at the 24-yard line. There's the inside fake right there. Jackson's going to keep it and get up to the 27. Did a good job of staying in bounds to let the clock run. Nice little inside fake. We have a clock stoppage. We stopped the clock right here. Houston called timeout. Here's there it is. Houston did call their second timeout right here. So Mississippi should be talking about, hey, how can we keep the clock running? How can we stay in bounds? How do we not put the ball in danger? Make sure we keep the ball in Jackson's hands, Bennett's hands, and, you know, if we need to throw it, let's throw a quick screen to Edwards or to Alexander. So, you know, you know the options that you have. Houston called timeout just to stop the clock. We didn't really have a discussion. Head coach wants time put back on the clock. I don't blame him. I want time put back on the clock too. All right, second down right here and 16, or excuse me, second down right here and 7. Ball is at the 27-yard line. More conventional set right here. Slot left and pistol back set to the right. Here's the snap, inside ISO give. That's Bennett with a cut back, so he's going to have the first down. Down to the 45 and stayed in bounds. I mean, what a great job. It didn't look like Houston was too enthusiastic about tackling her. They're going to wind the clock right here. Mississippi's back on the ball, same formation, slot to the left. Single receiver down here to the bottom of the screen. Regina Jackson in the gun, fullback set to the right, tailback in behind her is Bennett. Here's the snap. Bennett runs to the sideline, stays in bounds. She'll be tackled at the 24, or excuse me, at the 44. There's a flag in. I'm wondering if that flag is a face mask. And we got personal foul, face mask, and that's going to move it up 15 yards. That's going to be another first down for Mississippi. Dash and Daniels are on the tackle for Houston. The ball is up to the 41 of Houston right now. Jackson in the gun, doubles look right here. Clock's running. 15-point lead right here. Running out the time. And what would be the third loss for Houston. And Mississippi just called timeout. Oh my word. Oh my word. So it's 28-13 here. 2:24 on the clock in the fourth quarter. Mississippi needs to get literally one first down. And, right now, if you run 40 seconds off the clock every time, you're pretty close to where you want to be right here. There's not really any kind of reason to not do that. There definitely isn't a reason to call a timeout. If you took the delay of game, the clock would have started back up afterwards anyway. So, interesting. 1st and 10 right here. Slot to the left, single receiver to the right, pistol backfield. Houston still playing way off, not loading the box. The ball is bounced. Jackson makes a fake, runs to the left. Going to get the first down and run out of bounds at the 31. And that's the story right there. I mean, they don't have an answer for Regina Jackson. And WNFC fans, your players of tonight's game for Mississippi, offensively, number 3, Regina Jackson, who has just been dominant. And also number 99, Jakiria Mallory, who has lived in Houston's backfield. Tackles for loss, sacks, just basically being a presence on defense that has limited what Houston wanted to do. They've had everything they had to do perimeter based. So 2 to the left, 1 to the right. We'll slide the power back to the left. 1st and 10, ball at the 31. There's the snap. There's the give. Bennett breaks the tackle. What did they call? They called her taking a knee back there. Okay.
Waving their hands in the air. That was for their player number 7, Dre Hollingsworth, who actually used to be a Bobcat a couple of seasons ago. She is hearing impaired. And so when someone can't hear, that is the way you clap for them. You wave your hands in the air like you care. All right, here we go. Here's the punt. It's a nice booming end-over-end punt. Fair catch. She's not taking it any farther than the 28, 29-yard line where they will take over 1st and 10. Nice punt by Box. Silver Stars take over at the Bobcat 29-yard line, 1st and 10.
Here. And, as long as they don't donate and do something absolutely incredible right here, they'll get their first win of the 2021 WNFC season. But Houston's now out of timeouts. Right now I'm taking the snap, handing the football off, letting all the play clock run down, and doing the same thing on 4th down, giving them the football back and saying, enjoy. You don't have enough time to put 15 points, on the scoreboard right there. So 3rd down, 14. There's 2 to the left, 1 to the right here. Pistol look in the backfield, Bennett behind Jackson. There's the snap. Jackson's going to keep it. Jackson's going to throw it. Wide open, caught. Touchdown. Jackson's throw to number 8. Alana Alexander, wide open. That's number 0, Miracle Mitchell. Just a great play call, because there was no way they were expecting a pass. I know some people might be upset with that, but as many people as they have been sending, you know, at the quarterback right here, there's absolutely, you know, you can just keep running your head, bouncing it off the, you know, right in there into, you know, stack box or 6-man blitz or anything like that. Cooper getting ready to put the finishing touches on this 35-13 victory for Mississippi. Everybody on the field right now. There's the snap. Touch. Cooper kicks it. It is no good. The ball was blocked at the line of scrimmage. And so that will make your score 34-13 right here. And, you know, I'm pretty certain there's a lot of people that are sitting there watching this, see the score and say, there's no way that just happened. They expected Houston to win. And, you know, it'll be interesting to see what Mississippi does moving forward there. They got a big game next week with the Phoenix, and that game is equally as huge for Atlanta because of playoff implications. Atlanta started off and had a rough night against Washington, but has played so much better lately. Now they've got a chance to push their record to 4-1 after, you know, beating Mississippi that first time, and then, you know, turn around and being able to defeat Washington in Washington, and then 2 weeks ago going to Florida and taking on the Avengers and winning in shutout fashion. You know, they'll have to go to Mississippi and play, and this looks like a completely different Mississippi ball club. Right now, there's only, you know, there's not enough people on the field. There we go. Now we got 11. So, waiting for the kickoff right here from Cooper. Cooper should probably try to keep it away from Smith, although that doesn't really matter now with it being a 3-score game. Both sides are ready. There's a kick from Cooper. It's going to be a squib kick down the middle, taken at the 38. Cut back inside. Nice tackle right there. Nicely done. Let's see here. The tackle was made by number 21, Jamie Lott. Ball was returned by number 31. And him winning the rest. And there will be 20 seconds left. So, you know, considering on how Houston's coach wants to play this, you know, you could be looking at, you know, snapping a kneel down, everybody said can. Or you could be looking at trying to throw this thing down the field. Mississippi getting people on the field late. They're going to fake it. They're going to throw this little pop screen back. Smith steps inside. 45, 40, stays in bounds all the way down to the 36. Really nice job. First down for Houston. That's a play that, you know, Houston does a really good job of throwing, you know, wide receiver screens. And, you know, tonight they've had that play open several times. They just couldn't get the you know, punch and slide out from the tackle. And so, you know, you're looking at Houston going to 1-3 with losses to Texas, Kansas City, and Mississippi. And Mississippi going to 1-2. That ball was caught by number 12 right there, Tiffany Wilson. All the way down to the 23, and the clock runs. And that's it. That's your ball game. Your final score from Madison Ridgeland Academy. The Mississippi Lady Panthers 34, the Houston Peas 13. I'm Craig Chapman with Score Sports 58. This has been a WNFC TV broadcast. And we hope you have a great weekend. Thank you. And good night.
On the kick return, Bobcat ball, 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line. And again, we want to thank some of our sponsors. Wilson Sporting Goods. Without them, what would Tom Hanks have done on that island all that time? All right, here we go, 1st and 10 Bobcats. From their newfound bunched up formation, once again, Katron takes the snap, hands it to Kent. She cuts back. She's looking for a hole up the middle. Maybe gets 2 yards on that carry, maybe 3. Gonna bring up 2nd down. Kent on the carry, pick up a 3. I did not see who brought her down. I apologize for you Silver Star fans out there. I don't have spotters. Joe Buck has spotters. That's all I'm going to say. Joe Buck has spotters, everyone. All right. And as the 3rd quarter comes to an end, Diva, Malaysia Quimby on the carry. Picks up a couple, bringing up about 3rd and 5 as we switch ends of the field and head to the 4th quarter. Tell. Let's see. Yeah, they are giving them the 1st down. I think. Yeah, they're moving the 6. 1st down, Bobcats. Morgan on the carry. Brings up 1st and 10. Yes. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 out of a slightly different version of that bunts formation. This time, Powell goes in motion. She takes the snap. She runs forward for about a yard. are bunched up. Morgan gets the carry. She's looking to get over to the right side, but there's a bunch of people in the backfield with her, and she not only cannot get over for a gain, she takes about a good loss there, 5-6 yards. Going to bring up 3rd and very long. Morgan on the carry. Loss of a couple brings up 3rd and 12. Maybe 13. We'll say 12. 12 sounds better, doesn't it? Unless, of course, again, you're watching from Las Vegas, in which case it doesn't. All right, here we go. 3rd and long. Katron over center. And Powell, she's going to throw this time. And she overthrows everybody. It looks like there was a miscommunication between the receiver and the quarterback. Incomplete pass intended for Brinkman. 4th down, Bobcats. I believe that's going to bring out the punting team. Yes, it is. Once again, that is Donna Zeich, set to punt. And deep to receive down here is Carrie Walters, who is also the team owner. Oh, it's a short one. Takes a weird kind of a circular bounce, doesn't really go very far, and it is finally touchdown by Alyssa Kent, where the Silver Stars are going to take over 1st and 10 at the Bobcat 48-yard line. Silver Stars take over 1st and 10 from the Bobcat 48. And again, if you're just joining us, I am both stadium announcer and broadcaster. And those are my backup dancers screaming down there. I don't know if you can see them. There's about 12 small children screaming. Super cute and super loud. Ah, 25-0, we need distractions, right? All right, here we go. She has got Walters and Griggs to this side, to the near side. And this time the handoff goes to, let's see when she gets up. Griggs got the handoff that time. That was Brianna Griggs on the carry. Pickup of about 2, 2nd and 8. They're having a couple of their backups are in now. All right, so we have got number 14, Christiana Vollrath is on the far side. And the handoff, no, they're not handing off. Oh, and there's a fumble. Fumble picked up by Love. Beautiful sack, strip, and fumble return. Sack, strip, fumble return by Rachel Love. Bobcats take over at the 41-yard line. Beautiful play. She just breaks through. She gets right in there. No one's touching her. She grabs her. A little bit of a high tackle there. I'm not even sure she knew that ball came out, but when she saw it, she pounced on it. Nice play, Rachel Love. She is eager to be back after missing a few games with a back injury. That's going to make the back pain feel a little better. Maybe. At least right now. Tomorrow maybe not so. All right, here we go. Bobcats take over 1st and 10 from the Silver Star 41-yard line.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, hasn't it been wonderful watching some WNFC football here on WNFC TV? I'm Bo McMichael. Glad to have everybody with us here. We're going to go ahead and end the broadcast. If you want to watch the remaining games, the LA Bobcats versus the Las Vegas Silver Stars, or the Seattle Majestics versus the San Diego Rebellion, you can click on WNFC football. Thank you so much for joining us. Take care of yourself. We'll see you next Saturday. Full broadcast. It's been a long week, so we're glad to have everybody with us. Take care of yourselves. We'll have a lot of fun excitements here. And hats off goes to everybody in the process of producing this 6-hour show. Thanks so much. I'm Bo Michael with the WNFC TV. Take care of yourself. Good night.